against RB. RB, of course, making it out of his group in losers. Second chance. Fenrich once again putting on an incredible performance. Very workmanlike, incredibly efficient, just got the job done. Dark Angel, the MVP of yesterday. An incredible turnaround after going down 3-0 against Kindevo on day one. He got his revenge to win 3-1 and book his place in the playoff bracket. Goichi, another killer this year, looked so formidable, and he looks formidable again this week. He's gone up against ET, who once again managed to fight his way through that lower bracket and earn his position in the
All right, chat. All right, homies. We're technically back. Damn, already they start with the live stream. Holy shit. Let's just get right to it, homies.
That is definitely going to be one of the most exciting matches. But for you, how do you feel about
how
it is looking right now?
I'm forgetting so much stuff on like soundboard and stuff like that. Damn, bro.
Be exactly what we've expected, right? There might be a few outliers, obviously.
Damn, bro. What's up, guys? What's up, homies? The Khaiza is back. Once where am I? Where am I?
It was all
slight dementia.
It's not necessarily
the Khaiza's back once again. Hi, chat. Hi, everybody. Hi, homies. Welcome back. Let me just start. What was it, the thing again? There you go. Jeez, man, we have to get everything properly. We have to get everything properly done. What's up, guys? What's up, everybody? The Khaiza's back, man. We are. I am like slightly like fucked. Though. I am slightly fucked, man. I'm like, damn. This like toothache is just like running up a storm. You know, I can't believe how much pain I'm going through. Yesterday, Mom and I like had food outside, right? Probably didn't think that one thoroughly, but we just had like some koshari. Koshari was really mad good. We went to like an Egyptian spot. It was mad good.
Look at that reversal super.
Yeah, cause like we were trying to like watch out for like our teeth, but then I recklessly like brushed my teeth yesterday, just like out of like force of like habit, just to make sure everything is like, you know, donezo. But then I started to have like just immense like pain like throughout like the upper right of like my tooth, and it was just like, oh god. I was planning on streaming like some casual like watching of like some Fatal Fury, and then like watch like the Ghost of Yotei trailer, Ghost of Yotei Direct, which happened like yesterday, and we're gonna do that like today. Yeah, we're gonna be watching this we're gonna be watching this Esports World Cup. This is Esports World Cup, right, for big like oh my god, Al Baik is in the back there. Yo, you see that? Yo, that's the place I went at Saudi Arabia. That shit was mad good. That shit is mad popular.
You can see how much pressure
we're gonna be watching Esports World Cup, right? At the dawn of like the afternoon, right? This is like, yeah, unusual to like my streaming time, but it's kind of like a good prep because Evo is going to be happening. Well, what's today? July 12th. Yeah, Evo is going to be happening in the next like 3 weeks from now. Right? This is like first, second, and then third week. Right, Evo's gonna be around this corner, chat.
Make it to the final day.
By that time, I'll be slightly like better. I'll have like my tooth extracted on the 16th.
Look at RB.
Plan like a day with like a oral like surgeon or some shit like that. And then we're gonna be full send.
They're walking away with a big chunk of change.
We're gonna be full send into like the Evo business. Gonna be watching a lot of stuff here and there. Gonna be watching some tournaments, right? It's gonna be mad fun.
See the heartbreak
in the
mad fun. That's the beauty of this competition. Here is your schedule for today. 4 matches lined up already. Of course, we will be working our way.
So yeah, we're gonna be watching this top 8.
Singular limb.
We're gonna be watching this top 8 of Esports World Cup. It's like this like big like famous tournament venue site, and it's not just for, you know, it's not like, you know, it's not like Evo or anything like that. Oh my god, Xiao Hai looking like lost over here.
Very interesting to see him traveling.
Now arriving, delivered by Jamil Motorsport.
Second,
all the contestants over here. Damn.
Yeah, I want to bring up the fact that Xiao is so far ahead.
This is in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Yeah, it takes place in a Saudi Arabia,
Yeah, I'm gonna
right?
go first in this car, and y'all.
This is where we got like that infamous. We got that new trailer for. Oh, there's Goichi and ET right there.
Potentially make the upset victory against
Goichi, ET.
Goichi, of course, leading the charge here. Goichi, of course, has been playing phenomenally all weekend.
Yeah, I'm looking forward
These
to all
guys
of
are
it.
like, I just
I've been
woke
sitting here
up.
wondering,
What
are
the
they
fuck am I
talking
doing
about?
here?
Are they actually having discussions? Are they
I
talking
mean, they
smack
can't
to each
even
other?
speak each other's language.
He got these like, what was it, fans?
Like an international
These water
competition, which
fans?
has been really,
Damn, bro.
Interesting to see. All like these different organizations going all over the world.
Esports World Cup is like a big like just esports for most of, not most, but some of the most popular like games that are hosted on these Esports World Cup, right? It's not just for like fighting games, but for games in every like category. There's like Counter-Strike, there's Valorant. I don't know if there's like League of Legends, but there's Fatal Fury, there's Street Fighter, there's Tekken Esports World Cup, right? So there's a lot of like these like big like major popular tournaments going on in Esports World Cup. And if you get recognized in like Esports World Cup, like if you win like a tournament of your like profession, it's like,
yeah, meanwhile in Tier 2,
it's like NBA basketball Hall of Fame type of status.
So
like,
I think we were pretty on the mark, right?
for example, Shanghai won Esports World Cup with, I think, like Bison?
I was happy to be off the mark.
I think it was Bison. And yeah, he's an honorary like Hall of Famer because like he's the guy that like does it all.
No surprise, it is Dark Angel himself.
He's the guy that does it all. He participates in most of these like SNK tournaments, and he's dabbling in Street Fighter. So this dude is like a ruthless, like fiery machine, and hence like because he won, he's like a Hall of
I think it's
Famer.
very possible
You know?
that Dark Angel, if he's got the same level of reads, the same level of
So
composure,
yeah,
the same
we're
level of
gonna be
belief
watching
yesterday,
this top
going
8
into this
as,
matchup with
and
them,
then we're gonna be
definitely make
watching
it
the Ghost of Yotei.
And he is someone
The Ghost of Yotei
how long he's away? We talked about
direct reaction.
combo breaker. He's showing us that he has not missed
Right?
a beat. He's not
So
missed a
that's
step.
gonna be the
His
agenda for
training,
today,
everything has
right? It's
broken
gonna be
in,
a short
and he
stream
will
because
gladly
today
in
I'm
the
gonna
reign of Dark Angel.
after this stream I'm gonna be chilling, working on videos, and then tonight I have like what was it, movie night with my James. We're gonna be watching Monty Python. I never seen like Monty Python before, so it's gonna be a new experience for me. It's gonna be a new experience for me.
And giving us a definitive brand new EWC champion.
Aru, what are you saying?
I'm saying that if Dark Angel wins
So
round
just
1,
making
I
sure
think he wins the
everything is
tournament.
like ready,
Gibby?
I'm thinking
right?
the first five
Let me just update the YouTube categories. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
You can see
Save.
the countdown
Yep,
on
we're
your
good.
screens right now. It is almost time
We are,
to enter the
a
Amazon
good-
Esports Arena. The opening ceremony will kick off, and
The opening
hopes
ceremony.
and dreams
Is it gonna have
will
copyright
either
music?
be
Because I'm ready to like
crushed
mute that shit
under
out.
hydraulic press.
Any
It's
like
time to
song,
get
any
into play of
lyric.
action. Here with Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. The action will commence after this. Thank you so much for joining us. I cannot wait to get into it. Here we go.
You know what's funny in this tournament? They SNK dropped like a Shadow Bomb trailer, and it was the Ronaldo. It was the Ronaldo update. Now this bitch is gonna have like an arcade ladder, and he's gonna have a legit like story.
26 years in the making.
It only took like half a year,
Finally, we are about to crown.
or it only took like 3 months, I think. No, not 3 months. 3 months would be an over-exaggerated type of like thing.
Welcome to EWC and welcome to Southtown. I am one of your hosts, Hollywood Rob TV, and
Hollywood
I am
Rob
here
TV.
with the immaculately dressed Milosh.
I would say so about yourself as well, Rob. We have to be dressed up for such an important occasion, not just for the Esports World
Hold on,
Cup,
I'm gonna copy
but
this and paste
specifically
this
to make
onto,
history in Fatal Fury. 26 years waiting for this moment. And with 16 players that walked in only a couple days ago, only 8 are left. half of them had their
Or another
keys
server.
crushed, their dreams absolutely thrown all over the boulevard here in Riyadh. But there's still 8 more in contention, and only one will be able to seal their key in the trophy and be forever remembered on our totem.
So, before we bring out our first player, I have to ask, EWC, are you ready?
Are you ready?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Our first competitor, let's bring it up on the stage. It's RB!
RB.
Dropping to Group D's lower bracket. What an incredible nail biter he had against Mock. The Kamen player quickly bounced back.
Oh, kind player. Of course.
Spot.
Of
Tough
course.
opponent awaits him, but that's just another step on the champion's road.
Absolutely phenomenal run for him up to this point. He's shown so much resilience, but the player that he is up against is definitely as tough as it gets, at least on paper. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage the man himself, Xiao Hai!
The killer Xiao Hai. Oh, jeez. Pack your bags.
Simply put, this man is the GOAT. Point blank period. There is no debating it. Let it be known that the name Xiao Hai literally translates to little boy, because 30 years ago, he
Xiao Hai
started dominating in the world of SNK, in the world of King of Fighters, and all of this time later, he
And at this time he has a fiance now. Like, damn, bro.
Story legacy. He already has one EWC title and in yet another game, and he is trying to see if he can be the first player ever to become a two-time, two-title EWC champion. That said, Xiao Hai, RB, please meet right here for our face-off. Milosh, this is going to be a special one.
Oh yes, gentlemen. Let's stare down.
The stare down.
Looking calm. RB, a bit more focused than you'd expect. Gentlemen, any last words?
我已经准备好让你回家了。
加油。
Fair enough, fair enough. Gentlemen, please go back to your seats, get set, and ready for your matchup. Another time that we kick off a day.
Someone translate, please.
In the first game against RB. A lot of history between these two players, and all together.
A lot of history, okay.
Our commentators are ready. Let's get this show started.
Let's get the show started.
One last dance. I'm getting itchy. There's a dense layer of tension.
There's Hell Pockets.
Who's right now?
Who's co-commentating with Hell Pockets? Is it El Cult?
Pockets. That's Cult. And
there you go. There you go. The Cult. El Cult, man. My luchador.
I can feel it beyond.
El Cult, my luchador commentator. Let's go.
Now, the voice is loud. The accent is thick. And I thank you for being here at the World Finals of this Esports World Cup. Only one will be crowned champion of the world.
So this is like
and what a way
a
to start,
high stakes Fatal Fury like tournament, right? Because of like SNK and especially in the location it's at, so it's like topical of all of like the Saudi money that's like going on. Whoever this is a $2 million prize pool, and whoever wins this tournament, whoever wins this Fatal Fury tournament will be rewarded with $1 million. So kind of basically like a Street Fighter 6 sort of like situation, right? In terms of like big cash outs and big checks, right? This is like a lot of money on the line, right? You're getting $1 million. You're gonna become like a millionaire, right? Going towards like the best player.
Glory again, and remember,
there's a lot of talk with like
a long set.
Billionaires,
first to 5,
especially like in the IRL world, but like, hey man, this is like, if you're a billionaire here, you're respectable.
Not all these players are used to this kind of format. It's exotic.
So let me see. Let me just like double check. Right?
Of this height of
Fatal Fury Esports World Cup.
Right now, I think a lot of people are thinking
there are like some news articles about this, right?
More the better. But I gotta tell you, if you've seen Xiao Hai play,
Esports World Cup,
in a long set format.
With one to the tune of $1 million. Oh yeah, it's $1 million. Sorry. Yeah. It's not. It's similar to a Street Fighter situation. So it's the prize pool will be $1 million, and then the and then the first place will get $500,000. Is that?
From long sets, and look
Let's
at
go Xiaohai. Yes, that is waifu.
One of my favorites as well. You know, Xiaohai fights for love and honor, and also that big old paycheck, 300K.
Fights for love and honor.
You can almost taste it.
Oh my man, so much money. Xiaohai is becoming the man of the stunks in this community as he keeps getting it. But of course, he's still
Look at them, they got all these different like sticks.
Across
Hey, man.
many challenges, many battles are ahead.
Okay,
The
thank
first
you.
one, of course, RB. I think everything is ready.
How's my paint?
As we are
You
able
can
to
speak.
see all of the people here in Riyadh.
My
which
number,
have come
my scale
to
level,
celebrate
it's like 1 out
these
of 10.
Look at that. Everybody is here. Everybody is ready.
Jeez.
And the players the most. I think it's time to start pockets.
Hey, what's up, E-Skater? Don't mind me, I'm a lurk as I study for the bar exam. Hey, nice.
The weekend, you usually see this a lot.
Nice, E-Skater.
Pretty much in any other tournament, but hey, man.
Nice, E-Skater. How you doing, fam?
Really right. So far, little by little.
Yo, I heard about all those
Corner RB.
I heard about all those floods going on in like Texas and stuff like that. I hope you're okay, homie.
The perfect
I mean, you're chatting, so that I assume you're okay, but I hope everyone else is okay in Texas. I'm like, damn, bro, that's really like rough.
RB is stuck in business.
And yeah, you know, when that kind gets close to you like that, it starts cycling through
Tired,
the
but
offense.
good.
Sometimes you
Nice.
just wanna go for the throw
That's
thing,
awesome.
because
That's
one
good
of
to
the
hear.
best options during the offense.
Oh.
So definitely see Xiaohai not trying to get caught by that, but still.
Yeah, Kerr County, not near me, but it has affected the whole state. Yeah, it's so fucking crazy, man. It's so like
From RB, I think
heart,
if you continue that energy,
wrenching and gut wrenching too, man. Like just hearing about the latest reports about the death toll, about what's going on in the flood is like super depressing.
Ignition gear, and now we're gonna drop the stars.
Yeah, man, that was a lot of trouble for
Yeah.
Xiaohai throwing out that super.
Alhamdulillah that it's like you were not affected, so alhamdulillah. I was like worried.
On top of that,
I was like worried, man. I'm like, man, E-Skater's like, E-Skater's like in Texas where the floods are going at.
RB, yes it is.
Super Rondo. Here we are going to bring RB in.
It literally just goes up
What a
each day. There's still a lot of people missing from that.
Our analyst desk was talking about the possibility
man. Suck
of
for
the
the love.
man who got inside, the one who crawled his way.
I hope whoever is surviving from those floods gets like safety and shelter.
He is bringing
No.
it, and the
That's
rhythm is
all like I hope for. I'm good. I was in the panhandle of Texas when the floods had happened, so I missed all the rain down here, to be honest. Okay, cool. Nice.
And I want to say that was looking pretty good at the beginning, but one mistake, and Xiaohai is going to capitalize completely. And if you can't
Nice,
get
that's good to hear.
back, say goodbye, brother.
Oh, also I saw your pics on Facebook of your niños and niñas, your boys and girls picking up the fight sticks. I was like, damn, that's so heartwarming. I saw like your niece playing on the what was it, the Street Fighter stick.
Spend every time pockets.
Oh man, I think RB
That shit was wholesome.
here after that dropped.
I immediately liked it soon after.
Calm myself down a little bit. Don't want to make too many more mistakes like that because this guy cannot. You just can't do it. You cannot make too many mistakes against Xiaohai. Maybe one or two he'll let you get away with, but three.
Oh really?
Ooh, and now he's gonna check him low. With great stance and rhythm right now, Xiaohai is maintaining that corner. RB patient, trying to find something in order to get out of the fighting.
Yeah, you see that
Wow.
cranking up there right now. He cannot afford to.
No tips at all. No tips at all from you.
The patience is
Managed to do arcade mode in beginner mode.
Xiaohai is gonna capitalize.
Damn, that's some good stuff. That's some good baby steps.
Door jump.
No hints from you, man.
Makes a bucket.
That's awesome.
Man, sometimes it's the simple stuff that gets you.
Yeah, and right now, Xiaohai making RB think in the multiple dimension options, but the simplest one.
I need to get, man.
Was up together as we saw Nemo over there in the crowd among all of these happy, beautiful people at Riyadh.
RB going back to characters like possibly thinking about either getting some oxygen in his
Okay,
lungs.
so what happened in the match? I saw like Kane and Billy
saying, hey,
right
what
there.
exactly went wrong
Is that
there?
like
Didn't look too bad at the beginning
that
of the
like
game too,
two
but just
on
got
the
away from
King?
me 2 rounds straight.
Xiaohai is
You're up
using
against a
Billy.
monster right now, and
that's
I
crazy
can't
for Billy.
overstate it.
I told her if she beats arcade mode in normal mode that I coach her. Unsure if she'll stick to it, but I thought I'd throw that out for her.
How would you surprise him 5 times, Bob? I don't know, man. This is a long...
You start off with baby steps, right? Especially for like a girl of like that age, getting into like fighting games. You start off like small. You're not gonna like full bore like teach her like combo strings or anything like that. That's for advanced level. Just get her to like pressing buttons, understanding how buttons work in a fighting game, and then just let her experience it. Oh, Xiaohai won. Okay, so it's 1-1. So these are best of 3s.
Still overheated himself, kill, but he has a bar right now, so he's slow on the roundup, but no, there's the super.
Oh shit! All right.
Reversal. Even luck is on the side of Xiaohai.
It's crazy that Billy is like super fucking good. Everybody like underestimated Billy, but man, when you put him in like actual players, it's like, oh wow.
Not something that we are used to see. Yeah, you know, early on in the game.
I don't like making any of the kids do anything except not to fight. If one of them wants me to help them in something, they know they can come to me. Ah, okay.
Of a battle, and you're just like, I'm just trying to break the guard, don't really care what comes afterwards. So important what those red. Whoa, he hit the hurt box with the flame. That's interesting data right there. And we are gonna get the full punish because of the counter hit and the possibilities of bring the ambitions of this man. It's gonna be it.
Damn.
Drop the stars over that hooligan.
Damn. 2 for the kind. Wow.
With 2-1.
That's freaking crazy.
Of no other than our. All right, I gotta say right now, Rome's predictions looking kind of good right now, man. The hot takes saying I don't know if he was gonna.
Yeah, that's like uncle status, right? Like,
still.
That's uncle status, and you're doing a good job at being like the uncle to Parkman.
Manages to keep up this momentum. Right. How many of those are we?
Like the only exception would be like if you have a kid, like if that's like your son or daughter, that's where you're outright like. That's the exception.
Big button like that, unless it hits multiple.
But even then, like
quickly, there's nothing really stopping the
like for kids,
from throwing out the red
it's like let them explore like what they like instead of like forcing them or telling them like this is bad or like this is good. Of course, everything's like, of course that is bad or that is good, you know. Like for video games, like
pick it up off the counter here. Don't tell me.
You know, in my family, it's like
unfortunate because it's going to be difficult for RB to get out of this situation. He's already at 90%.
Oh really? You're not? You're getting a damn in November.
Oh no! He expected another series and gets a throne.
Yeah, you just got so the nieces and nephews get my full attention for show. That's cool.
One more hit's gonna do it.
Is it just because like the dating scene for you is like very like miserable, E-skater?
The fans of RB starting to say yes.
Is like dating become like tedious for you?
When you're throwing out a normal against a kind who's showing you that he's gonna counter with a rev blow, you still have time to rev blow back. Oh. Yes, my friend. He has all of the resources. 1 bar for the ignition gear, and that's gonna be.
And then 1 bar. Yup.
We're gonna spend it.
Yup.
Economy.
It's more than that. I actually don't really care about dating anymore. Yeah, it blows, but I can get over it.
Man, these rounds are going fast, and
I respect that. Honestly, yeah.
I can't call it either way. RB looking super strong here, but
dating's
he's still in the fight.
Dating's become like, well, I haven't been on a date. I haven't asked a girl like on a date, right?
Trying to land those punches.
I did get asked to a prom by a girl before, right? It's like my autistic Riz, right, back in the day. But in general, like dating has changed. It wasn't like this before, in like in the 2000s. Now there's like just so much extra like fluff to dating, and it just becomes exhausting. There's new parameters, there's new rules, new laws in there.
I am not over here. I am maybe.
I just don't want kids anymore. I've basically been second dad to a lot of people in hindsight, and I'm tired, bro.
Playing this game as honest as he can when you play Billy, of course. That's all Xiaohai.
Only thing I'm compromising on is being a stepdad, and it's a 2-3 kid limit for me. And hopefully older kids, so they don't look to me like a dad, but like an uncle-ish thing.
It was going to lose its hitbox.
Yeah, I kind of like that. Ooh, wow, 2-2. Who's gonna win though?
The instincts of a killer, that's for sure. I think you want to slow this down right now if you're RB because it's.
Dude, this is like playing Khalik in a 2D fighter. Why the fuck is
the man closest to the
fucking Billy?
The one everyone.
Oh,
that's right. High dodge counter. That's point to
high dodge counter. That's crazy.
Almost every mid in the game. And I don't care. So
yeah, high dodge counter is super comboable or super cancelable.
Climbing that stairway to heaven little by little. As this game is tied to
oh no, I did say yes though. I did say yes though.
Champions. Yeah, no.
I was just like going with the wind. Like originally I didn't want to go to the prom.
Yeah, now he's in trouble.
I thought proms were like stupid and stuff like that, but a girl like asked me to like go to the prom. I said yes because it was through like surrogate like teachers.
Ooh, no, with Punny. He lived.
So was it like a friend thing? I think it was a friend thing.
You can't even answer here to jump like that. Those balls.
Yeah, I think it was like a friend thing that happened.
Absolutely, man. And now
right, she's a nice girl.
Turn the tides and
right, she's very nice. She's super sweet. I've known her since like.
Of course, RB still.
Well, I've known her since like high school, but we don't talk anymore, right? Because living through her own life, you know. So totally respect that for her.
For the full punish, and I was going to say,
right.
kind that is a little bit.
Yeah, she did ask me like through another friend because I remember she was being shy, and I was just like connecting the dots. Hey, can this? My friend is asking, can she be your girlfriend? I was like, nah.
In mid,
like dumbass brain.
He's gonna get the hit, not enough to kill, but very close. Yeah, man, you're gonna get the hard knockdown.
Fun is fun, yeah. It was fun too, yeah.
Get out of
here. I accepted the date or the prom because it was like a fun like experience. I wanted to see.
But still, this is so competitive right now, man. Many people think that Xiaohai is indeed unreachable.
Oh, sorry, I didn't check the channel points. Yeah, let me check like channel points, chat, while I discuss. Wait, how many? Wait, Xiaohai's at 3. How long? Is this like best of 10?
he might fall for it again.
Like a first to 5?
Indeed, and now RB has that in his mind too. One of his cards has been going away, and without the SPG. Xiaohai has everything.
But the prom thing was a fun like experience. Yeah.
On the roll.
It was fun. I like it's not like my go-to because I was just hanging around with friends. That's it. Like some of like my best friends were like there. Like It's Amazing and Dan were there, right? I was just having a good time. But in hindsight, I forgot like what's the prom like for? Is to like make sure your other prom date, like the person, is like doing all right. And I guess I blew up that department.
Not in a very comfortable position for him, but manages to avoid the far seat.
Yeah. In high school, when I moved to Houston, I was hung up on losing my girlfriend. I left back in the panhandle. That my ADHD brain didn't bother looking for a girlfriend until after the military corps. I got asked by a lot of people. I kept up with some of them.
Oh, sadly, he opens up, but he's unable to confirm. Yeah, man, RB not looking for combo starters, just looking for pokes to stop the momentum.
Ooh, wow, Xiaohai with 4?
He's desperate for space to breathe.
Fucking Xiaohai, man, crazy.
Under his belt, right now Xiaohai is looking incredibly strong.
Yeah.
The man with the ESG.
Yeah, prom was a foreign concept to me since I grew up with a Mexican family. We went to so many dances and parties with dances that prom kind of sounded annoying to me.
Switching to the Gato, or switching to another character we haven't seen before.
I just got influence from like movies and stuff about proms. It's like, oh, it's just like this dumb like dance thing. Yeah, I'm not gonna go to a prom. They make such like a big deal on like movies and stuff like that. Growing up in like in America, like prom is the best thing ever in high school. You get to like matchmake with the person you like, and like you get to be prom king or queen. You get to hang out with your homies and stuff like that. Me being like an anti-social type of like person, I was like a lone wolf sort of like person.
Advanced footsies with Billy, the extended footsies with Billy Kane.
Me dance? I don't even like dancing.
To control his opponent, but let's see.
The only dance I know is like the robot or some shit. I'm like some dumbass best like song that's like super legacy. That's it. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know how the fuck do you do like
Xiaohai switches the time.
some of the other songs. Like I think I could do Macarena.
Canceling everything. The timing
Macarena's like simple,
depending on
but still though.
ICRB. Oh yeah, that approach. Look at how many confirms he gets from that. And this is where RB is being hurted. Like he gets a little bit anxious, and it's
Damn, look at all those just defense. Look at those just defend parries.
when Xiaohai is ready for almost everything he's throwing at him. Yeah, man, it's definitely Xiaohai's game right now. One more, he's going to be on game point, and RB just looking for a window. Might have found it, but no rev gauge to really play with here. He's got to cool it down. He's only got 14 seconds left. He's taking stabs. And of course, yeah, Xiaohai knows it pushes forward.
Yeah, I could understand that. Mexicans put a lot of emphasis on like dancing. It's like an art form, right? Yeah.
It's simply rich. That's
There's like so much like passion and energy about dancing that like Mexicans really like just.
I know he wants that counter hit from Red Blow, but he'll take the hard
like just they'll like snap at you if you do like the incorrect like form or some shit like that. I could understand that completely.
Just to make sure that there wasn't going to be any more rev gauge that he had to, well, he got overheated.
Mexican girls can be stuck up when you ask them to dance. A lot of them will say no if they think you suck at dancing. Oh man.
To challenge almost everything, and that
I want this dance to be memorable. You better put in that footwork. You better know that 2+2 on your footwork, dog.
Okay, let's see one. The RB suddenly showing us.
I ain't dating some loser that doesn't know how to dance. God.
It's a scramble, Colt. Yeah, for sure. Everything worked perfectly for Xiaohai there, but sadly the punish at the card break was unable to do it. Oh, baby. Watch it, watch it.
Xiaohai on a storm right now. Holy shit.
We see El Secreto, El Oculto. My dear buckets.
Damn, is that a rev blow?
Response, I think he expected the guard cancel
stick.
reversal red blow. He's had his own red blow ready to go, and he counter hit the long.
What will the others say?
Only a level 1. Not willing to go for the hidden gear yet. Oh, no! That's a wrap. That's it. That is a wrap, RB.
Oh, wow. And that's it. Also, it is a first to 5. Xiaohai with an incredible dominant performance, of course, because it's Xiaohai.
RB is going to leave us after such a great tournament, but yeah.
It's the prophecy. It's Xiaohai. The man with the golden stick. Where is his box? Where is his box?
This guy's at the top of the mountain and almost anything he does. I can't imagine what else could be thrown at him. Like RB literally threw everything but the kitchen sink at the.
Okay, all right.
Billy Kine, and Xiaohai just weathered the storm until he started.
Xiaohai still reigns, right?
RB showing that, hey, that's not all I got, but I'm not liking what you're showing me. I don't like the looks, and I'm going to back it up. And once he showed Xiaohai that he had a little bit of fear in his heart, Xiaohai ate the whole thing alive. And
I won't date someone who can't dance. What would the others say?
In exactly that we will see and hear Xiaohai itself as we go back into the stage for an interview.
Yeah, I don't think.
Yes, indeed, we're here to speak to the man of the hour.
Yeah, I don't think
already, Mr.
my culture we ever had like dancing as like a thing. No, well, okay.
Prepare for today.
Dances, but I see them most of the time in wedding ceremonies. You get like your giant like goulash of like gulag of like your homies at like your wedding. They just like all of like the girlies would dance like Bollywood songs, right? Very like well, not Bollywood songs, maybe Bollywood songs, but just very traditional Bangladeshi songs with beautiful, elegant like dresses and stuff like that in front of the bride and the groom, right? I've seen that happen, right, 2 times. One most prominently was like my cousin.
I was just sitting in my room watching videos, and every time like I
that's
see
fun though. We get that in a sense of at our weddings too. Nah, I've seen Arab and Indian wedding dancing. That's different.
I did it for the whole of yesterday. I did it today as well, and it pretty much already answered.
Yeah, that's fun.
Unanswered questions that I have regarding any of the play styles or any of the strategies that I have.
Yeah, but it's kind of like how you are with like how we talked about with like with proms. They just seem like kind of boring. I kind of get like this. I feel like the same vibe with like wedding dances. They are fun, but when you've been in that culture like enough, it's like it starts to get stale and boring though. I've seen this dance before. I've seen all the dudes dancing Bollywood songs and things like that. It's like they're fun. It gets the crowd engaged, but I've just seen like a dime a dozen. Like it's just like even though I said like there's like only 2 instances of me like dancing, but I've seen a lot of that in Bollywood movies myself, right? I've seen that in like TikToks everywhere. I've seen that in my aunt's like Facebook profile. She goes to all these like different weddings from across like the globe or some shit. I'm like, nah.
He was the one on the back foot.
That shit's like
just to me.
I can't vibe with that.
Easily. Last question, pretty short one. Fenrich.
I don't vibe with that. I don't gel with that.
Prefer to play?
Whoever.
Yes. Real words of a champ. Xiaohai continues on to the semifinals. Xiaohai, please, it is time for you to go to our crusher and crush your opponent's key. All yours.
Time to crush. Time to crush your opponents.
Because he knows he is the man closest to the divine, the man up there at the zenith of these another.
Oh, this is. Oh yeah, I saw this yesterday. This is so cruel. Holy shit, man.
As we say goodbye.
So if you win a set against somebody, if you properly eliminate somebody, you crush their keys of access in the tournament. Like, damn, man.
It doesn't matter. Just send me your best if you got them.
That's so mean and cruel. Holy shit. Yo, Xiaohai, I took care of this bitch ass motherfucker. Look at my goofy ass smile. I'ma crush this key. I find it more fun than regular dancing in my opinion, but personally I'd probably be looking around to see if someone is dipping out to another spot.
In Dark Angel's case,
oh yeah, 100%. Indian dancing, like Mexican dancing, is like a cultural like art form. Like there's like elegance and grace to like dances in both cultures. Mexican culture has a lot more passion and has a lot more like what was it? Smooth movement.
They can actually deliver on this match of the day.
Like when you like what was it?
Deliver on all sorts of things.
Like when you do, man.
For now,
like I look up like bachata or like where they do like this, like move one leg in the back and then one leg in like in the forward or some shit like that. It's very like graceful. You know, it's very like smooth, very calm, very smooth like motions. Indian dancing, unless it's like the girlies, the guys' dances are just like kind of like rigid, you know.
The moment where Xiaohai got that down low
for like Indian dances, Indian Bollywood dances. Depends on the dancing. There's a lot of different types of dances in Latin America. True though. Yeah, very true.
Let's introduce our 2 players.
It's not just like one like that like just generalizes everything in particular.
Joining us on stage, representing Cyclops Safik Gaming Osaka. He topped Group B, only dropping.
Ooh, okay. So we got Fenrich. Yo, Fenrich is in this cup?
Is yet to show themselves on this stage. And this multi-game legend is looking to hold that title and advance deeper here at Esports.
Fenrich from the humble days of Dragon Ball Fighters to Fatal Fury. Man, this guy can like move up the ladder. There's some rigid ones in Mexico too. Ooh.
Dark Angel!
Oh, this is Dark Angel. Yo, Chad, check this guy out, right?
For SWC before.
So far, we had Xiaohai, we had, I forgot like the other competitors, but we had like the one guy who was playing like Khaiz, there's like Fenrich, so a lot of like Taiwanese, Japanese, Chinese representation over there. Dark Angel's Mexican right here.
Beats Devil and even makes top 8 right
Dark Angel's Mexican, and you know who he's playing? Terry Bogard. I want to see some Terry Bogard action.
Will the Phoenix continue to rise?
I do like this esports thing right now, very player focused. Oh yeah.
Please meet me middle stage for the face-off. This man is trying to send you home.
Japan versus Mexico. Yeah, Dark Angel is from Latin America.
Or even needed in this case. Ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time. Fenrich,
oh,
please
really?
take your position. Dark Angel, please take your position.
Oh, really? Mexicans can't hate Terry Bogard to go. I mean, he's a fucking Chad, bro.
Over to our commentators.
Terry Bogart's a Chad. Yo, Terry's big, he's swole, he's charismatic, he's not like a sponge like Ryu. He's not just a piece of like wood, right? Ryu got a glow up in Street Fighter 6. Don't get it twisted, Chad. Don't get it twisted. Ryu got that hair, Ryu got that gi, Ryu got that sandals though. But nah, man, Ryu's always been like a fucking dry piece of paper. Terry Bogard is actually like a cool ass Shoto that like vibes with people, and he gets bitches. Right? Sorry, and he gets bitches.
I think he plays it perfectly. He is a player that has been facing adversity.
What the fuck? Ryu was autistic? I never heard of that. People say that about Ryu? Nah.
In the persona,
Ryu is autistic? Nah.
He has to defeat in order to move forward.
Hey man, you know, like we've been watching Dark Angel do what he does for a long time, and one thing we knew that he'd be able to do if
they say that man
out there out in the open was absolutely make a name for himself.
What the fuck?
And I think he
and that's me being autistic. I don't know about Ryu being autistic. I don't know if I buy it though. That's definitely something I've heard. I don't know if I buy it personally.
Like Nemo and Kindevo,
some weird like flack.
Names that could shake the heart of any fighting game player in a tournament, but he was able to move forward, and now he has to face.
That's like almost as weird as like you seen what was it, Superman E-Skater? Or are you planning to see Superman?
Who else could he have to face in the, coming up next? Shao Hai? Like, dude, there is no end to the gauntlet to this guy for this guy right now. I don't want to second guess him as well.
Not yet. Planning on seeing it soon. Heard it was good. Oh yeah, I've been hearing it's good as well.
Enjoy my time out here.
Once I make visits to like doctors and stuff like that for my tooth, because I have like a tooth extraction I need to do. I have this broken tooth that's been jagging the shit out of me for God knows how long. It's definitely more so than a few years ago. But I'm planning to see Superman. You know what's crazy about the Superman stuff going on social media is that Fox, of course, Fox News, right? Everyone's favorite, like,
right here, right now,
not too political, but it is right-wing, like, news network. They're calling Superman woke.
That is a possible winner of the whole thing, of the whole team.
Heard there was an Atlantic punk band in it, so it definitely has my vote of confidence. Nice. That conservatives are crybabies about soups. Yeah, like Fox News is like calling Superman woke because James Gunn, in an interview, the director of the new Superman movie, Superman is about, you know, the main character being an immigrant, and it's about basic human kindness. Like, that's what Superman is. It's like, that's who he is. And Fox News and all these like right-wing people are like just like talking about Superman like he's like, that's not what Superman is. I'm like, yes it is. They're having a field day about it.
But of course, he is not going to slow down.
They just never stop to complain about something that doesn't go their way. Like, holy shit.
Dark Angel says, you want to hit me? Okay,
oh wow.
Let's get into the red hot situation.
Look at that flash from that Terry. Wow.
I'm like, hey, I want to be aggressive even if I'm in a bad scenario, just to show you that I'll do it. You're going to have to do something a little more than that to make me scared. He was trying to get
exactly.
And now it's
He's a product of so-and-so, and maybe family fleeing, you know, quote-unquote Germany. And the whole concept was him righting wrongs and helping people out. Yeah, exactly. That's who Superman is.
In the right way.
Just like, that's like the context of it. But Superman origin story is like a boy fleeing from like Krypton, this perfect like race of, you know, aliens.
I'm loving Dark Angel's movement here, but it's not enough to deter Fenrich from just running the game plan.
Good block over
Probably
there.
this one. Maybe Chris.
He's gonna get it with the.
But the later movies I heard got bad.
Anything. Pressing buttons and he wakes up. Angel.
And he blocks and and I gotta think that Fenrich has seen all yesterday. This guy will throw out a geyser when he has it available.
Chris Reeves or is it Chris Reeves or Matt
And here
Reeves?
comes the power geyser.
Is it Matt Reeves you're talking about?
Kindavu was unable to circumvent this previously. Wow!
Damn, the power geyser. Yo, he just throws those out. Ooh.
He tried to break through that with the guard cancel, but it was not timed correctly.
The power of Gaia,
I can't wait till conservative crybabies find out about Absolute Superman. Oh, 70s suits. Oh, okay. I thought you meant like Matt Reeves.
Game number 1.
I know Matt Reeves is gonna be making Batman 2, or the Robert Pattinson Batman. I know he finished the script or finished production for Batman 2, and James Gunn said like this movie's like a hit.
Necessary here by Fenrich, who is trying to go forward and wanna jump in over here by that Angel.
Wow. Look at Terry go. God damn. Oh no. Fine. El Diablo. Get the fuck out of here.
SPG being used in the right way with the Revlo one. The no mix-up with the knee is gonna allow this Dark Angel.
Yeah, that's the common complaint. Robert Pattinson Batman. I just wish he'd do a better Bruce Wayne. That's the common complaint for that Batman movie, was that his Batman was Detective Batman, so it was like solid. But the Bruce Wayne part was not that great.
I think none of the players expected that.
When you find out more about like what was it, that universe's Wayne Foundation and things like that, it's just like, what the fuck are we doing? What the hell are we doing over here, dog?
Perfect arch of jump.
It's like similarly like what the fuck are we doing here? Like what was it? Joaquin Phoenix Joker.
Let's see.
And how like he's related to Bruce Wayne or the Wayne family. Like what the hell? Okay, sure. All right.
With the crouching D, and we are going for the.
To be fair, that movie's like a spin-off, so it's not like connected to anything, shape or form or fashion to the DC universe. It's just a character analysis story.
Wow, did not respect the close.
All it takes is just one bad day to make a guy as humble as the Joker to become the Joker.
Spaghetti on the floor, but we are back into a neutral that Fenrich is going to win with the Panzer.
Also loving that Fenrich is not giving up on the game plan here, saying, hey, if you're going to back up, I'm going to press. I'm not going to give you that distance.
Oh, that was close. Going for the cancel.
Sweep.
Not the feint. He's not going to get this Japanese monster all the way from Cat.
I want to see a hidden gear from Terry. Oh no. Now you're not gonna get it. Oh my god, dude. Every single time. This guy, Khaiza.
Pockets, bang, bang. Maybe we've missed the first, but the second is there.
You had to believe that the second one was coming. The moment that things got a little sketchy.
That's just so funny. Every instance Dark Angel has been doing power geyser.
Invitation for a geyser to hit you right between the eyes.
Oh my god. This kid, Dark Angel, the geyser himself, he's becoming.
He's a humanized geyser, huh?
Yeah, so far, yes. Waiting to explode.
Smart to put like the SPG in the middle, because that's gonna be like your middle bar. That's like technically your comeback factor.
Series O, the SPG is not gonna hit.
You have all your tools, you have all your access and things like that.
Just a little bit outside for the Capitals.
No.
A second chance from the bad power dunk.
This is gonna be enough. Yeah. And even in a very elegant, demure fashion. No need to spend any kind of resource over there. Fenrich will start this.
Oh, wow.
The way over there. Big Panzer. Kidding.
And there's the throw. Here comes the mix-up pressure. Is it going to be throw? Is it going to be low? Is it going to be overhead? Go through the jump and a power dunk finds home.
Power dunk and then the crack shoot.
Power dunk.
Hard to jump away from that. You just got to let it rip on sometimes.
Ooh, those approaches from French are very important.
Oh, the counter hit. Oh, that's bad. And then follow-up combo after. And then...
Dark Angel's going to throw it a mid that he can catch.
Yeah.
That is death. Damn.
On the board, he's got to be feeling a little better about
Fenrich up one round.
Previously, it definitely was looking like a 3-0 scenario.
And in a game that is so momentum dependent, you needed that.
Fenrich up a round, man.
You don't want to be down 3 games in a first to 5, that's for sure.
Yeah, man, it's a gasser. Like, think about it this way: if he gets to 4 and you haven't even got a game on the board yet, man, you got so much to
But
work
yeah,
with.
I'm gonna see Superman.
Billionaire, but
Once like the toothache is gone,
and you know that full series will
probably plan a day on like Tuesday or some shit like that. Maybe 2 weeks from now,
Maybe not entirely
when crowds of people don't clutter the theaters.
and it's finding home.
And of course, I'm gonna see the Fantastic Four movie. That for sure.
Oh, the weight over there for that power. Incredible. But Ferris is gonna wake up pressing buttons.
That was unfortunate.
Power wave over there in a casual fashion. Power geyser yet again. This kid has the
When does FF come out? I think
Not aware of the close D from Terry Bogard there.
I think it comes out on the 25th.
So he ended up getting hit by both hits.
I think it comes out on the 25th, Chad. The Fantastic Four movie.
Jump from Dark Angel there.
Usually movies are always on the Friday.
right side of the stage.
It's always static.
That was nasty.
The major look.
Oh, what happened?
Yeah, you had to do that, brother.
Let's be careful. Dark Angel can get into overheat right here if Ferris decides to go.
Oh, Berna.
He even makes it, but he goes
He
with the power
smelled the
geyser.
dash. He smelled
Oh,
it.
yeah, now he does it too.
Oh my God, how do you fight this kid?
And Ferris is okay. I'm also gonna do.
Oh, that's
those
big.
waves.
That's big for Fredrich.
It doesn't kill. It doesn't kill.
It doesn't kill, but he's not going to be in a happy place. He does not have.
He kills.
Oh, it does. It does. Okay. Okay.
Ooh.
I'm a bad commentator. My fault. My fault.
It was my fault. It was my fault.
It was your-
I'll probably watch FF after the bar for sure. I might wait until after the bar too.
Oh, what a great catch over here. SPG is
How do you feel about what was it? The concept of in movies
What we playing? KOF?
superhero fatigue.
certainly that's the steal, el estilo Confero right now here with Dark Angel, who gets himself into the corner. Watch it again. The overheat could land. Oh, but he's gonna get it with the target combo.
Yeah, Finrich in a terrible position right now, but oh man, that 5A just a little bit outside from finding the mark, and Dark Angel seeing the window to get that big third win.
The
Damn,
wins
with
of
one
the
power
Angel are
charge from
opening
Terry.
buckets. We are 3-1 in favor of Navi's own Dark Angel, the Mexican player. Let's see, can he keep the rhythm? It's so
Dark Angel up 3. Wow.
And I want to say that Dark Angel playing at a higher speed than Finrich right now. Finrich wants to be able to keep up with that speed, but just can't find the buttons in time for that. And
Yeah.
definitely betraying him as well.
Dark Angel has been
Yeah, it's like the rule of claws, like superhero fatigue is like
able to punish them
the
every
notion that there's too many superhero movies. Like they cloud the film market.
gonna deliver as much
There's like so many shows, there's so many movies about superheroes, more so than they were the past 2 decades.
And these fellows are swinging.
I mean, of course, there were superhero movies before, right? Like Spider-Man and X-Men and things like that, right? But now in this modern day, there's a lot of movies. Thankfully, courtesy
That was scary too.
courtesy goes to the MCU and Kevin Feige and just like, you know, full throttling the Marvel universe to make it like movies are now comic books sort of thing, right?
so many Schwartz.
There's so many swords. Which one's which?
Yeah, I feel that like it is real, right? I'm in the same boat. It's real. There's like too many superhero movies.
Those dashes in between the pressure.
Too many of that shit like just go on forever and ever and ever. We have so many Spider-Man movies. We have so many like Marvel movies. Like it's crazy, and that's just like littering like a lot of the other films that definitely have like a chance like to shine. Rare gems like Avatar. Well, Avatar is like James Cameron, right? That's like one exception.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Oh, whoa.
You are immune to hits, but not to throws.
Wow, grabbed him out of the...
No quiero ver los rounds pockets. He's here trying to
Look at these block strings. Look at these block strings. Oh my god, he's so mad about that.
For another booger ball, and he's just throwing stuff up right now.
Fenrich is like, I'm done with your power geyser tricks. Get the fuck out of here.
What a situation over there, little by little. Fenrich, he took half of the stage.
Like TMNT is technically a superhero property. It's a comic book one at least. And there's a lot of movies that are comic book movies that people don't even know came from comic books.
and stay alive. But not for
And
too
the
long.
last TMNT animated movie was really good. People didn't think of it as a superhero
There is the zoning
movie.
element available, but
People didn't think of it as, oh yeah.
Where I feel the strongest to get
Yeah.
that down. See, if you have the meter available.
Yeah, it is a superhero movie.
At the same time, that Terry Bogard with the far D rather, forever present. Big Wild Punish is always on deck.
Honestly, I didn't think it was a superhero movie too. I'm like, I'm gonna be real with myself. I didn't think of it as a superhero movie too.
Don't wake up for
I
you.
thought it was just TMNT. That's it. But yeah, they are heroes. Right, it's just
hitting both of them.
heroes in the night. They're ninjas that hide in plain sight, or at least like they come out like in the night.
Now has a bar available.
They are heroes.
Some kind of knockdown here just to set up
That's
shop.
it. No.
Yeah.
Unable to make it. And wait with it.
Yeah, so superhero fatigue is, you know, there, but the exception can be as long as the movie is written good.
At the worst, I'll get hit out of the air.
Right? If it's like schlock, then like, nah. Then of course, superhero fatigue can be there, but you could break that rule if it has the right story and the right direction. The right casting, the right narrative, then yeah, superhero fatigue can be thrown out the window.
Every attack sequence that Fenris can think of.
I felt that way with like Deadpool. I felt that way with Avengers Endgame.
Worked out in his
right,
favor.
things like that.
I feel like Dark Angel adjusts so quickly.
Those shits were fire fucking movies.
The effectiveness that it had previously.
Again, there is a certain spacing that Dark Angel is trying to find, and Fergie with those dashes is finally getting in. 50% is gone from Dark Angel's health. Let's see if he can maintain. What a great anti-air! He
double dashed in his face into the corner, went for the jump, and
oh, finally hitting gear. Let's go.
El oculto, el secreto, and he of course is gonna get all that cooldown ready.
Shout out to the Hakioku Seiki.
Half health gone technically after like.
Fake burn knuckle.
Opening your
Be careful. There.
Open your arms, people.
Oh my god.
He's looking for it. He's like, hey.
There it is.
Oh, okay.
Able to finish it, pockets. But the knee. To go for a cross-up, but he's not.
Oh no, that's full combo though. Oh no.
Do it if he can catch it.
Yup, and then that's that. Yup. Oh no.
Even after El Revolucionario.
El Oculto.
The secret gear.
The hidden gear, baby.
Hidden gear, sorry. It's there to take out Fenrich, a beast of his own. The people of Osaka have to be proud
El
of this
Oculto.
day.
Oh, I'm sure Osaka is absolutely quaking right now with excitement. Watching
Let me listen to what called.
snatching 3-3 tie, going down so bad early on in the matchup.
Ooh.
And now Dark Angel once again on the attack.
Two.
And we've seen it look this good previously, but once again, Fenrich finds the momentum shift, and this has been really bad for Dark Angel in the last couple of games.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh.
Makes the challenge, gets the target combo. Of course, not a lot of damage, but little by little, he is getting into that round that he needs to get
Throw.
into momentum pocket.
Will he go for throw again? No, he goes for rev blow instead. Doesn't even want to deal with it. One more.
Oh no.
Answer over there, catching the fireball.
This is a problem.
That's and against the corner. Let's see what Dark Angel.
Oh my god.
No, exploded too early.
Wait, so.
Like, he knew that he had to challenge it or die. He missed.
Oh, it's counter hit standing A that confirms it to a combo. That's so fucking funny.
That Power Geyser was unable to hit. Let's see. Right now, Fenrich against the corner with all of his side, but no, Dark Angel said stop it.
And these wake up power dunks are finding the mark right now. And
Rock you.
Maybe Fenrir's getting a little too aggressive when he already has advantage.
Another one. Those.
Yep.
Enough to kill the
Yeah, it's not enough. One more set. Ooh.
Close A.
Let's go.
2 rounds fast for that Angel. And look at that. Toma agua.
Yeah, get the water. I need to get the water too.
All of us, you in casita at home, you also need some water. Fenrich taking a little bit of time to breathe, to find an answer to this question, to this enigma that Dark Angel has become as his opponent.
All right, I got to calm down, just like Fenrir's got to calm down. Dark Angel, keep doing what you're doing. It's beautiful.
But you look at this, like, Fenrich knows that he has to be the one on the offensive, because when Dark Angel gets the main character role, this kind of stuff is gonna hurt our SPG.
Dark Angel gets the
like that.
the matchup. Fenrich's just not finding a lot of luck there. And a lot of people like to think that Terry
One more
Bogard
mix.
can't box with a lot of these top tiers. That is not entirely true, apparently.
Yeah, he's showing us with the perfect spacing those parties.
Oh.
Cross up over there. Don't skip, don't stay blocking, boy.
That's right, man. We got traps for you. This is going to be on the cross up. Yes, it is.
He tried it.
It's so disgusting.
For the overheat. Attacking that rep gauge.
There it
It's
is.
so disgusting.
Backdash is getting caught by Fenrich. He's a counter, but my boy here, Dark Angel, wakes up with El Cero Miedo.
My God. He's got to be 90% for geysers hitting on wake up, dude.
Yeah, they say, yesterday I was looking at the chat.
Oh my God. Oh, bro. Bro.
He's awake, and he's going forward, Bucket.
That is a tremendous round opener.
That's so sick.
Reeling in the corner. He's got to make this work. He's got to get the... If he wants to survive this, he has to hold on to this pressure. It's another wake-up power duck, man. 5 for 5 at this point.
Oh, my God.
Dark Angel on a generational run. Look at this shit. Oh, man.
Oh, he wants the wake up. Fenrich time to go.
No.
The hyper defense, that situation, that's going to be the round for Fenrich. He needed that. He absolutely needed that.
What a mad lad Fenrich with everything against him. He's fighting forward.
The swag
beast
combos.
of his own. Wow, going for another match point for Dark Angel.
Get it out of here, he said.
Get that shit out of here, dog.
No more dodge attack over here by Dark Angel.
Ooh, the hyper defense.
But he's unable to capitalize out of it. Right now, Fenrich with everything on his favor to take us to game number 9 pockets.
Yeah, you see Dark Angel trying to find the holes in the Fenrich's offense rather than just waiting for it to end. And it's not working out for him. That's a perfect too, man. What a turnaround.
2 openings, and Fenrich is able to get the most out of each one of them as we are moving to a legendary game number 9. Are you not excited?
A game number 9.
I want to say right now, these guys are absolutely delivering on match of the night.
Oh, man.
Predicted to be the game of the day.
Come on, please, Dark Angel.
The close E is not going to hit, but the first 2 times.
Yeah, he landed on the EX power wave and got pushed into the corner, man. What a round start.
Ooh.
Hands are out of here.
Each time Dark Angel backdashes, I'm so afraid, but right now, Fenrich is on overheat.
Yeah, get that crap out of here.
That's the question.
I absolutely
Power Khaiza.
Invest, hay que invertir, mijo, dale!
Dark Angel once again knocking on the door of victory. But Fenrich not far away himself, right behind him.
He had already been in this situation and went out victorious, but Dark Angel lacked not the best body, but
ooh.
Oh, respect me.
Man, the power dunk is finding home each time. And Fenrich just wants to slow him down at this point. He has to control.
Okay.
Man, he just can't stop.
Oh my God. All right.
Man, he's a
he doesn't have any power Khaiza still.
That was dangerous for Fenrich.
Nah, Fenrich's getting shut down completely here. Getting shut down.
Let's go. Dark Angel, let's go. Our boy Terry.
Let's go to move forward, key.
Our boy fucking Terry. Where's that soundboard?
What a rival. But sadly today,
let's go, dog.
One of the rising sun will go back home.
Let's go.
Oh my God, I don't know what else to say about that. Absolute delivery on match of the evening. Possibly even match.
Dude, you know we've been talking about a lot of these. What was it?
Everything thrown
me and Eskater, we've been talking about this last time in our Khaiza dojo about Mexicans are like not like bloodthirsty when it comes to like these like fighting games like SNK and all that shit. Yo, Dark Angel is proving us wrong, dog.
But just not.
We on that generational run now. Time to see the new king.
But yeah, there were some spots of strokes of genius from Dark Angel. That I can look at that. The challenges from Fenrich were coming.
Let's go, dog. God damn, man.
These 2 players asking the most out of it. How to throw a
yeah, glad to see Dark Angel proving me wrong. He had that hard, dude. And with Terry of all people. Because that's the thing with like season 1 of Fatal Fury. The meta is just determined by like 4 characters in the game right now.
We'll take those every time.
Kain, obviously, Hokutomaru, the little boy, Hotaru, the little girl, and Billy Kane, the stick man.
Dark Angel.
These 4 characters are like the 4 horsemen of the meta right now.
Every time sadly,
of the meta right now in Fatal Fury, but we've seen in Fatal Fury history, ever since like its launch, there have been a few exceptions to that rule of thumb for meta, and that's yeah, but everyone is viable. You just have to like, you know, what was it? Commit to them and play out those matchups. That you can do it. Goichi won with Marco Rodriguez.
Me siento contento y la verdad pues fue un gran espectáculo, gracias allá a Ferry por demostrar todo su nivel y pues contento, feliz, alegre.
I'm extremely happy. Thank you to Fenretti for giving a big show with me. I'm really happy about this.
Okay, and now I know as far as your story, you
have to want it, yeah.
World Championship before, but then there was visa issues that stopped you from being able to go. Still, you continued on, you fought through it. How difficult was that moment for you, and how did you stay motivated to make it to this point?
¿Qué tan difícil fue el no poder jugar la final de SNK cuando no pudiste ir por motivos de visa? ¿Y cómo te mantuviste motivado?
Sí, principalmente fue por temas de visa.
Thanks a lot, Trump. Yeah.
También que no pudieron asistir por temas de visa, podemos demostrar un excelente nivel.
Yeah, visa issues.
Y pues simplemente seguir esforzándose más y no bajonearse, por así decirlo, acá en México, ¿verdad?
No, thanks a lot, Trump.
No depresión, no siempre estar feliz y alegre mientras te apasione.
It was mostly due to visa issues, yes, and every single Mexican player that couldn't be there could have demonstrated a high skill level. And it's about not falling into depression. It's just continue going out, keep pushing, keep grinding, and keep getting better.
Ladies and gentlemen, the representative of the Latin America FGC and, of course, Team Navi, congratulations to Dark Angel!
To Dark Angel, let's go.
Son. To the Key Crusher.
Go straight to the Key Crusher. Ow.
The hope is alive in the wings of Dark Angel. This legendary wolf, my dear pockets, is proving us that
this is less cruel and more funny as the matches go on. Yo, I'ma crush Fenrich's key. Yeah, look at this shit, Chad. Look at this shit. Look at that gold melt. Look at that gold crush. Look at that gold melt.
He can go deeper. He doesn't look exhausted.
That's the funniest but cruel thing I've ever seen, right? You're an Esports World Cup. I thought it was funny from the beginning. Yeah, it's funny too. Damn, imagine the other person. Yo, you get your key crushed.
Because the next match pockets another fantastic lady.
Yeah, imagine like the cruelty of that shit. Like you're up on stage, you lose to some bitch, right?
Hey man, you want to talk about man?
You lose to some asshole that was using like the meta character. You tried your best, and now you have to, and now your key is publicly displayed to be crushed. All your dreams like died. Like there's a little bit of like cruelty in there.
Wow, man, and with the
this is the FGC. We're all about cruelty, but damn, bro.
Goichi, the one who is told not to be dropping a match in a month. Let's go over there to the stage host as we see these two legends take the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, I mean, are you kidding me? Already we get a match like that? First to 5, and it comes down to 4-4, final game, and Dark Angel clutches out one of the youngest players that we even have here, if not the youngest.
That is an incredible story. Everybody loves
one of the youngest players.
One
Jeez.
that is still yet unexplored. This is his first big event, Dark Angel, and this is a huge momentous moment for Fatal Fury.
Absolutely, and I do believe, as amazing as that match was, we gonna keep
I didn't see the chat. Man, what's going on with like my YouTube chats? Holy shit! I don't see the YouTube chats on my Streamlabs anymore. What the hell? Leonor's Mind. Yeah, Superman is really good.
Representing Detonation, focus me.
I didn't even see that. Maybe BotBricks is not connected properly.
No matter the game or the challenge, he always rises to the occasion, and as he did through his games in Group C. A win here means getting closer to his main clients.
Sorry, Leonor's Mind. This is like the second time. I'm sorry.
of what he's
Yeah,
doing here
Botrix
today.
is not like connected properly. I don't know why. I can't like see messages on my my Streamlabs on YouTube chat anymore. I don't know what's going on. Although I'm like connected to both platforms, I'm streaming on both platforms, but I don't see the chat at all. Maybe I need to open up this view.
Ladies and gentlemen, ET is of course a
and one of the other goats of SNK, ET.
As you can hear, the team.
Damn, his shoes are nice though.
Are in an absolute uproar. Earlier on in Fatal Fury, ET actually started off a bit.
So it's Goichi versus ET. Oh man.
But when it came to
ET, you better play Marco, dog. I don't care what you said a long time ago before the Marco update. Yo, everybody reacts to Marco's overhead. I don't give a shit. You better play with the weirdest fucking character and go for the Surya.
ET, meet us right here in the center.
Not gonna lie, I thought it looked like Tibbs in a Mexican jersey for a minute.
Last words.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see it too.
Anything from your
It's like the, what was it, the Flycast.
Okay.
We got a game then to go. Gentlemen, please, you may go back to your seats, to your spots. Hey, look, Rob, the crowd is usually a third player that's in the background, so we'll see if that'll have an impact on ET.
Yeah, Tim's in the Mexican jersey. That's mad funny.
Kick it off!
I gotta say, man, I think, obviously with the handshake we just saw, great amount of respect between both of those players, but I feel like what's going to be the deciding factor here is player knowledge. I'm sure ET has an unending amount of information on Goichi's exploits throughout FGC history, but does Goichi have the same on ET?
Wow, man, like he is a man of science, a man of effort and study. I do believe.
Oh, nice. My 2 YouTube videos are out right now.
But we will see.
Nice.
We will see, as this is yet, as you are saying, right, a new world, a new universe for Goichi to conquer. ET, of course, a veteran in the SNK competitive world, but only what happens today matters.
Yeah, it's going to be a mind game the way they're talking about it. Yeah, you have like Goichi is like a super defensive player, right? Very super defensive. This is like the dude that can hold down block strings.
It has no dominating circumstance. It has no dominating scenes. Everyone here.
Mind game players versus heart game players.
These are the candidates for the best in the world, and from here, history will be written in real time.
Completely right. We see.
I look at it more like, what was it? Guys that have practiced the game for. He's playing Marco. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Goichi. Let's go, Goichi. Give him the os.
I know you say he plays Kain.
Yeah, you better, Goichi. You better give him the os.
He's been using the Kain mainly because he feels like that's a better opportunity for him to do what he wants to do. He is definitely,
let me do this, like,
a
over
man
here.
from a background
That way
where
I can see
tricky
everything.
mix-ups and great defense win the day, and he's got that in spades.
But yes, to be honest, I still miss the Marco.
I look at that as like guys who practice or lab a lot versus guys who just like go in without like thinking, or like all like brawn, no brain sort of shit.
Moment to be an FGC fan.
There are a lot of interpretations for it, as like I could say as an answer. Preparedness versus lucky. Sometimes luck can win. Right? Sometimes luck can win. Sometimes a perfectly executed plan can also really work as well to snuff out like the mashers or the lucky players. Right? So sometimes if you're lucky, you can like pull out a win out of your ass, right? Sort of thing.
Of the crowd.
I was saying that, to be honest. Just as someone who is probably a heart player. I think of it a lot differently than that, to be honest.
This arena, the Amazon Esports arena, over here are Riyadh, and they are having a fantastic time.
For me, I'm always like, a guy who sort of practices type of player.
I want to say it's infectious because even though
I just think of like if I like go in right in a fighting game, right? In fighting games, it's a game, like you have fun, but
very catchy chance and whatnot.
there's a lot of like these like mental mental, not gymnastics, but mental anxieties.
Immediately into the zoning game from the Ninja Boy.
Kind is man, Goichi's playing kind, son of a bitch.
The stage, he doesn't mind of those.
Son of a bitch.
And he is going to deliver.
I think like I always feel good if I practice the setups, if I practice the combos, than just like randomly going online, trying out a character with no preparation like whatsoever. Right, I feel good. I feel good more so than just going in blindly. There's a lot of like, at least like for streaming, well even like before streaming, like just like expectation, like just this imaginary people like in your head, like saying, oh you can, you didn't know about this. Like I kind of like feel bad that I didn't like know about this sort of thing. That's like the mental mental feelings I have as like a fighting game player. Like if I don't like practice, I feel like shit.
Oh, so close. He went for the
I can't just like go in, like practice for like a day, don't keep up consistent training, and then come back like after a week without training, live on stream. That's what happened to me when I tried out like Ed, totally like new character, thinking like everything was gonna be, oh my god, wow, fucking go.
By Goichi, perfectly bring the
fucking Goichi, dog, damn. Oh, he did a fucking like he did a fucking like Daigo parry. God damn, dog.
Fighting like a beast, like an animal, and maintaining coolness.
Mind player, no shame on that. I definitely respect that, and I think hard players should learn from that discipline. But I've never been able to do mind game stuff. It's probably that hyper ADHD in me, but I always go, and I find out by screwing. No, I mean like the most like mind player like shit that I would do is that I don't practice setups, right, a lot. I just like know fundamentals, right? But I only like practice combos. I like execution, right? Because in a lot of fighting games, except for maybe a few like Sam Show, a lot of your execution comes down to your combo expertise, right? A lot of times where I just like go in like for the win, but
what are you gonna do with it?
It feels a lot better that I practice the combo. I really like a character. I practiced this combo for a really long time, and the fact that I didn't like capitalize on that combo because of one small like margin of like error, let's say like a counter hit, or if it's like at the wall, or an accidental wall bounce or ground bounce, things like that, an accidental crumple. I feel like I could have capitalized on that, and if I miss out on that combo, I feel like shit.
So I expect fireworks all the way.
I learned like fundamentals when I was like playing like Tekken, like just go for the win. When I'm done with the combo, I'm just like, I go for the win. Like all like sense of style goes right out the window. I just want to win the set. You know, applying like fundamentals for me is really like simple.
All right, hard knock in the corner. What you're gonna do? You gotta hold
as long as I could like catch it.
With the rondo pressure, try to jump out, and it actually wasn't that bad for him because Goichi.
But it's never my approach to do mind games back when I was young. But I'm getting to like that feeling because, you know, that's also the character's strengths. It's not just combo potential, but rather what's the OP setup for this character? How do I mix them up? You know, I don't. I move on. Fundamentals are very important though, but that's the lesson I learned shooting IRL. Fundamentals is something everyone else needs, mind or heart. Exactly.
No, wants to hold on to the resources here. Go for the overheat. He's got enough left to possibly go
exactly.
for
the basic stuff will carry you like a long way. If you forget about them, then let's say like IRL holding a pistol,
does he run away?
Holding a BB gun.
He's gonna run up front,
what a reaction!
A late break, man. Yeah, Goichi can break that. You do have a lot of time to break.
You gotta learn how to make an egg
that reaction
before you start making like an omelet sort of thing.
Make me remember of how many Dragon Rushes, but never broke him pocket.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking of. And you give him that much time to break a throw, he's gonna probably do it almost every time. You're gonna have to sneak it in there some other way.
Yeah, it's like that's what it is.
Right. Going against the corner, the plan.
Fundamentals are like really solid and foundational to your skills. You gotta learn how like throws work, how blocks work, right? If you just ignore all that, then you're not. Then why are you bothering yourself in learning this? You like it, but you gotta learn the basic steps first.
A gameplay that it's making the Falcon fans flutter.
Yeah, I wonder right now if ET makes an adjustment here, possibly even switches characters. We have
God, why is Goichi playing Kain? God damn it.
And he apparently has a very bad record. Hoku versus Kain.
I had to learn fundamentals when I was like playing with my friends in Tekken, because yeah, I was like that myself. In Tekken 7, because everybody was playing Tekken 7 and I wanted to play with like my friends. So I would play like Noctis or Geese and things like that, and I noticed that like I can't just like throw out like launcher all the time, right? I can't throw out launcher because it's very punishable, and I don't know how to open up the opponent, right? So I just apply like basics, doing low highs, making them open up, and when they're vulnerable for a punish, I step back and do like a launcher and then go for my combo, right? That's what I would do. That's what I would do.
You're gonna run up and match something like that.
And the fundamentals were super important in just like my performance. Now I play like Tekken, like, you know, now I play Tekken a little bit more, not honestly per se.
He's gonna keep those toys away.
Yeah, I zone out people. When people, I have to go.
Right here, I know ET has it in him.
It's that ADHD brain, man.
Such an immaculate play,
Yeah, and you see ET trying to play a little bit of a land game here because the aggressive game has just not been working out for him. Doesn't even go for it.
I have to go.
Didn't believe in it.
That's what it feels like as like a tutor or as like a teacher. When you hear like, no offense, when you hear like that statement, is just like, I just want to learn, go. I have to get this for like my program and stuff like that. I'm like, man. So does that mean my lecture was pointless?
Very challenging.
That's what it feels like a lot of the time as like a teacher or a tutor.
Yeah, man, ET just not capitalizing on that series that he got there.
I love you, E-Skater, but damn, that shit send me like, wow. Oh, I get it. It's why I could relate to people I used to tutor.
The optimal follow-up. Oh no!
In the end, a little bit of a.
It's like you're doing your best to explain like something to a person, right? For like tutoring. And all of a sudden, they didn't learn anything.
I told you, he's a
information goes in 1 year, comes out like another. It feels like, man, we wasted a whole hour and you didn't learn anything.
Did not live that long, and so I was erroneous in my statement. But hey, if they did, he would definitely be up there with them.
For sure, bro. Like, that nerve system should be studied by science too, because he has something. That melanin is really sparking those.
Whatever's in his bloodstream, man, it is absolutely propelling him into greatness.
Yeah, it's hard, man, because I do retain info though, but not in my working memory, if that makes sense.
For sure. A complete new beast.
I can see that. So it's like,
was something never seen before. I am
like
sure
it's in there, but it got buried. It got buried by all the noise in my head.
Certainly. Again, like a lot of these guys just running into each other.
Yeah, the human brain is like a fickle thing.
I mean, literally, just
we try to get like so much like info. We try to get so much info, but then there's so much of this other like noise that just like gets that just like becomes what was it, dominant, whether by subconscious or conscious.
And that's usually because if you would give Billy the space to
ET switched to Billy? Damn.
You do want to use
probably to like do long range pokes.
That range game that he has.
Confirmed from mid screen. Yep.
The chip is gonna take it.
Yep.
This is what he needed. One bad choice. This is Mark City of the Wolves now, Pocket. One bad choice can change everything in a round.
Oh, that down B, man, hit him so far, but he could not finish off the string. Unfortunate.
Koichi more than ready again to deliver that perfect punish. We're gonna take out the SPG with chip.
I always have like a good memory of things.
Nice.
So I remember.
That was definitely perfect.
I don't know if you get this as someone who's autistic, but for me, it's like having 500 tabs open and the RAM is being used up by that one tab that is streaming something huge.
Madman ET.
What is working so far, Pocket? This is the best.
I see that like a lot in like my friends. They have like 500 tabs open. Like, dude, that just like pisses me off. I don't know why. It's not structured. It's not organized. Me as an autistic person, I love like organization and structure and things like that.
That booger ball's coming after me.
I like to maintain like stability and things.
That's right.
And, or like easier to find.
Right now,
or like being in the eye of the tornado constantly, and all the stuff you need to focus is swirling around you.
Outrageous.
And you have to concentrate. And you have concrete shoes on.
Finish it. Delivers that victory.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
To wake up, Goichi was able to silence them, but not anymore. They are
yeah, me as like an autistic person, like our traits are always, or at least like Asperger's. We always love like order and stability.
Eventually, and that there would be a.
I mean, I was also born in September, so for all you astrology guys out there, Virgo, by the way, what's up?
Capitalizing on
we love like just
making there, and also
kind of predictability, stability, order, structure, organization, things like that.
But Goichi's not done.
Whenever we're like interested in something, we like keep it in like our heads like forever on like any like specific thing, right? A common like stereotype for like Asperger's or like autism is like Sheldon from Big Bang Theory about like trains.
Strategic change.
Like he's super like into like trains and of course aside from like aside from what was it, science, he's super like into trains.
This is how it starts.
Photographic memory. Some people have photographic memory. I technically do, because I remember like important events and stuff like that. Key figures and everything.
He knows he cannot fight on this.
But we're just like super passionate on like just one thing that really like makes us unique.
I like it. I like it. So far, so happy to see Marco finally in his hands.
Everybody knows me on this channel, but yeah, my favorite like interests are fighting games and
it's working out for him currently.
Power Rangers. Those are like my jams. I can talk about those genres like forever.
In the world, apparently.
Because those are like the stuff that Goichi switched to Marco. God bless. I just saw on like my peripheral. Oh no. Oh no. No. Watermelon Marco. Oh, well, that's fucked up.
Push forward, but
this is what was it? Jolly Rancher.
Able to keep him alive.
Yeah. Toria.
Oh, that's cold-blooded.
Let's go. Oh yeah. You're overheat, Marco. Oh, the overhead.
He's gonna maintain. He needs to maintain.
Ooh!
We got it, and that's gonna do it.
Shokoken. Goichi up on 4 with Marco. He was switching around characters. This is like, you know what? Let me go back to Marco. That's so funny.
Change.
Does he switch?
But yeah,
here, man, like in the.
I love fighting games and Power Rangers, and I could talk about them forever. Right, because that's like my passion. That's like my favorite subject of interest. But for other material, like I can keep up with them, I'll learn like the basic like stuff about them, but if you were to engage in a conversation with me about like cars, I have like no information or clue whatsoever.
But here we go. The offensive
I have like no information on like what's the newest like model or stuff like that. What's the newest song in the hip hop genre? I have no fucking clue.
My God, this is mix-up town.
Goichi.
And Marco is cooking.
Bro.
I was wondering why he didn't do air upload, and then I saw him go for the jump over into the overhead. Brilliant.
Dude, I have to like listen. Hold on.
Match point over here for Goichi. The Falcons need something right now, but look at the chase. Pockets is never ending.
Yeah, you gotta get away from me with that. He says, I am not gonna eat that mix-up anymore if I don't have to.
Uria.
Eat this 5A, son! For your trouble.
No bar for wake up. Let's see. Goichi trying to maintain it with the B, the coaching A and B.
Very nice.
This is gonna hurt.
What's he looking for?
Goichi. The crowd is chanting Goichi. That's funny.
To close out the round. No, he goes for just a knockdown in the corner.
Another one. He needs another one. What's the hit? Going for the overhead. Good stuff over here. ET not only wins the round, but stays with good resources in order to stay alive.
I want to say he's turning up, but then again, so could Goichi.
Let's see, the Hawkins are going to be flying. Patience from Goichi yet again. He's telling him, come for me, man. I am on the driving seat.
You thought you had a button there, didn't you?
Wow.
Significant stuff over here. Goichi is hunting that SPG bar. The last one. It could be the last one for me. What a jump
This is gonna be big. Look at all that meter. Give him another one. Oh, no. Colkin.
No.
That's gonna be it, man. One more touch and that's gonna be it.
Oh, I want to see a hidden gear, bro.
That's it. 5-1 for Goichi.
Wow.
What a dominant fashion against.
See, if Goichi was stuck with like Marco, then it would have been a smooth ride.
He will have to deliver his key because Goichi, he's looking world class right now.
It would have been a smooth ride altogether.
On, man, I think my pick, my pocket's pick.
Yeah, you're right, E-Skater. The science and the psychology behind like ADHD or autism is not like set in stone. There's still a lot of like variables, unknown variables that are still like being figured out, like, you know, to this day, and that's what's like great about it. It's like the unknown.
That he has that second weapon. He has that.
Like Asperger's is no longer a label used by the Asperger's is no longer a label. Man, I've been using it for a long time because that's what I've been diagnosed as.
Marco. Wow.
I mean, I was diagnosed as autism, but I remember being diagnosed as Asperger's. It's no longer being in there. Dang, bro. Wow.
Switches to the Billy later on, and
I'm sure, like, just curious.
I just don't
like Down syndrome is still like a label, still a registered label, correct?
The change came so fast, Pocket, that I think it's part of the strategy of Goichi. That's
most certainly.
If things doesn't go well and they change to Billy, I will.
So ET changed to Billy to counter Goichi's kind. But then Goichi countered with Marco.
Yeah, no, definitely was a beautiful game between these.
Probably look up the articles, but yeah, Asperger's is gone. It's still useful to use if you got diagnosed with it a long time ago, just to give you a frame of reference. Oh, okay.
And we'll see you next time, brother.
Wow. Sadly, ET will be out. Milosh is there with no other than Goichi at the stage. Let us hear us, Milosh.
Thanks so much, gentlemen. What an absolutely incredible matchup, a back and forth between Goichi and ET. First question to you, Goichi, here is, you had your day off yesterday. What did you do to prepare for this game today?
おめでとうございます。素晴らしい KT 選手との戦いでした。昨日はお休みでいらしたと思うんですけれども、本日に向けてどのようなご準備をなさいますか？
はい、そうですね。ここに、sorry。今日はずっとカインを練習してたんですけれども、ET 選手っていうことで、ビリー
Is still a label used? I don't think that's in the DMs. Oh, genetic disorder. I see.
ちょっとマルコを真剣に仕上げて、今日持ってきました。
I was working on Kain for a long time, but I knew that it was going to be Billy. I knew that Malco would work, so I really worked on Malco yesterday and get myself ready for today.
I mean, it was incredible to see because you start off, you're playing against the Hokutomaru, then you get swapped on with a Billy, and then you swap as well to counter it with the Marco. Obviously, that you just said you prepared. What makes, in your professional opinion, Marco a good counter for Billy?
そうですね、最初はトマルから始めて、そしてビリーでその進められて、その後今もおっしゃった通りマルコにキャラ変更されたということなんですけれども、素晴らしい選択だったと思うんですが、マルコがどうしてここで勝てるというふうに思われたんですか？
はい、ET 選手がもともとビリー多分1週間か2週間ぐらいしか使ってないというの分かってて、マルコ戦をやったことがないと思うんですよ。なんで、絶対に対策できてないだろうなっていうところにして今回
and the DSM-5 is supposed to be for mental health stuff only. I believe.
I knew that like he might have used it for 1 or 2 weeks, and I was sure that like he was not really accustomed to it.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. They're actually good translators.
For today.
There's a good punishing Marco.
Actually good translators for this event. That's really good.
On the other side, now you play either Mok or XYZZ.
Ah, okay.
Who would you prefer to play?
That's some good info to like keep in mind. Yeah. Down syndrome is a genetic disorder. Huh. Okay. And the DSM-5 later.
どちらと戦いたいというなんかお好みはありますか？
そうですね。いや、どっちも厳しいんですけれども。
That could be an ADHD trait as well. I'm just looking at older chats.
They're both very, very.
It's the ADHD. I don't recall unless I get like some sort of reminder.
There you go. Thank you very much.
Fair.
Congratulations.
Like an encyclopedia on the TMNT. Yeah.
Goichi, please. We'll give you the space to go and crush your opponent's ski on the stage. What a matchup we just had. Counters galore.
Hey man, that's what we call the hard call out. Seeing that Billy on ET's side was not quite ripe yet, he said, you know what, I think the Marco that I've got waiting in the wings is going to be enough.
Yeah, completely
Look
right.
at this guy.
Koichi looks so amazed, like a little kid at a fucking like park.
He's
a mad scientist.
And indeed, like, look at the enjoyment on that face. Yeah.
Oh. Yes.
All right, gotcha, E-Skater. Yeah, we've been talking a long time. You gotta study for the bar, though.
He's delivering. I
don't want to disrupt your studies. Gotta study.
Gotta taste for human blood.
Yeah. Most likely the next investment after this prize is going to be a hydraulic press for Goichi's house.
How much does those cost? Yeah, I got 300K. Let's go, boy.
And now, of course, Mok.
I just can't look like Alex Lee.
Another legend in the KOF circuit and community. One of my favorite players, in fact, will be facing no other than XYZ.
Yeah, gotcha, E-Skater. Yeah. Go ahead and study.
For the Falcons.
Yeah, both of these guys have been two of my favorite fighting game players to watch playing Fatal Fury. Moku, someone who...
So who's next? Moke?
KOF from 14 to 15.
Versus XYZZY.
Definitely writing the book on the Kukri.
Okay, cool.
And I feel like he found home with the Hokutomaru, plays him like he's playing a fiddle.
Yeah, man. And of course, XYZZY.
I need to like check like some
Slouchy has been showing us so much of not only quality but also fierce resilience. As we go back to Rob and Milosh to hear about this too.
Yes, indeed, gentlemen. Our next matchup is our final quarter final. There's a lot on the line in this matchup.
This is final quarterfinals. This is crazy.
Kill. Both Team Falcons players are playing in this next game.
You cannot make it up just like that. Somebody has to go home. Sometimes these are the most emotional matches when you got to take out your teammate. But in the end of the day, there can only be one.
And that start off with our first one here on the stage. Please welcome XYZZY!
XYZZY.
Representing Team Falcons, Koji KOG out, Chris G out. And with the crowd revving him up, he's hungry for another big win after a smooth Group A on his signature Billy. This man is looking for more.
I'll tell you what, it's going to be hard for someone to stop him from getting exactly that. Do you just hear the names that you just listed, the names that just came from your lips? He dominated those great players, and now he's trying to do it again. That said, it's going to be very tough because this next player we have coming up right now has not lost yet. Make some noise for Moke!
I feel like
Moke, again, representing Team Falcons. So far, he is entirely undefeated. He has not tasted defeat up to this point. He defeated Punko, and he defeated RB. He did not even have to play yesterday because he already put in so much work on the first day. He qualified from the SNK Championships in Beijing, and right now it appears that he is still riding that same hot hand, that same hot streak. But will he be able to do it right here when it matters most? That is what we're about to find out. XY, please, please, please. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. It's a good one.
Last quarterfinal.
Please, come on, no, come up a little bit.
Close.
Yeah, I know y'all teammates. Do you have any last words for your opponent?
So who are the players? Oh, I mean, Moke and XY, but what did they play?
Who are the
characters?
I'm about to say, I like the energy. And at the end of the day, even if I don't necessarily have the complete translation right now, I definitely can feel the electricity, and that is all that matters. Go ahead to your setups. It is time, ladies and gentlemen. We have our next match set, and it is going to be a team kill. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
And oh baby, I've been waiting for this. I haven't had a chance to watch a lot of Moke's action here this weekend because he won so quickly, so smoothly, but I've been getting the eye full of XYZZY, who, you know, special place in my heart. He, unbeknownst to him, taught me how to play a better Preacher in City of the Wolves, and I owe a lot to his streams, his VODs, his videos. Thank you, XYZZY. I wish you still played her, but hey, man, you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. Moku, an absolutely electric, exciting player to watch in any game he's playing, and I don't think that this will be any different.
Yeah, man, as you say, the Preacher guy is hurting because you need to cash out of this game, as we will see if XYZZY will be able to face his teammate Moke and defeat him. I'm gonna be honest, I am here a little bit biased for Moke because I really love his dynamic style, and of course he has also been the player's Falcon who has embraced the most the vibe of the Falcon's crown.
Oh no, man, he's definitely a man of the people, dude. He loves to be in the area where the energy is at, soak it all in, be a part of it.
Sponsored to you by PlayStation Tournaments.
Dish it all out on his opponent.
Indeed, indeed, indeed. Sadly for this crowd, sorry,
one of them's got to go home, man.
Will got to go home. Yep. That's right.
Not empty-handed, of course. We gotta reiterate. This is definitely so deep into the bracket, man. I think you can go home and buy a car.
Most a very nice car because they will get the losers goes home with $45,000.
$45,000, man. Sheesh.
That's a lot of money. Like, it's not exactly what you wanted, of course, but it's something to think and smile on your way back home.
Absolutely, man. You know, not a bad paycheck for just a weekend's work.
No, man. As you say, a car, a motorcycle.
Motorcycle, man.
Deal with your middle-age crisis.
Get some really nice, Oh,
for sure.
Some A5 Wagyu.
And even more what these two will be able to do as they try to move forward, because the next step is even more money.
Even more money, man. That's always an incentive.
We are here for the glory, but the money is not bad.
The money's not bad. You know, if you win this whole thing, you get the glory of being the EWC 2025 City of the Wolves champion, and you get to walk home and think, you know what, I got a whole year looking at this trophy and my 300K.
And put those 300K in the bank to make a lot of money out of it. Like, you suddenly are playing on the big leagues, and that's how this EWC can transform a player's life, and of course, esports team life too.
Most certainly, man. I think, like, for Moke, he's definitely been on a couple of big stages in his career, but I don't think any one of them has been bigger than this one so far.
Indeed. We will see most likely Hoku Tomaru against Billy Kane. So it's the next step of the Shiranui clan against, of course, everybody's favorite
Geese underling?
No,
Everybody's favorite secretary?
I was going to say soccer fan, but I think that was a little bit offensive. Hooligan, that's the word. But we are here, and that middle, this middle range will be exactly what
ZZY
will try to maintain in order to
is playing Billy, and Moke is playing Hokutomaru.
What a chase! What a land!
Again, one of the 4 top tiers of the game.
Definitely the key word.
Or sorry, 2 of the 4 top.
With a high amount of mobility and maximize it.
We are going to see anything crazy, like a switch from either side.
At snuffing out.
These guys will be playing for $500,000 on the line.
5 games is such a long road ahead, Pocket. We have a lot of time to enjoy. Ooh.
Oh yeah, Billy has like long, elongated like normal, so his hitbox can also become like a hurt box.
Yeah, man, sometimes you just can't throw out those far Bs, even though it looks tempting. Needies can be blown up either by guard cancels or by the wake up super. Pick your poison.
Ooh, wow, that reached.
He's gonna hit, and we are going to deliver the full damage, finishing
so much damage
ignition here, and then waking up with buttons. Mock was more than ready. This is why I love this game.
Empty jump close B, bro. What are you talking?
Empty jump low.
Just love to see it, Pocket. We are
Hokutomaru is the only
round, but the prediction from SYCCY that is.
I was commenting on someone in my YouTube comments about like
the double jump at the angle that
the different characters that can run and dash. Only like a few characters can run in City of the Wolves. That's Rock, that's Terry, that's Otaru, that's Hokutomaru.
Exactly, because you know, like,
I don't know who else runs, but I think it's like just those 4. The rest have like dashes.
He usually can't be touched.
Andy,
but Billy Kane just shut
Salvatore, Kevin, Billy 2, Billy,
in the defensive position, because that's what XYCCY.
Billy. Almost everyone has like a dash. And only those 4 characters have runs.
Yeah, and you see that Billy can actually play like the mid-range game almost all the way through there.
I don't know why that's like that.
The ability to cover so much distance at weird angles like that. And it's on the Hokutomaru to just get the knockdown and take advantage of what he lacks on defense.
Let's see a little bit of a pause. We went into the character selection. No, immediately back. And the prediction from XYCCY was simply fantastic. Mock wants to be in charge, Pockets. He wants to be the one in the offensive seat, but simply XYCCY has not allowed it. Like, his game has been exactly to stay in
also a complaint about like this well, there's one complaint I have like on this like tournament is that it's 2 English dub is fine to an extent unless you want to hear Heinz like box of ramen,
have to hold on to it. Gotta look out
but for the soundtrack is using the default soundtrack for City of the Wolves. It's not using the SNK soundtrack.
XYCCY will be able to
it's using all of like all the artists that collaborated with Fatal Fury or just like exclusivity, not exclusivity, but
possibly use that to their advantage.
He did it. Still
the teleport mid-air.
Teleport over there, the bait.
So you can do teleport mid-air?
And the trap is convincingly executed over here by Mock, who will have to do so many of those bets, Pockets, in order to win this match.
Yeah, you see that air movement right there. The air options available to Hokutomaru, definitely capable of baiting out anti-air attempts from anybody in the game and blowing it up supremely. XYZZY cannot take too many more of those, but I don't imagine that's going to get represented too much because he's probably going to stop him from getting too high in the air with the upward stab to begin with.
Complete right, and always delivering the exact damage in order to take out Mock's SPG. One of the best tools that Hokutomaru has, of course, is that red flow, and he wants them out of it as he's checking that middle range perfectly. Pocket, but the approach is gonna get challenged.
Yeah, man, down be the old reliable. Wake up, super, get off me. What are you looking for there?
Talking about challenge, Pockets, and then the jumping C is gonna deliver another round for XYCCY. Mock needs to step it up.
Yeah, man, Mock is playing okay right now, but again, it's just an ebb and flow kind of thing. You got to be able to fill out what your opponent wants, and that's, caught the extended hurt box there, but was too far to capitalize. Guard cancel on ZZY's part. Great opportunity for a hard knockdown. Didn't get him out of SPG, but there it is. He's paying for it now.
That's why he wants to take it out of the Mock options.
And Mulk on the attack right now. What does XYZZY have for him? Got the low A into the dash-up throw.
First throw, let's see another one. No, he went for the Z's. Just trying to keep the kid out. What a land over there. A little bit of a delay. That was enough in order to land the hit. And then Mulk finally gets a number over XZZ.
And as you can see how maddening is this to play against Hokutomaru when he's in the air. Even if you are playing a Billy, sometimes you're thinking like, I missed my opportunity to anti-air with the up pull, so I'm gonna go for the low B, and he just delayed the landing.
The elbow approach immediately to cross distances. Clearly Mulk wants to be cachete con cachete, pechito con pechito over here in the closest range against Billy.
You gotta watch out for that down C. Although Mulk, and rather Hokutomaru, with some of the greatest air mobility in the game, if not the greatest. Also some of the greatest ground buttons in the game.
Oh, that's target combo into Rev Flow.
And he wants
like use that, yeah.
To maintain it, going for
he's on!
Whoa.
He's on that glute!
Staying there, sticky.
He's on that gluteus, man. He's like, you ain't going nowhere, brother.
Is there a yes? No! He's Mulk always knocking on your door.
Block and then punish. Yup. It's gonna be a lot of damage. It's not a wild punish, but it is a punish regardless.
You can see it ending with the super Tatsumaki. And maintaining
yeah, there's like a different playstyle when in terms of the SPG chat, right? So SPG is like this little bar. Let's say probably in the next match we'll discuss it. Right?
And you see right now Mulk is winning on just outpacing XYZZY's attempts to play defense here.
Right.
And
So
not at all scared. He's like, hey man,
the bar right here, right?
Don't think you won this just yet.
Man.
Another one, yeah, why not?
Go for it again, you didn't play.
There's a little yellow bar right here, right? You know health can slowly fill back up?
You have to witness this kind of offensive option now. Mulk is in and he is not willing to get out.
The yellow bar is called the SPG gauge, or a special property gear or something like that. I forgot what the full name is, but the bar here the bar here gives you access to a lot of different properties, right? And that's only, I think, 2 of them. That is Rev Blow, which is the green thing that Hokutomaru is using. It acts as your Street Fighter 6 drive impact, this big armored move that's plus on block, you know. Right? It becomes a crumple on the opponent if it times to another person's rev flow.
Real right now for Mulk as one of the best Hokutomaros in the
And you also get hidden gear, which is kind of your level 3 move, but it's only available in SPG. Right?
And we're seeing
also, I think you get a damage boost if you get that. You get all of your other skills like Rev Axel, Rev Guard, like that.
Crucial for them.
Right? Regardless of your SPG. But when you have SPG gauge, it's you get essentially cracked out of your mind. You get a lot of mileage if you have SPG on. And SPG has different placements. So Billy has SPG gauge at the beginning of his health bar. Right? If you put it at the beginning of your health bar, that means you're a very aggressive player. You want to go in, you want to have all your resources in hand, right? You want to have all your resources at your disposal at the beginning of the round. So you start off as very aggressive. You want to have the whole dinner plate. You want to have your your halal gyro with rice plate, everything. You want fries, you want veggies, you want the chicken and lamb diced up meat, you want the white sauce, you want the hot sauce, you want everything at the start, you know? But then you could have the SPG gauge at the middle. You want to have your gyro with rice at the middle.
rise it up with a throw attempt.
That's more like if you want to be a little bit reserved, if you want to capitalize on like a good punish or things like that, or if you can have it at the very last bit, like 2 a.m. halal card, and you just have all your resources at the very end as a means of a comeback. Right, so there are different SPG options for you to choose when playing like Fatal Fury. So
that's an immediate counter hit.
Whatever you pick depends on like your play style. Do you want to be aggressive, like have halal food first thing in the morning? Or do you want to have halal food at the very end of the night to savor the feeling and have like that sweet comeback mechanic? You know?
That's gonna do it.
Every person is different in terms of like placement.
Be careful sometimes because we have been fooled before where people have been dropping those kill combos, but XYZZY hanging solid.
And dropping here pockets will mean defeat, will mean elimination, will mean you have to see the Crusher on a different angle than the winner, and that's something you don't want.
No, most certainly not. Excuse me. Especially when you had the opportunity to take it all. XYZ.
All right, what's going on?
To that end, showing
oh wow, Moke with like 3.
Oh, Mock, I feel him playing with hunger. Ooh, that was gonna be big, yes. Riding the rainbow.
Yeah, the hit don't look like much, but he's got great range once he gets that hit.
Always finishing with a Shiranui up and down, but there, he gets a big mistake. And not only losing.
Now both characters have their SPGs off.
Yes, right, man, and you gotta be careful now because he doesn't.
They took each other's like away.
Not with a lot of defensive options here. He does have the reversal available.
Yeah, look at that run.
Oh my God, the kid is gonna cross America or the world right now here. Sorry, Saudi Arabia on that run and stay alive, but suddenly he gets overhit, and we are gonna be extremely even pocket.
Yeah, this is definitely a scramble scenario right now. Hook the model, rather Moke, just not really able to hold on to the pressure that he's
just trying to like hold it down. Damn, bro.
Going too fast for himself.
Oh,
wow, yeah.
Did he teabag?
Once for him.
Look at Mock.
It's like he knew it was over. He knew it was over.
Hail Mary, but there was no saint listening to it.
That's right. He was probably thinking like the far C was coming. Maybe he would be able to catch it on the back end, but it did not happen. And XYZZY was absolutely ready for it. Ooh, that's gonna be a no punish. He does not have a 5-framer for that.
Let's see, 1-2, fighting his way out of the corner. Mock now in a very dangerous range, making the approach. The cross-up is gonna hit. This could be enough, maybe, if he spends everything.
He's gonna hold on to it there. He just wants one more touch. He wants to hold on to the second bar for the next round. He gets the MC jump throw. It's a gamble, but it paid off.
The confidence, man. It speaks a lot of what Mock is feeling right now. Like knowing that you have one more mix-up in you and landing it immediately. When everything goes your way, you start playing better and better.
And you start feeling it, but he's out of SPG now, so that red blow is now off the table. And you're gonna get a lot of damage here. Going to go for the hard knockdown in the corner. What's up next? He does have the reversal available. He's gonna look for a window for it.
The Jaws defense finally haven't been showing us that much more during this round.
Moke in a little bit of trouble here. Got the counter hit jump B, but too far away for a confirmation. And not too far away for a confirmation for Billy Kane. He can hit from anywhere.
Talking about things that get too far away. Is that low B, man? Disgusting. Is this guy cool or what?
Yeah, man, XYZZY is showing that he can hold steady in almost any scenario. As you said before, resilient.
Yeah, that's so far, that's what I will take home about XYZZY. A man who works so hard, but that never surrenders. And we saw it as he was losing games. He was having that impression on his face that, yeah, I can do it. He's adapting, but I can become even better.
I'm going to catch him eventually, and he's trying to hyper-defend that string, and he's eating damage because of it. The meaty slide, can't really do much about that in the challenge, but hey, we get it back anyway. What's up next?
Okay, center of the stage, trying to open here, Mock. It's going to fall into those crouching bees. Because,
got a crouching bee of my own, he says.
Yeah, good challenge.
The zero frame.
Excellent, magnificent execution by XYZZY. But no one of these, they are going blow to blow, pocket. So it's a match so close.
Well, yeah, a lot of respect on the field right now, mostly because
it's 3-3.
Billy with the bigger buttons has a hurt box that is attached to a lot of those bigger buttons that Hook the models can probably blow up even from that far range. We've seen it happen already.
Trying to exchange into some zoning. Now leveraging the defensive options. I don't care. Then all the stare down.
Yeah, you saw that he was kind of not trying to leave a window for Moku to utilize the reversal super, so he gave up on the rev attack pressure. He was trying to crank up his rev gauge, and that's going to be enough to take the next round.
One cancel too much over there by Moku, who allows XYZY to deliver the killing blow. Spending the bar, that's for sure. But let's see if Moku can use that resource advantage in his favor right now.
Like I was saying, though, you see that XYZZY playing very aggressive but patient as well. Even though he'll get the block screen, that could... Whoa, he read it finally. Wow. He's like, yeah, you can't show it to me too many times.
Like we saw in the first round, XYZZY using those anti-airs, and Mock was trying to leave out of the angles, but finally the Falcons player is able to deliver the damage to his teammate. The Shiranui up and down in order to get him into disgusting mix.
Yes.
Did you block it, Puckhead?
I definitely tried to throw.
I didn't block.
We're both wrong.
I woke up with buttons, to be honest. Let's see.
It's not a bad decision, honestly, but honestly, like XYZZY, probably not at all phased by the way that round went. Likes what he's seeing here, and it's still on Moke to make it happen in his favor.
But it feels like each time, each win that Moke gets is a hard one, man. You can feel...
It is a hard one because XYZZY not making a lot of mistakes here.
Exactly, look at this. And when he lands a punish, he's always making it efficient. We are going for the ignition gear. 50-60% of your health is gone.
And I think it's... Yeah, XYZZY just waiting it out. He tried to.
It was expensive, but he's still alive, and that's what matters, Buckets.
But still, man, not at all phase. XYZZY just waiting for the mistake on Moke's part, and I don't think Moke even knows he's making the mistake that XYZZY is capitalizing on.
Very important.
The beauty of guard camps.
The red bar it was very close for XYZZY.
Oh, he didn't have meter to finish it off, though.
Oh, unable to finish it, but with the throw, we're gonna go into game number 8. If I am not mistaken.
Game number 8.
I want to
Holy
say right
shit.
now that Moke might smell that XYZZY is not comfortable breaking throws, at least against his Okutamaru. And he might try to represent that a little more.
Let's see, because yes, as you are saying, he has been mixing that up. But he has to stay in such small ranges, Buckets.
I don't think he thought that was going to be an overjump there. Ooh. Maybe the high dodge actually might have moved the Okutamaru a little too far forward.
The teleport attempt is barely successful, but then a mistake from XYZZY. You were talking about not making much. Well, this one is, and it's big.
Yeah, man, you cannot really... I mean, yeah, he has a lot of recoil on that upstep. And he got a big whiff punish for it. He's been in the corner for the last 20 seconds, rather.
Oh, what an anti-air over there. And capitalizing with most out of it. Are you going to spend it? Yes.
Jeez.
Not enough yet, but
the combo potential of this little kid.
Yeah, looking for the close E. Thought maybe you're going to do another empty jump low B, but I'm going to have the close E ready for you. But it was a double jump in the end.
Match point over here by Mock.
Oh, my Lord. He's looking for a throw of his own there, trying to set that pace. And I think XYZZY might finally be showing cracks in the armor.
He knew it finally, as you say. All of that oppression, the jumping red blow is not going to hit.
Yeah, that might have been a bad idea on Moke's part. I think he would have just been better landing, but he blows up the down B with the super reversal.
Watch it because he's getting hit up.
What? Oh, it was too slow. That was jump C. That's why. I was like, that's going to be it, I believe. He's got enough to kill.
He's going to get the bar. Not needed, of course. Mock is going to go into the top 4. A hard battle indeed. But in the end, this Falcon is going to fly higher.
Oh, man, what a great battle.
Kicking out XYZZY.
One of them had to go down, but you better believe we'll be seeing them fight again.
Battle between brothers.
Not far in the future, we'll say.
Look at that emotion. Many times we don't see that much fire from...
Man, I want to see Dark Angel again. Come on, man.
For sure.
Well, where's the generational guy?
This is the man.
Where's the GG?
The carnage in between these two fighters, these two Falcons. What a moment. I am happy I was here to witness it with you.
And I'm honestly impressed with Moke. I have seen him go from just when he started playing the game, obviously trying to play something that was a little more of a hybrid between what Fatal Fury offers and what he's learned from the KOF series, and it hadn't worked out too well for him. He still found himself in some top 8 scenarios here and there, but wasn't able to close it out. But in the last month, taking his spot from the SCS masterfully, I'm seeing the improvement. I'm so impressed. I'm so proud of him, and I can't wait to see more from him.
Yeah, man, and a spectacular pair, of course. That's why CCY also delivered us such big moments. Those Billy punishes, that control of space, always dangerous. But in the end, he was able.
That was cute. That was kawaii.
Kawaii just
that was kawaii. The teabag into the teleport.
But that overhead was sugoi.
That overhead was also sugoi, yes.
Oh, please, people, excuse these two weeps, as we are simply having a best of times, because this is a moment to be happy, Pocket.
No, it's very, if you are a fan of fighting games or even just a fan of Moke, this is a great moment because that's improvement. That is the road traveled that, unfortunately, XYZZY is now no longer on, but we got to go back to see how Moke feels about that big W. Stage host, what do you got for us?
Oh my goodness, the energy in here is absolutely electric. Ladies and gentlemen, can we hear it one more time? M-O-K! M-O-K! Oh my God. Okay. We understand. Now, we know that we're looking forward to your next matches, but before we look at the future, we have to take a look at the past to see how we got here. Moke, you were the final player to qualify for EWC. How did it feel to finally qualify after such a treacherous journey?
で次に進まれるわけですけれども、次が未来があるということは過去のことも振り返らなければならないんですけれども、最後に予選を通過された方でいらっしゃると思うんですけれども、その大変な予選通過までの道のりというのは、どのような道筋をたどっていらっしゃったんですか？
はい、喋るよ今からね。
I'm gonna talk. Please let me talk.
今から喋りたいんですけど、ファルコンの応援がうるさくて。
Falcon cheers so much.
OK。私はですね、今回のこの EWC のチケットを取るために、2ヶ月間海外を回りっぱなしで、実は最後の年のドイツでの大会があった時にもうラストチャンスだったんですよ。でその時に負けてしまって、でもちろんすごく悲しかったんですが、その時にちょうど最後の枠を取れる権利っていうのが実はオンライン大会で一つだけ残ってて、それがもう奇跡的にですね取れることができて、でもうそこでもう最後のラストのラストのラストだっていうことで最後北京に臨んだわけなんですけど、もうそれで取れた時はもうとにかくもう涙やばかったですし、でそして今回実はこの対戦した財事がそのラストチャンスのドイツでチケットを取ったんですよ。でその時に財事また会いたいなと思ってたので、今日会えて一緒の対戦でしたけどもすごく楽しかったです。はい。
Well, like for the last 2 months before acquiring the right to compete here, I was really touring for 2 months or so, and I unfortunately lost the match when I was in Germany. I was so devastated and so saddened. However, there was online match. Miraculously, I was able to win. And I competed with Zaijing, and I've always wanted to see him again and compete against him. And today, I was able to.
But that's prescribed to you, by.
So I'm so happy that it had happened.
Ladies and gentlemen,
you
after
said that
an
about
extremely treacherous journey,
you say that about other medications.
Officially here at EWC in top 8, and here's
but it's like your DNA is my DNA.
Please go and crush your opponent's key.
I'm just saying in comparison.
And there he goes, man. Like, not only carrying the hopes and dreams of the Falcons team on his back, but also the hopes and dreams of the Japan.
Yeah, this is like, my mom's funny. This like talks about like just like medication and stuff like that.
All of those guys, man, they are all rooting for him back home, and he's doing it for them as well as himself, as well as for his team, man.
Yeah, Smoke, destroy that key.
As he goes down and
pray to the altar. Destroy that stupid ass looking key.
Mock will move forward because that is how things are done here at the EWT. Only one can survive. And wow, those breaks seems very dangerous, buddy.
Yeah, no, I'm surprised the glass holds up sometimes.
Yeah, the snaps are really there. But for us, it's going to be now, Buckets. Thank you very much for being with me today.
Oh, Xiaohai versus Dark. Please, Dark Angel. Yo, kick Xiaohai, bro. Yo, kick Xiaohai, my guy. Please. Please. Alright, so we got a break. That's good. Nice. Where was it? While this is like going on break, how long is the break usually? 3 minutes 29? Oh, they're doing like interviews. Yeah, let's go check out this, can't believe I'm doing this. We're gonna be doing... Can't believe I'm doing this. We're gonna be checking out the, what was it? The Fatal Fury trailer for the Ronaldo update. Yeah, Ronaldo got an update of all things, City of the Wolves and CR7. So I saw this like, well, I honestly saw this like yesterday, but we're gonna be reacting to it here though. Ronaldo doing his funny little stunts, being sponsored by the Saudi government and everything. Alright, doing all of his like...
That was fun!
That was fun! Yeah, right.
Hey! I want more!
I want more. New mode updates. Alright, so Ronaldo's going to have arcade ladder. Yep, he's gonna fight Terry. He has an EOST mode, talking to people in the Fatal Fury world.
Get ready, Southtown.
Get ready, Southtown. So it's, oh wow, wait, it's a free update? You don't have to pay for it? Hold on. Yeah, it says free update. Damn, doing something nice, wow. So yeah, like this got announced during like the EWC because of course, right? Why do I say of course? Because Ronaldo is affiliated with like the Saudi like royal like family. They love this character, right? So he just gets a lot of mileage, a lot of backing from Saudi Arabia, and hence we got like this arcade ladder update of this guy that's not really into video games, but is just being like backed by money and sleaze, you know. I honestly like thought that, man, why don't they have like Ronaldo, like why don't they have a Ronaldo arcade ladder at the beginning of the game's like launch, right? You have all these characters, but outside Ronaldo. So what the fuck is up? What's going like on? This is only like arcade ladder. There's no, well, no. There are like different costumes you could choose for like Ronaldo, right? Different like sports alleviated like costumes. But still though, we're getting this now instead of what it should have been in 4/24 April. So that's April, May, June, July, 3 months. We're getting this update in like 3 months. So it's like, yo, why didn't you put this in like at the beginning of the game? Is it some sort of like money conspiracy like thing going on with Ronaldo? Is that why? Do we have to wait for this bitch to like win another like cup before you guys can like add him in, and it was possibly yes. I'm not like totally interested in like Ronaldo, knowing like the history behind like this guy. He is like the Mount Rushmore of football stars, right? That's like how he is. But like knowing like the asshole that he is in IRL outside of like soccer, you know, it's like a big fat like nope. He is funny like looking at in like in game model and just like how he sounds, but like still though, it's like no bueno. No bueno. It's like, why do they add this now? Yeah, there's definitely some like colluding with like Saudi government and SNK. It feels like SNK did not plan for this ahead with like Ronaldo, so it's definitely like showing. It's definitely like showing like yeah, definitely some things going on behind the scenes. I won't be trying Ronaldo though, right? I'm not a Ronaldo main. I know he's funny. Maybe like give it a shot, you know? Maybe like try the arcade ladder just for like funsies. Have to like see because what's like Tuesday? Oh, Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday. Okay. Maybe we could try it, but Wednesday I have like Tuesday extraction, so I don't know. Let's see, right?
Down, but he stuck it out with the Billy Kane and got the job done there. Was that surprising to you at all?
It was really just the stubbornness of like a strong player. They have faith in themselves.
Very hot, okay.
Meanwhile, we've got this barn burner of a match: Fenrich versus Dark Angel. I mean, this match
full copy,
it kind of went the way I expected. Where, like Dark Angel really believed in all the decisions he made.
Yeah,
and after this, no brushing, right?
Just give and take. Both players going down to the wire. You see right there the scrambles. Yes. Dark Angel kind of thrives in that. He's used to that. Look at that chaotic just information right there. You see with the throw blowing up the super. Not sure if he knew that, but it worked out for him, Gibby.
Yeah, with Dark Angel, he took advantage.
Okay, so they're just like doing a recap of
and he's just
the matches like going on with Rome himself,
full punish out of it,
Aru.
Speaking of that,
and Logan Sama.
To punish the rev blow from full out, one of the best ways to deal with it.
Probably wait until like the match like continues.
Fenrich in those situations, spacing him out properly to hit those far C's, like far D right there. And look at that again, the fireball. So
alright, so I got food, so that's good.
Dark Angel moves on 5-4 in our match of the day. Let's get into this one though. Goichi and ET2, absolute legends in fighting games. So it was Goichi who continues fantastic form in Fatal Fury. Guys, let's talk through this one.
I've been sneezing lately.
So this was kind of a struggle for Goichi at the start. He was using his kind, doing pretty well against ET, but couldn't completely figure out ET's Hokutomaru. So in the end, he ended up having to switching to his main, Marco, who he ended up qualifying with, and which made all of us pop right when he picked Marco.
Yeah, the Marco was really exciting. I think he said in the interview that he was like pretty confident that he could just outplay ET Billy, you know, because he is a little bit rusty, right? And we saw that, right? Like, he just kind of played layer one regular Marco gameplay, and that was just enough to pack him up.
Not even rust. He just said that, you know,
season of the flies.
I know his ET, his Billy is not as strong as his Hokutomaru. So using his first to 5 format, forcing him to switch, knowing that if he had lost, he would have had to switch again to Hokutomaru, which is not a favorable matchup.
So it's our fourth match here in the playoffs, and this one was all about the Falcons team kill. XYZZY against Moke, and what a fantastic story it has been for Moke here in the EWC.
Yeah, really, I think the story of this set was the fact that both of the players in neutral, they were having to adapt and readapt to each other constantly. Every single time Hokutomaru leaves the air and Billy is on the ground, he has to make a decision. Does he dash forward? Does he try to high evade? Does he try to jump A? Does he use the up pull special? So, I mean, we saw a lot of that going back and forth.
And there was a point where you see Moke not even bothering to use any meter in his combos, doing a lot of crouch B, stand B into his quarter circle forward kicks.
Yeah, trying to force a lot of strike throws right there, looking to bait, trying to get cheeky. Even he knew, he's like, all right, you got me there. But still, I mean, coming out on top, I think Moke played this matchup well, which is truly a deficit for Hokutomaru. He can't really deal with much of Billy's pressure, not having reversal, but that was a beautiful empty low right there. Not enough to close it out, but the throw, keeping him in position, and Moke is going to take it, looking strong.
Look at him yucking it up, happy, crushing that key.
Oh, no.
And there you have it, MOK Mok moving forward into the semi-finals. We got some fantastic matches to look forward to, but that set was definitely one that you guys were all paying particular interest to. And I know you had something that you specifically wanted to look at that happened.
Squash the fly.
Yeah, I mean, I asked
was
the
roaming around in my
I mean, you see here in this round, you're gonna see it. XYZZY gets
this like squash flying trash.
Trying to keep that position. It's about to happen pretty soon once he gets out of the corner here. All right, so this should be about where it starts. But he gets the knockdown here, right? And then he does like a strange setup, right? You see this? Yes, he has him in the corner. He has to try to keep him contained. And now you see he's just trying to keep that corner positioning. And you see the jump back.
I saw it like yesterday and the day before of this whole like Esports World Cup for Fatal Fury. I saw like Yipes was
adjusting to the fact that
I saw like Yipes was
the air mobility to try to
co-streaming like the event.
Yeah, that's basically all.
I don't know if he still is.
Such an SNK thing to do. Just full screen run underneath your opponent. They never see it coming.
Yeah, call out the other guy's movement with your own movement. Yeah. It's so important.
Yeah, Yipes is still streaming.
Yeah, we started to see a lot of Shune in that in that Hook tomorrow, right?
I gotta see like his like reactions to like the event.
And he was starting to just kind of manipulate Hook tomorrow.
Vance is an entertainer.
4 incredible matches that definitely delivered here on finals day in the playoffs. One of those absolute barnstorming sets was Fenrich versus Dark Angel, and Navi's Dark Angel was able to get the win in a nail-biting 9th game. Let's head over and hear from Fenrich, who was certainly one of the top performers going into this Esports World Cup, but he has been eliminated. Let's hear what he has to say with Ryan Hart.
Good, mommy.
We just witnessed an absolutely thrilling bout with Dark Angel taking
Ryan Hart interviewing Fenrich.
Full best of 9 distance and did not disappoint on the entertainment front. What a close encounter that was. I just want to get his thoughts about how he felt the match went. Fenrich, お疲れ様でした。とてもいい試合でした。あ、よかったです。試合終わった後の感想と少し試合終わった後の反省っていうか、あまり反省する時間はないんです。今まで少ないんですけど、試合終わったばっかなので。でも少しだけ試合終わった後の感想を教えていただけますか。
はい。そうダークエンジェルさんの勢いに飲まれたのもあったのですが、少し自分がダークエンジェルさんの動きに対応するのが遅くて、途中の試合から少しずつ対応できるようになったのですが、もうその頃には少しちょっと点数差つけられてたのもあって、そのまま持っていかれてしまいましたね。いや本当に強かったです。
So, you know, he says that basically Dark Angel was first to the draw. You know, he was first off the mark, getting into the flow, asserting his dominance, asserting his will. And Fenrich found himself on the back foot. He does feel that he was able to kind of counter Dark Angel as the set progressed and get into the set into a comfortable manner. But it was a little bit too late into the set. First to 5, singular limb. You saw Fenrich making a solid comeback. It looked like he was getting back into the stride of understanding exactly how to follow Dark Angel's movements and predict him and find the counter strategy in the match. But Dark Angel was just first to the scoreline. He says Dark Angel played phenomenally well, an absolutely great player, and he's very happy with how the match went. 参加してくれてありがとうございました。All right, that's it for us here down at the Interview booth. Take it away, guys.
Take it away.
Unfortunately, we do have to say goodbye to Fenrich, along with 4 other players eliminated as we move ahead into the semi-finals here on Finals Day with the playoffs. Let's take a look at this first matchup, and wow. The man who is going to do the impossible, potentially. That's what he's aiming for. 2 titles at the Esports World Cup are in his sights. Xiaohai, but he's going up against a man who is in fine form, and he is taking down name after name after name, isn't he? Dark Angel versus Xiaohai, our first semi-final.
So this is going to be an incredible match. When Xiaohai won his match, when they asked him, who do you want to play? He said, whoever. He didn't care who it was. He doesn't realize something. Dark Angel's got that Tyler 1 buff going on. Tyler 1 sat right here next to us and screamed this man's name out.
What?
He definitely did. And, you know, just to put a button on that whole, just the whole story, right? Obviously, Xiaohai, the guy to beat. We've been talking about it all weekend. Potential to 2-time EWC in general for both games, right? But Dark Angel, his first chance to be out here on this stage. The young child who is going up against the young child who is Xiaohai, of course.
The young child.
We can have
young men
battles of all generations. It's hard to even.
Young men. That's what I remember. Like my neighbor who moved to a different place.
So we were left
previous neighbor.
Yeah,
right?
honestly,
you always say to me, a young man.
Story here this year.
That's why like I call like young bloods in you and the FGC. A young man. Young man.
Exciting, but that's a story for later. This is about to be an incredible match. I mean, I'm really curious to see whether Dark Angel has it in him to make the adjustments, force Xiaohai out of his comfort zone, because that's really where he's been shining, is creating the scrambles and coming out on top.
And our second semi-final, a man who is in incredible form, Goichi. He's going up against the man who will definitely have the whole arena behind him, the last remaining Falcons representative in Mog. Guys, how's this going to go down?
Same situation, Logan. Another player in Mog, not expected to get this far, ended up doing it. Goichi, one of the strongest players, arguably number 2 under Xiaohai. Can he do it?
Yeah, this is going to be a really interesting one, because I think Mok, his movement is really what stands out to me. I'm really curious to see whether he'll be able to outmaneuver Goichi's defense and subvert his expectations in that way.
Yeah, his move is going to take precedence in this matchup. I do think that Goichi has the advantage going into this because he's got 2 different characters that he can utilize.
Great character variety so far in this top 4, and we might see them reach into their bag again. We've already seen Goichi go back to Marco, one of his favorites. We might see even more.
Right, one of his favorites.
The semi-finals will be coming up next here at the Esports World Cup. We'll see you for that action after this.
Just gotta wait for it now. Alright. It's gonna be like eating live in front of y'all.
Are you a player at the EWC? Prepare to get annihilated again! Here in Riyadh, the best city in the world! Look at this guy! He's so happy! He's RB! And
he's RB.
He got friends! He got Rob! He got Ryan! There's fireworks, banners, games, more fireworks, and more friends!
Is that Colt trying to do an advertisement?
Friendship! They want you to take pictures with you, and you, and you!
And you!
Pictures will time! He will...
Oh, Honda commercial. God damn it. I wanted to watch that commercial. That was more entertaining. God damn it.
Ever dreamed of. The 2026 CR-V Trail Sport Hybrid. Now part of the Honda Trail Sport lineup.
Yeah, you can see the commercial at the side-by-side view, but nope. We have to see Honda commercial. We have to see Tony Hawk's Pro Skate. Dang, bro. Tony Hawk has become a god in this game. He oversees them like that little pinball machine slot.
Our nation is
Sean.
for American workers, restoring the pride of making products here.
Man.
That's what we do every day. We're America's beverage companies, making American products with American workers in America's hometowns, delivering brands that have been enjoyed for generations, creating good-paying jobs, the kind that require
Pepsi.
work ethic. Because we believe in the promise of America and the people who make it great.
Wait, I thought Venmo was for paying people.
Yeah, and for everything else.
Everything?
Everything.
Here they come, yo. Here they come.
You can Venmo this, or you can Venmo that. You can Venmo this, or you can Venmo that. You can Venmo this, or you can Venmo that. You can Venmo this, or you can Venmo that. You can Venmo this, and this is where it's at. Hey!
Now you can Venmo everything.
Hungry?
Get the Venmo debit card and get up to 15% cash back.
Domino's Best Deal Ever is back. Any hand
Domino's.
or New York style pizza with any toppings for just $9.99 online. Last time you got
sausage, bacon,
chicken,
spinach, beef, buffalo sauce.
What are you gonna get this time? Get Domino's $9.99 Best Deal Ever before it's gone.
Domino's, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are one step closer to the end here of Fatal Fury at the Esports World Cup. We start off with our first semi-final, and this one, Rob, I am very much looking forward to. It is excellence, it is experience, and it goes head-to-head against pure passion and the power of youth.
And the power of
I
youth.
feel like this match, if the bracket turned out differently, if things were seeded differently, it could have been Xiao Hai versus Dark Angel, even in grand finals of this. But the way that it played out, as you said, we have the young buck going up against the OG, and there is only one way to settle who is better.
Well then, let's not dilly-dally. We're introducing our next semi-finalist, kicking it off with the one, the only, Xiao Hai! He smashed through groups. He smashed through quarterfinals. He is the king of recovery, the master of adaptation on the fly. And my God, there is a reason why this man is an EWC champ from EWC 24. And he is looking for more gold here at Fiddle.
Looking for more gold.
At this point, Xiao Hai has looked absolutely unstoppable, but there is an immovable object who is about to come out next. Ladies and gentlemen, Dark Angel!
Oh man, they're starting the intros. All right, I gotta take these dishes down. That was my lunch. Let me
Through all adversity, through all obstacles, he has still made it all the way to EWC, and that alone was not enough for him, as he is now in the semi-finals. He has the Latin American FGC on his back, and of course, Team Na'Vi. Ladies and gentlemen, this player does not care who he is going up against. He believes that he is supposed to walk away as the victor. That said, I believe it is time for our face-off. Xiao Hai, Dark Angel, right here in the middle. First and foremost, I will ask, do you have any last words for your opponent?
No. No.
No words needed. But what I can say is that this man knows he's supposed to win. But the problem is that this man does not believe that he's supposed to lose. That said, this whole thing has to be settled. Xiao Hai, Dark Angel, please go ahead to your setups. It is time for our next match. Xiao Hai versus Dark Angel. Let's send things over to our commentators. Oh my goodness.
This is the unstoppable force meets the immovable object. This is David and Goliath. This is truly the miracle match of EWC, and it's right before you. Xiao Hai with the potential to take down 2 titles within very close of each other. Then Dark Angel supposedly being the dark horse with the character that is solely taking down the meta. My name is Vicious. To bring all of the action with Justin Wong, how are you feeling about
this? It's good, Chad.
Man, I am not okay. Everyone else might not be okay. But
saw that little promo there.
Because Terry Bogard is going to be here, and this is also a dream match.
All right, so what do we got?
Wanted to see Dark Angel fight Xiao Hai during the King of Fighters 15 series, right? With all the big tournaments like SWC and everything. So the fact that they finally are meeting up, this is going to be so legendary, because the thing is, everyone has, I would say, Xiao Hai as one of the favorites, or the favorite to win this tournament. He's been running Billy Kane the whole entire time, but nobody probably expected Dark Angel to make it this far just because of Terry Bogard not being part of the meta. Maybe he's easy to figure out. Obviously, day one, he didn't have the best results, but the fact that all the reads that he has, all the heart that he's putting into this gameplay.
Oh, Jay Wong is commentating. Nice.
Off, right? Especially already, he probably already has the match of the day so far between him versus Fenrich. But the thing is, he's fighting against Xiao Hai, though.
I think he's had numerous occasions where you can mark the match of the day, right? You saw how he played off against Nemo in that loser's bracket for day number 2. You saw him get the run back against Kindevu to cement his way into top 8. Hell, I think he just might be the one this entire weekend.
Yes.
But as it stands right now, this is his ultimate challenge against one of the more premier Billy Kane players.
Yes, and the thing is, I understand that maybe we might see Billy Kane, but I still want to believe that Hotaru could possibly come out.
Let's see, this is like winter semis, right?
Did qualify with at Evo Japan. He was the first qualifier
totally like winter semis
to EWC with the Hotaru and everything. And the one thing is,
we have Xiao Hai
is like the meta. We're seeing a lot of Billy.
Thug out here
matchups
versus our.
He's able to kind of like pin Billy down once he has
versus Dark Angel, our generational guy.
Also guard cancel the rev blow. But if you're picking Hotaru, who is definitely the better version of Terry, better fireball, better DP, better damage, better combos, also has a rev command throw that you can kind of close out during a lot of situations, and also can reflect fireballs at the same time. On paper, she is like the better character by far.
It makes a lot of sense, right? I feel like we haven't really seen that type of representation thus far. We've only seen it once via ZJZ, but outside of that, this will be the first time we actually see it being controlled through Xiaohai, and it might just be the factor.
Yeah, he's thinking about it right now. You guys can't see the character select screen, but he's thinking about Hotaru or Billy. It's 5 games, right? The thing is, you can experiment. Obviously, we saw Goichi going from Kind to Marco as well, too. This is the time where you do want to pull out possibly some of the characters that maybe people haven't been labbing against, because, you know, a lot of the analysts were saying everyone's been labbing against Billy. We've seen a lot of guard cancel, especially during the pull extension and also the pull-in. People were guard canceling these things, and this is the lock-in. Hotaru is coming out on high. The character that has got him this far for the qualification at EVO Japan.
Hotaru, oh jeez.
Let's see what's gonna happen here. I wonder what's the opener.
All right, Terry, beat up the little girl. Beat up the little girl.
Also can reflect fireball, and she's also one of those characters that can throw the fireball behind her and run across the screen.
Right, she throws the A version. However, I will say the C version is rather deceptive in terms of the speed, but we do get the big wild punish against the jump in from Dark Angel. Now he is an SPG. Xiaohai is looking to still continuously bulldog and take the away from Dark Angel before he gets himself going. We get the double uppercuts. Now we get the sit down, just backing away just in case the tech roll comes forward, which it does. Xiaohai immediately punishing out the fireball. No chance for Dark Angel to get started with a single power wave.
That was clean right there. Clean every time. Got 2 anti-airs and the jumping against the fireball. Look at this. Just hop jump. And also the nice wild punch with the standing D. Take that out.
Use that meter.
Right away. Okay. Ooh, tries to go for a shimmy. Doesn't bite though. Misses the counter hit. But we got our own wild punch. That's the one thing she shines. She has the better neutral button from far to cause the wild punish to get the easy whiff punish, because Terry standing C, crouch C, even stand D.
Oh my god.
But you saw the high dodge attack as the rev blow too?
This is looking too studied right now from Xiaohai. He is looking way too prepared specifically for Terry, but I feel like some of the antics from Dark Angel could start to show as the desperation continues, or as the tension builds up, I should say. So, again,
oh no.
As it stands, with the amount of games they can play, I think Dark Angel might be able to take a little bit more risk to throw Xiaohai off.
You know, speaking about that, you're completely on the money right there, where he needs to take risk, because that's kind of like how he got here so far. That whole game, there was no wake-up power dunks. There was no wake-up power geysers. So it was kind of like where Xiaohai just kind of held him down and really beat him at where he's strong against, right?
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Now Dark Angel mixing it up with at least the fireball timing, going in for the feints, throwing in those feints, I should say. But still, the air approach has been locked down from Xiaohai. Is not giving him any sort of clearance thus far. A little awkward of an exchange, now punishing crack shoot.
Yeah, that was maybe that was input error in that situation right there. He probably thought he rolled to the other side to try to activate power. But get crack shoot instead. Okay, but we got the level 1. Are we gonna finish it? Maybe. It's not enough, but it's gonna be guess for game. Maybe for throw, overhead. Yeah, right there. And even though it's a slower overhead, the thing is, he was trying to go for the backdash. Maybe he's like, okay, maybe I'm expecting the drill, so I want to get the wild punish.
Right, a real preemptive guess coming in from Dark Angel, but not gonna be paying off. Now trying to maybe open up.
Oh god.
Dude, the amount of anti-airs that Xiaohai is doing. Like, it's clean, and the crazy part is, like, what's so good about Xiaohai, he's changing up the DP timings, because Dark Angel is trying to just defend it, but the thing is, if you're doing early or delayed DP,
Dark Angel,
your timing for the just defend in that situation.
Yeah. You can see it too. You see majority of it wild punishes, right? It's not just like a normal anti-air.
Try the hyper defense right there. Nice light confirmed for the 4-piece. Going for the C, going for the plus frames, causing the overheat. Nice hiccup.
Power guys.
There. We wake up DPs because Xiaohai can afford it.
Oh my god. All right. All right. Dark Angel's in this. Dark Angel's in this. We just gotta believe. We just gotta believe.
That was so good. It was definitely needed because he was also in the overheat situation too. Nice.
Ooh. Oh, yeah.
Good combo.
Take away this little girl's SPG.
Like that going in. 5A. Xiaohai thought he was gonna have rights to press buttons after that, but no.
Oh my god! It still hit.
that was so unfortunate because to Xiaohai, he was trying to go for the punish, but the active frame and the guard cancel from Dark Angel. What a turnaround 1-to-1. That was beautiful.
Wow.
That was a happy accident for sure.
It was a happy
It was 1-1. Okay. All right. This young man over here. This young man.
Big standing like CD combo.
My generational guy.
But how active is that bad boy?
We've seen that a bunch actually throughout the weekend where we see like the tail ends of some supers, including Kain's orb, kind of hit the characters, hit the opponents, and they're not ready. They are like, okay, well maybe I get to punish here, but no, they're stuck in block, or they just get hit wrong.
Yeah, that's true. And the thing is, now Dark Angel, I feel like he's getting more comfortable. He's going for a lot more like sweeps in neutral because Xiaohai is kind of like walking. And I love the fact that he let the whole power dunk rock. Usually most people would just go for like DP break in that situation, but he went for the whole thing where you
Let's go.
Another hop jump against the crouching.
Our Khaiza.
Dark Angel in the lead here.
You know, I was thinking about a throw as well. Dark Angel did the exact same thing and tried to bait it out with the dodge attack. But here comes, speaking of, the dodge attack again coming in from Xiaohai, getting rid of the SPG. No, not quite yet.
Oh, man. See, at that range, that was an interesting decision because that was more of like, I don't know if I want to spend the super yet because I'm not confident that I'm going to guess right on the next exchange, right?
See, Xiaohai's getting his life.
Almost half health gone.
Near 50%.
Yes, plus frames on that, +3 on the standing D. Another confirm counter hit. It's not going to be enough. But if Dark Angel get a grab, 2 grabs would kill right here. And the backdash gets another sweep. Chip damage is available on the table here. Good anti-air, but no follow-up. Maybe a little bit rusty with the Hotaru there, because
Dark Angel with 2, boys. All right.
Imagine maybe he prioritized more so than the damage at that point, because that damage, sure, as great as it is, sure, as much meter as you build, I don't think he would be able to kind of withstand what would happen next with Dark Angel if he were to kind of make maybe like wake up uppercut or something like that.
Yeah, that's true. It's a thing, right? That's the one of Dark Angel's, like I would say, double-edged sword. He wakes up with reversals a lot, wakes up power dunks a lot, and sometimes it's hard to tell, especially in the scenario where you're trying to make a comeback, right? But these anti-airs are still consistent from Xiaohai in this situation. So Dark Angel, I feel like, needs to find some type of idea on maybe justifying the timing a little bit better or even a little bit different as well.
That's possible. I don't mind him not taking to the skies over and over again, though. I mean, like, that stubbornness is what got him here in the first place.
Yeah.
However, it's not paying off. Xiaohai still within SPG range. But again, majority of these rounds.
It's one of those things, right? Xiaohai's getting the anti-air, but Dark Angel is getting the hop against the 2Cs, right? Nice. That's going to end the round. Good confirm with the lights. Triple hits there. Xiaohai, you see some kind of more of the signs, but they both have things that they can rely on to dish out the damage. Okay, goes for Fireball. Maybe a Rev coming out pretty soon. Yeah, there is it. No Reflect. I'm surprised. That's where Reflect is so useful there.
Yeah, I feel like, but when Dark Angel's moving at that speed, I think he'll still be able to jump over it and punish accordingly, right? So maybe Xiaohai wasn't too ready for the timing of it.
A little bit too scared, possibly. Yeah, and that's the hard thing. Even though you're
Power Khaiza.
It's like tech chase roll, you can't tell if it's like a short roll or a long roll. Nice combo right here. This is gonna be big. Close down for damage. Level 1. Oh, we're doing big damage. Missed the super, but still gets the standing D meaty, trying to hold up possibly.
It would have to be either that or like some type of movement, right? Those are the only things you would see. Otherwise, it would be either counter hit or something else. Something would pop up on the screen if he chose buttons as the option, but movement was definitely caught. Xiaohai now moving on.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you're just like, you always kind of want to just hold up, especially in a situation where maybe they possibly would throw, right?
That's fair.
Yeah, goes with a Fireball.
With how often people have been getting got with a lot of the throw baits, that kind of makes sense.
Nice guard cancel again against the meaty standee, but we're going to wake up DP anyway. But you know what? We might as well do it. It would have worked the second time, too.
It'll work the second time.
Reflect against the crash shield. You thought I was going to throw Fireball? No, no, no.
But that was a happy little accident, too, for Xiaohai. He was anticipating a Power Wave.
Yeah. Nice. Go for a double Fireball. And I love how slow the Fireball is, too. And I like the fact that Jai is changing it up, using more Rev Fireballs, because it's one of those things where Dark Angel was kind of taking control with his Rev Power Wave.
Oh, you saw the guard cancel not really fully pay off from the side of Dark Angel, now still at the deficit.
Oh, no.
It was there, but Xiaohai, I love that he's not staying grounded, even if he gets hit ever so slightly, right? It depends on what normal's actually hitting Xiaohai, whether he'll actually sit back and block or take to the skies. That short hop is so detrimental against Dark Angel right now.
Yeah, I think it's also another thing. Dark Angel has shown that he's able to anti-air Xiaohai's hop jump with his own power dunk break, right?
That's funny.
It's kind of tough. I mean, like when you land a hit, you would think to yourself,
Power Khaiza.
and possibly get smoked by another one. He threw out far D.
Yep. And look at that.
Oh, okay, all right.
Got his own DP break with the force of the power wave. Oh, he mistimed the target combo. Usually, if you did the link too fast, you'll get that version of the target combo.
Ooh, the bait of the EX Fireball. That's why. Yeah.
Okay, look at this. They're going back and forth too. It's not even one-sided. This is going to the distance. And I feel like definitely trying to use the reflector against the Rev power wave, but the first time
Terry doesn't have like a hard knockdown move or sliding knockdown move.
Rev version of the reflector, but he's doing it a little bit too late. You got to do it a lot earlier.
Yeah, rather tough too. If Dark Angel's gonna be switching up his side, you have to do it almost reactionary.
Spend the bar. Yep, we
all the
SPG frame trap. Are we going to condition with the command throw? Ooh, that was a conditioning because you thought the command throw was happening. Because if it did, you would have died regardless.
You seeped it into Dark Angel's mind.
I'm sorry. I am so sorry. It's not my fault.
It's not my fault.
It's what you expect, right?
She has the best command throw in the game, even though she's not considered a grappler archetype.
She's a brawler, right? And so long as they have a command grab that exists in their list, they are definitely a brawler. I like that. Also, now getting the timing for the reflector. That's correct. Yeah. Rev, power wave coming on in.
Ooh, nice. I like the jump. Crack shoot, trying to catch the air. Good block on the overhead. Going for the 8 frames. Crouching C right there. Pressing buttons again, Dark Angel. What are you doing there? It's kind of hard because sometimes you want to challenge because maybe you're trying to condition him. Be like, what if I do reversal power dunk?
We're starting to see some of the ranges for a lot of these short hops to connect, and Dark Angel, I think if he abuses that further on, while maybe measuring with maybe far B, far D, I think he'll get a lot more success. But now Xiaohai was a little bit aware of that. He did a short hop of his own, or so we thought.
Yeah, he did the thing is he did early jump D, and he tried to get heavy. If you do early jump D in the wild punish, you have to go in the lights, but you can't go in the heavy.
Yeah.
Nice. Using the rev blow to go get the armor through the fireball.
Wow.
Mad ambiguous. It's as if they're
mad ambiguous. That fucking D.
Got hit, which you have to use rev guard to kind of like stop the ambiguous cross-ups like that, right? Hotaro's another character that can do that from a forward throw if he wanted to. But the thing is, it's like rev guard helps all of that. But it depends if you could do it on the fly of the situation, right? Especially with high stakes on the line.
Yeah. You don't want to kind of just rely on it without really thinking.
Power geyser. Okay.
The confirm of the lights though in the power geyser is so good.
Yeah, that geyser's just chunking damage, and so is the start here of that uppercut. Now Dark Angel backing away a little bit, waiting for the fireball. That's his opportunity. That's a fireball of his own, I think, because I didn't see the punish. Did you?
No. So he tried to reflect maybe until the last minute. The thing is, he's doing it too late, right? Dark Angel got the hit, but he could have killed with just doing more of the revs arts into power dunk.
That's it. Damn.
3-3. Look at that.
3-3. Damn, this is crazy, dog. This is crazy.
With rev power wave.
Look at that. That press is right there. It's like, I'm ready to smash. I'm ready to smash.
When the fireball's trying to come out from his side.
This is probably the most games that Xiaohai has lost in a set. I think usually what's maybe like 2-1 or 5-2, 5-1, but this is like 3-3 right here. This might go to the distance. He tried a wild punish. It didn't work, but Dark Angel retaliates with his own wild punish standing D.
Bro, those are some travel boots. You feel me? That has gone cross country. All the dirt hitting the chest.
He didn't press a jump in. That would have been a wild punish jump in as well. And now this is time. Dark Angel's catching him pressing buttons, which puts him in a counter hit state with the C version of the round wave.
That short hop could have been the saving grace for Dark Angel to at least secure that.
No.
We get a
I look away.
Wild punish from Xiaohai. Get him out of SPG.
We're not spending
Not just yet. But that was a reversal.
That might have been Power Geyser, actually. But it worked out in Xiaohai's favor. And, even though Dark Angel loses this game, at least he saves the bar. Because technically he did baited the possibly misinputted Power Geyser there.
Right, that's true. Silver linings. I like the positivity.
No.
You'd be an excellent coach.
I know. Maybe just a little bit. But he gets hit by this combo. And
so Shoshin.
I'm really surprised Xiaohai's not spending the bar. Usually you want to go for the super, keep the corner carry, keep the hard knockdown. It's like he's saving it for something else, which I'm not sure what. Because either way, it's...
Oh my...
That was OD! I can't believe it.
Yo, Dark Angel was ready. Both of them were ready. That was the beautiful part.
Bro.
It was well worth it, though.
It was.
It's just to see if Xiaohai can do it, I think it was well worth the resources.
Yeah, that was really, really good. Okay, goes for the fireball again. Tries to fake out with the feint fireball to force a jump. Look at, he is buffering that possibly hop jump DP. Hyper defense as well, too.
Go for the backdash. Get the big jump in. These jump ins are killing Dark Angel.
Yeah, you gotta be.
Xiaohai has figured out that Rev Power Wave, like before, like we saw layer 1 from the first 2 days where Rev Power Wave from full screen, and that was like his neutral skip from Dark Angel. Now, Dark Angel's using Rev Power Wave in neutral as like a fireball tool back and forth. But the thing is, it's so dangerous because the recovery on it is so high that it can lose to a good read of a jump in.
It goes back to what I was saying earlier. Dark Angel was trying to get the solid read as to when Xiaohai and where Xiaohai wants to throw some of these fireballs, right? But what happens if Dark Angel begins to implement some of the feints? Will we see that adaptation?
Yeah, I mean, speaking of feints, Xiaohai is the one actually doing the fireball feints, right, compared to Dark Angel. Nice. Go over the chase down. And I love the fact that Xiaohai's like, you know what? You can have your wake up. I'm not going to meaty you.
Hyper defense. Oh, I saw that.
Right? Nice. Go for the jump C, air to air.
That was mad ambiguous, still managing to block, and now Xiaohai trying to contain the corner. But the red blow coming on in for Dark Angel, still walling this SPG, trying to fake the cross up. Xiaohai not biting, but the JD mid-air, he's ready for it.
He is. Plus frames on the shield. Nice rev blow. There is a gap if you're choosing the plus frame version. Ooh, tries to go for a shimmy, no bite. Oh, but the one of the best whip punishes in the game.
Setting that ignition.
Yes. Now, is it going to be a guess for throw? Just defend, no guard cancel from Dark Angel. This is where, and he gets the
oh my god, triple geyser.
Standing D.
Damn.
That was beautiful. Like, I don't know how he's doing where he's hit confirming these single hits into super every single time.
My man was born with it, son. He's been ready. With this character, he's been ready to do that.
That was the hard. Just like that, he did the reversal. Oh, I think he maybe tried to miss the guard cancel, but he got power charge instead. That was an accident.
Hard knockdown.
We're going to get the air rev level for the hard knockdown here.
We do get the record string coming on in. Dark Angel still. Okay, well, immediately interrupted. Xiaohai taking to the skies to avoid the fireball.
Oh, no wild punish right there. No confirm into a rev power knuckle. That would have been huge for a combo start from
No.
Yeah, and the jump in for the rev power.
All right.
Like, Dark
Final round then.
That this is why you're actually getting
final round then. Oh god, this is tense. Ah, shit.
It's hard to adjust.
Ah, shit, son.
Xiaohai, he's ready for it. Other times, he's throwing out a fireball.
Again?
And just like that.
I'm telling you, he got the read. It's because, like, Dark Angel is relying on it so much.
Ooh, the counter hit again. Xiaohai not prepared for the wake up.
Get that damage, yeah.
Spending the level 1. I'll with the wake up A, close A, and he gets the turret combo. Yeah, we're spending level 1 again. Chased down or chased down with jump C.
What are you gonna do about it? A little flash of the rev. No guard cancels here. But the command grab, and that's gonna shut it out. Xiaohai.
Damn.
Continuing on his streak with a pretty significant win, 5-3.
Oh man.
Dark Angel, and you can see how elated he is. He hasn't been that way. He hasn't shown up that emotion up until this point, Justin.
I think it's because he knows that Dark Angel is so good, and it's also a matchup he has been waiting to fight for his whole career when it comes to SNK fighting games, right? What a set, what a game. I think
bro.
That was so amazing.
So does that mean he gets eliminated, Dark Angel? Oh no.
Caught on to the fireball patterns of the Rev Power Wave. That's kind of really what sealed the deal. The one thing Dark Angel stopped doing was hopping more in neutral against the 2C. He just stopped doing it after like maybe the mid game. I guess maybe because he's thinking about possibly a new strategy, or like how can I adapt to the scenario. But the thing is, every time he did 2C and he hopped it, it was a guaranteed combo every single time, right? And Xiaohai never stopped. It was one of those things where the 2C was still coming out.
Yeah, it took about game 6. You started to see a lot of significant changes towards what strategies worked and what strategies didn't work, right? But Dark Angel just a little bit slower to adapt in regards to where Xiaohai wanted to utilize some of his fireball placements. And I feel like, again, the main issue here, Dark Angel was just getting red from some of the Rev power waves that he was trying to utilize, right? That was what it was towards the very end. But I will say, if you look at the overall record from Xiaohai, this is the most he's bled thus far.
That was so beautiful right there. That JD from the standing D into the...
You now have our hope on Goichi now.
So ready for it. That was both smart from Dark Angel.
You have our hopes on Goichi.
Right.
Because the crazy part is like a regular jump in actually beats that standing D as an anti-air. So the fact that they were both reading each other was amazing, but unfortunately Dark Angel is eliminated, right, from trying to get first and second place, right? But you'll still see him because he has to do a third place match. But I do believe we're gonna have the interview at the stage, so I'm kind of curious to see
third place match. Okay.
Wow, wow, wow. What an incredible matchup. Possibly the best one we've had so far, at least up to the semifinal. Xiaohai defeating Dark Angel. What an incredible game. And of course, we're joined here with Xiaohai, the man himself. Questions, though, first of all. You picked the Hotaru to counter the Terry on the other side. It was the first time you play Hotaru. Was that the plan from the beginning?
No, it wasn't.
Yes, because I never play Terry. I don't know what his offense is. So maybe he used ES Fireball and Hotaru can, how to say, 反拨怎么说?
He can counter, he can use the reverse.
Yes, but Beanie, maybe I don't know how to defend, so maybe Hotaru maybe better, I think.
It was a very close game the whole time between you, and it seemed like in the beginning Dark Angel had the advantage against you, but you figured him out just like you did before. You would take a lot of damage in each game, and then somehow one-hit combo him, 2/3 of his health down to 0. Was that the strategy that you would bait him into that play?
就想问，因为感觉每一场就是都打得比较打得挺激烈的，很接近的，而且经常就是你会控血，可能别人先一套控步之后，然后你血量很低的时候，然后这时候
God damn it, Xiaohai
一套连招把他给带走。就想问你，这是你的战术吗？就是故意要这样控血去反击吗？
怎么说呢？我会看着他的那个能量槽，就 SP 槽去打，就是我会以就是要不就摧毁他的SPG， 要不就还没达到，尽量让他不要有那个 SPG 槽，这样打他会更加有效果。
Well, my strategy is really based around his SP gauge, the SP gauge of my opponent. I tried not to make sure that it's not full. When it's not full, that is kind of like my window of opportunity, or if I can lock him out of the SP gauge.
Of course, Dark Angel is one of the few players, if not the only one, who plays with an SP gauge in the center and not at the beginning. So a lot of preparation, a lot to learn here from Xiaohai. Of course, now last question. Last time I was asking you, who do you want to play in the semifinals? You didn't care, you just beat Dark Angel. Who do you want to play in that final, Goichi or Mok?
I think maybe Goichi may be more difficult, I think.
Koichi, yeah, I mean, yeah.
Okay, very much looking forward to that matchup. Should it happen, the crowd definitely has something to say about it. One more time, Xiaohai to the grand final! You may crush.
I love that the crowd is so active. You just heard when he didn't say Mok as that's the person that's gonna be in the finals, or maybe like he'll be an easy match. Boo!
Immediate boos, man.
It's so good. But talk about Xiaohai's pick, right? He says he doesn't know how to fight against Terry, so he's like, all right, I'm gonna pick the solid character, the one that's like, okay, I just have to outplay you and anti-air you and out-fireball you, and that's it, right? And the funny part was he's like, yeah, if he does Rev Power Wave, I'm gonna just reflect it. But he failed at the reflect every single time. So the jump-ins are actually the ones that really got him the W for this set versus Dark Angel. But I think that set was the best so far, it seems like.
Easily was, if you take a look at his overall track record, right? I think Dark Angel was the only one to make him bleed that much, taking 3 games against the coveted place of Xiaohai right now. That's gonna say a lot in regards to the competition, because Xiaohai has been smoking everybody up until that point. But right now, he's awaiting the winner between these 2 competitive titans. Mok versus Goichi, another banger of a set.
This is gonna be, I would say,
Mok
really
versus Goichi. God damn, dog.
I feel the same sentiment of Xiaohai, where Goichi would be the harder matchup for Xiaohai. But this is definitely going to be a hard matchup for Mok as well, too. Because you have Billy Kane, who a lot of people are saying is counter pick against Hokutomaru. But also the character that got Goichi into EWC was Marco. That's right. And he is also a godlike counter pick against Hokutomaru. Just alone of the Rev Tatsu blows up every neutral tool that this character has.
You can't throw a single shuriken.
Nope.
You can't even try to whiff a crouching C.
Nope.
None of that.
None of that. So it's going to be up to Mok to kind of play more of a air-based game and not get pinned down to the ground. Marco's really, really good at pinning people down, but let's go to the stage and see our players.
Oh my goodness. That is what you call a match living up to the hype, living up to the billing, if you will. Xiao Hai able to clutch it out, showing that counter pick with the Hotaru. That was absolutely phenomenal, and now he is in grand finals. But the journey is not done because we have to see who is going to join him in that spot.
There's only one more spot in that grand final, exactly as you say, Rob. So let's introduce our second semi-finalist, starting off with the one, the only, Goichi!
Goichi.
Goichi's
our hero.
Focus me.
Goichi's our hero, man.
Whole crowd against him here in Riyadh. But you want adaptability, you like counter plays and counter picks.
Why you booing Goichi, bro?
Your man, displaying incredible character flexibility. He always looks unfazed.
I believe this has to be the first time Goichi's ever been booed in his life, but I think that he's taking it well. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Here's
I hear booing Goichi, what the hell?
For Team Falcons,
Are you cheering for Bulk?
Of course, home team. He has the crowd.
Oh, Flycast.
So
that's why.
He has not lost to anyone in this tournament. Also,
because they haters. Yeah, right? Because they haters. Welcome back, E-Skater.
For the Esports World Cup. And now,
goddamn home court advantage, motherfuckers.
From grand finals, imagine, ladies and gentlemen, starting off like that, almost not qualifying, and now being so close to the promised land.
I mean, it is esports, but damn.
Falcons still flying high here at Fatal Fury Esports World Cup. Gentlemen, please join us on the stage. Mock, Goichi, please. Well, let's hear what these two have to say before we send them off. Any final words?
ゴイさん勝ちますよ。アウェーがすごいです。
Okay, Goichi, Mo.
You gotta take it in.
Goddamn home court advantage.
Please make it back to your stations. It is time, Rob. Oh boy, I cannot wait for this one.
Okay, it's about that time, ladies and gentlemen. Mo versus Goichi.
We've been streaming for 3 hours. Wow.
This match is going to be of epic proportions.
I want Goichi to win, dog. Come on.
But with the players themselves, Goichi versus Muck. Their storylines have already been cemented and told multiple days through, but this is where it all matters. To take it down one over the other, to face off against Xiao Hai in the grand
finals.
Man, it's insane how much the crowd is on Mock's back right now, just like supporting the Falcons, you know, flying high. The fact that
Falcons, yeah, that was it. I thought it was Flycast. No, it's Falcons. Okay.
Calm it down, and they all calm down. That's a huge power to have. It actually makes me want to go buy a Falcons jersey as well too. Like it's making me such a huge fan because we don't really see this like anywhere around the world. Like this might be the first time where we have so many people that are a fan like of a team and of a player and the support. Usually,
nah, Justin. There are lots of like just IRL sports that will be like very toxic about like home court advantage or away advantage, things like that, bro. Like, damn, man.
Yeah, Rob had actually made a pretty defining point. He's like, I don't think Goichi's ever been booed before.
Yeah,
because, like, any game that he plays, he's always putting on a really, really good show, like showing the benefits and fruits of his labor. When you watch his stream, he grinds every single game to a T and also invents a lot of tech. So when that gets translated over into big majors, people are excited to see it and are also kind of surprised to see that this stuff kind of works at high level. Most people would be excited, ecstatic, and cheerful for that.
Yes.
But here, different environment. It is absolutely cutthroat, which adds towards the pressure.
Man, the crazy part about this,
what's
Flycast? This amazing matchup.
I think Flycast is like the team affiliation for. Yeah, like an esports team. I think the Flycast team is, I think, Punk's team. Yeah, Punk's team.
And it's gonna
the thing
about Falcons is like what Arslan Ash used to be with before he took off and like did other teams.
Where it's like,
yeah, I think he's now in like Twisted Minds.
Jump out of them.
It feels
it's all like esports teams. It's funny, like the crowd was like cheering for Moke. I mean, Moke is playing Hokuto Maru, right? But it's just essentially like 3 times I said it already. Home court advantage. It's
hence why we even saw the Marco in the first place, because the switch off into Billy Kane.
Same for Chris, right? Using the South.
I still don't get how esports teams work for like FGs.
Because obviously, when you come down to it, everyone.
Yeah, it's a little bit weird though.
Come and also 4 from the lower bracket and all reset.
So is this a crowd, a lot of esports people or a lot of FG people?
They both qualify from the winner's position. So
it's a mix and match.
A tall order, I would say, for both players to try to win this, to see who's gonna be able to.
It's a mix of match between the two.
Someone's gotta pick up the tab, Justin, if they're both at the same.
Between the two, what was it? Crowds.
With the hop jump. Mach gets a combo. Are we going to take out? Yes, we're going to take out the SPG from Goichi's side. So now he's going to lose his hard knockdown option, especially from a Atari combo. +2 in that scenario. Try to make him flinch.
Like the Esports World Cup is like for everybody, right?
Not going to extend that far up.
Yeah, it's still a good event. I'm just not used to seeing it, I suppose. Oh no, it's okay. This is like my first time live streaming the event.
Yep.
I always see it like off the side, but like I just wanted to pay attention to it because it's Fatal Fury. If it was Street Fighter, maybe. Maybe, or if it was Tekken, I don't know.
They kept doing standing A,
but I'm only doing the streaming for the Esports World Cup for the Fatal Fury section.
To the Rondo Super, that was really brilliant. Just like
it doesn't help if I don't even watch the Olympics, if I'm being honest. Yeah.
Trying to run away with the air throw.
We barely see that.
Ooh, get off of me. That's the one thing that Hokuto Maru doesn't have. Ooh, again the air throw.
Again, air throw. Wow.
Not going to be able to be thrown out mid-air.
I think that's the really good thing about from Mach as well, because that means he's confident that Goichi will just defend, air just defend everything, right? So because he's going to air just defend, you can't air just defend the air throw.
Like the whole Esports World Cup is like literally every popular game out there, right? And there are like teams that compete for the prize cup.
Chasing him down, Mach.
You see the crowd though? They're going nuts.
Like that's what was it? There's CS:GO tournament. There's a Valorant tournament.
In that scenario right there.
I don't know if there's like an Overwatch tournament in Esports World Cup. I'm sure there might be.
He takes the hit. That's gonna be expensive.
I don't know if there's like a League of Legends tournament, but it's like literally like other games being part of this Esports World Cup.
Which he will. Double super, double ignition.
Doesn't help I don't watch even the Olympics, if I'm being honest.
Like round.
Yeah.
Goichi and also fighting.
I used to watch the Olympics like mad like long ago, but now I just like I stopped.
Think about you're coming with in this round with a life bar of only 40%, because if you get hit and he has 2 supers, he's cashing out to 60 to 70.
Yeah, I already zoned out. God.
Goichi's decision though to either save the bar for the rest of that round if he knows the lost cause against someone like
esports is not just like FGC, right? If you want FGC that's like major, like 40 FGC, that would be like Evo or things like that. Nothing against them, but my brain in bar mode zones out to when that isn't important.
General, best.
Yeah, right. Whether something is like uninteresting, it's like no, don't go for it, bro.
Okay, sparks a Rondo. Nice, and that's going to be a finisher, no meter spent. He's going to come into the second round with almost 2 bars. One sequence will probably build 2 bars and put him in a situation where if you are in a 60% and I hit you with a stand C, that is game over.
Oh, shit.
Rondo, by the way, that's like the English variant. I appreciate you, man. Because I'm not going to see Schwartz every time.
Yeah. Nice. Blocks the overhead. That's plus right there. Ooh, the shimmy.
Yikes. We talked about immaculate defense. I'll tell you what, if there's anybody who has an
Nah, that's dumb. We have important things to worry about.
easily Mach right now.
Mach's doing a really good job.
Right out the gate?
Right away?
That's how you feel?
Yo, and the crazy part is Goichi pressed the button, so he actually got wild punished for that.
Exactly. We have more important things to worry about than that stuff.
Stand D feint will combo in the stand C, but I mean he gets it regardless. But Mach is one hit away.
If the game being shown off if the game, movie, TV show doesn't interest me, doesn't entice me to like a T, doesn't tickle my fancy a little bit, then nah, fuck that.
There was another sequence where
it's not worth my time.
And opted to just, you know what, go for a
And I'm open to trying new things.
That's
but
it's always
if it doesn't tickle my fancies, if it doesn't like fit my jib, you know what I'm saying? Then nah.
Because I'm plus regardless.
I have to catch myself before I say what my brain actually thinks.
Wants to finish the whole combo, and that's why sometimes like maybe stand D.
We all have that moment.
Stand C, because you could kind of hit confirm that, or
my favorite video games are Banjo-Kazooie. Oh.
Look, I will say, most of the clean...
Dark joke, especially for like this one. Hold on, Goichi is mixing Moke right now. Get his ass out of here. Hold on, where is that? What was it? Ah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, I found it. Yeah, let me put on this short. This dark joke. Intrusive thought in my head. Hold on.
My favorite video games are Banjo-Kazooie, Super Mario, oh fuck!
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Intrusive thoughts. I'm going to hell. Mine is all the time. Like it's meme, but it helps take your ticket. By copying me.
Okay.
Oh shit.
I love it. Goes for
if this was my intrusive thought, honestly, it might be better. My favorite video games.
Is it? Ooh, just barely.
The mix! Justin, he faded mid-air, and he forced the erroneous flash kick.
Bro, dude, even the cameraman is shaking for fucking Moke. Holy crap.
That's the spot where it's like so hard to anti-air in general.
That's right.
Okay, I love the early jump D. The early jump, hop jump D has been cooking.
Because I police myself so that they don't become meaner by copying me. Yeah, and you're pretty much like I'm ready to fight type of shit. Yeah.
Nice backdash on Goichi.
All right, back to bar setting. I'll be back. Gotcha, skater.
Under low. Nice command normal, but doesn't get a combo anyway though.
Not gonna be too bad from Goichi, but trying to outmaneuver Mock. He did get an initial counter hit, and it's still gonna be hooked tomorrow's turn up until this point. Wild punish confirmed to the ignition. We got the elbows in. We got another orb coming in, but wake up super as response from Mock.
That was actually such a hard thing for Goichi to do, because if he did the red flash kick, it actually would have put himself in overheat. No!
Oh, missed the timing on that.
Nice, that's gonna kill if he gets the combo.
Which he does.
No, he's overheat. Oh, yeah. The chip damage. The chip damage. Oh, man. Damn, bro.
How could you have done this to me?
The stream didn't like Goichi waiting by chip damage, bro. God damn.
The version of the cool hop.
It saw that buffer. It's like, nah.
He did it too early.
Saw that buffer and was like, nah, dog.
So he couldn't get the break there.
Possibly, right?
Hold on, I gotta like refresh it.
Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah, I think that's what happened.
Saw that, it was like, nah.
It was hard,
nah, fam.
Out of nowhere, right? The rev teleport counter hitted.
We want Falcons.
Let me get the combo, but he just did too early. He was too thirsty for that.
A little bit.
No, are you a Falcon? Nah.
Go for the 2C again. No bite, no confirm. Nope. Oh, he got the backdash, but doesn't get the whiff punish there from the whiff throw on Goichi's side.
It looked kind of awkward, right? It looked like the animation was just about finished. Muck probably wasn't confident enough to maybe throw out a light. So playing it safe rather than sorry against someone like Khaiz, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Sitting at 60.
Oh yeah. I'll show you guys off. I'll buy you chat.
In the super, but the anti-air throw is just.
It's a very popular chicken restaurant joint in Saudi Arabia.
It's been all right for him. Nice and easy with the ignition.
That damage is so insane. Sometimes
I'll show off like their menu and stuff.
I think I'm still alive, right?
Yeah.
I'm psyched.
Yeah, yeah. Every single time. I could feel Aru just kind of cringing towards it every single time it hits. He's like, man, what is this damage?
Okay, nice. Go for the Rondo. Go for the stand C. You can't really push away too much in the corner. You still gotta take at least one more dash C there, and that's what's gonna happen. Double spark. You try to press a button. At least it didn't both pop at the same time, but this is definitely gonna cause a 3-1 scenario for Goichi.
Damn. And Monk trying to move out of the way, but just a little bit too late in getting close.
What's with these camera shots is like spiraling.
Decisions defensively regarding movement from Mach that really hasn't flown like under the radar for Goichi. He's been checking a majority of the time with a lot of normals that Kane does have control in, like, or at least has a lot of corner control.
See, he's thinking about it, right? Because the problem is anytime that Mach try to do something where, like, let me it's my turn for pressure, right? He'll do like stand C into just throwing like Rev Kunai into the Rev Hop, right, into the Rev Demon Flip, and to get the plus frames. But the thing is, that costs a lot. That's expensive there, right? That's already 40% to possibly get maybe a clip low or even a throw. So he needs to think about a different scenario because he has to make it into a true block string. If he just goes into just one rev, Goichi might be ready to just just use the B version of the flash kick to go through it.
It's gonna be so rough to set up for himself.
It is really hard. Yeah, I feel like he needs to go for more throws.
You think so?
Yeah, because the thing is, Goichi's been getting shimmied a few times, like with hop jump. So if he goes for more throws, at least you have way more safe jump setups from throws.
But they have to succeed, though, right?
Yeah.
Goichi has definitely been one to kind of delay some of his tech. He's not going to be afraid to do that, but we'll see. If that throw does happen, we will come back to that scenario.
Yeah, he gets the air throws right here, but you don't really get too much of the safe jump. Look, there we
See
go.
how delayed that tech was?
Yeah, but we get the back throw, another back throw.
Okay, you're in there, Justin.
What's with the back? What the fuck is going on? What is this Street Fighter 6 shit? Stop. Okay, cool. I'm like, whoa.
Oh, surprise! Nice teleport.
I'm tired of seeing this kid doing a thumbs up after throwing a bomb, throwing a La Bamba.
With some more of the meaties, right? With the C pressure, because Goichi is now resorting to jumps because of the amount of grabs.
Come on, Goichi, beat this motherfucker.
Now being extended.
But the thing is, he pressed early jump D. Goichi recognized.
I know you're using top tier, but man, if you want to flex, go bring out your Marco, bro.
To the Kuha just defend, because that's a guaranteed just defend guard cancel every single time from the 2C. Nice target combo.
Yeah, get those Kolkins, bro.
It's crazy that he got this new strategy. It worked, but he still lost the round.
Yeah, I mean, there's still a lot of work to be done. You can't just base it off of throws alone. As great as the damage that damage output that Hook Tomorrow has, it's definitely not from those grabs.
Using the rev blow right there, a little bit too far to punish from the -5. Sometimes the pushback on the rev blow is just that insane. I like the little JD right there. We're jumping a lot, actually. Insane jumps.
Yeah, I mean, Goichi, he's not really charging down.
Insane jumps.
If he's backing away from him, that's got to be the green light to go. And speaking of green, rev blow incoming.
You can beat rev blow if you do like a super or something. Right super or ultra.
71%. He's like, you know what? Let me use the hitting gear early so we could build the bar back for the 3rd round and
what does it?
0 from the rev game.
Cool guys don't look at explosion.
No. Look at that. Plus frames, goes for a throw again. The late tech from Goichi. This time we're going to try to set it up. And I felt like Goichi might have tried to have done flash kick, but he messed up there.
I thought I saw a shade of rev guard.
Yeah, right? It feels like he did something, but something forced him where it put him in standing and he got clipped with the jumping light.
Possibly.
Okay, go for the standing C, plus frame. There's the guard cancel that we're looking for. Spend the level 1. Do we spend another super? No, we want to go for that setup. Get to the Rondo, out of the SPG. Goichi in the driver's seat now to possibly go up 4-1 if he gets the next hit.
Yeah, he got so much of that corner carry despite Mok blocking, by the way, setting up that elbow from the orb. And now the big counter hit explosion coming in from Mok. We're going to see an XL round, at least into level 1.
At 80%. Well, he just withdrew. I wonder if he mistimed the safe jump there.
I would agree with you. I would definitely agree with you because it's not something we have seen from his offensive flow chart just yet. And Goichi moving on up as we were explaining.
SK has already posted his Esports World Cup like crush ticket.
Like it's one of those things where
like literally
Goichi was going to go for like the
literally like this.
Like jump over, one pop.
This is
jump, the second pop. But the thing is, Mach probably is like, okay, this is what he's gonna go for.
This is a Dark Angels like trophy.
A meaty, and it just popped right.
Like,
Caught him before the jump
sorry, crushed to pieces.
Nice. Okay.
But he did qualify for SNK World Championship though.
Because
that's good in a way.
He's trying to press a button afterwards, but the thing is, you can't. You're negative in that scenario.
At least we get to see this young buck right again with Terry.
So something to keep in mind, Mok has been
oh, what is SNK World?
In this set, get the hard knockdown after that blow.
I gotta see when's SNK World though.
But now Goichi sets the setup again, and easy peasy. It's just so intimidating. having the orb just sit there.
I want to hear the crowd chanting boo on Goichi. Yeah, I want to hear that.
Again, thought that maybe he's going to go for a throw with the Rondo Ender. Nice shimmy right there. This is the things you have to do, but the thing is, can you do it for 4 games straight? That's the problem. Can you guess right on strike throw? Because Goichi, he's able to afford risk at this point. Oh, nice standing C right there. No confirm from the crouching C. Taking the plus frames. More, but the thing is, yeah, going to wait for the guard cancel there, but he's at 88% rev, so he has to be careful. But to confirm the link.
Beautiful. And the micro dash into the level 1, elbows up. Now we get the orb, side to side. What are you going to block?
Oh my god, he's overheated. He can't take this. He's going to try to bait out the super, though. That's the thing. The shimmy with the hop jump.
1-1.
What a good call out. The exact reason why he had stopped his offensive pressure.
Oh, the camera was about to stop that guy doing doing this. That's not safe.
Down below.
Oh, but this time he held up. He was 2+. Okay. Go for the Kuha. Nice. That's plus frames. Goes for the 4th throw. Where's the safe jump? The pressure of the standing A. Maybe thought try to go for a regular jump instead.
He tried to steal turns, Justin, after the fireball.
He did. Watch out for the cross up. Nice back dash.
Beautiful. Oh, but he didn't get a confirm. That was a counter hit.
All right,
this time we enter for the low, rolling out of the side, go back into the neutral. Can Goichi close us out? Still alive. Goichi close to 2 bars. Can kill if he gets a 2C right here if he confirms it.
Back-to-back air fades now going airborne. Goichi actually just needs 1 confirm.
That's what I'm saying. That's it. Two level 1s, 2 ignitions, possibly. And that's going to be it right here. Goichi going up 5-1.
There you go.
Going on to the grand finals for a chance to dethrone.
The crowd is silent.
And become the first EWC Fatal Fury champion.
And it all came from one button, Justin. You know which one?
It's your favorite button.
2C.
Yeah, you love that one. Look at that. You know, Goichi, I love his expression because he's one of the few Japanese players that shows so much emotion, shows how much he wants to win this, right?
There you go.
Because, like you
damn, the crowd got silent. No one cheering for Goichi, bro.
Every situation, every character, and it shows how much knowledge he has. And it also shows how he can read how scared somebody's going to be.
Yeah,
like he just
despite being terrified himself.
He just
despite being terrified himself.
To connect against Mach, right? Literally at the last weekend sequence, because even if he like blocks it, it's like whatever. I still could put you into the same scenario, same blender, and force you into the overheat scenario.
Yeah, it was really up to him to do the most of it, hit or block, and make sure that his routing was correct.
Jeez.
Right? He got to confirm. He got the most difficult part down, which is getting it under pressure.
Yeah. Oh man, and it looked like it was going good for Mach for a second. But the thing is, Goichi's offense was so amazing, but even his defense was really, really good too.
Yeah, I mean, the adaptation in regards to what strategies were thrown midway through the set, right? The throws were slowly starting to get blown up. The mixes with the air feints slowly starting to get blown up as well, with Goichi taking to the skies instead. But also the big risk that he took on defense makes it much harder to crack because he's going to be offensive after that.
Yeah, it's also another thing where Mach trying to challenge Rondo, like maybe a little bit way too much. Right, because maybe you're thinking, okay, he might go for a throw, he might go for a cross-up, but the fact that Goichi kind of realized that and only just went for like the tight strings, like, I'm gonna just beat you with the Rondo and just keep my pressure going, it worked literally, I would say, 8 out of 10 times. And with a character like Khaiz, that's a huge winning record because the damage output that he dishes out anytime a Rondo does hit into a close C, I mean, you're already gonna be losing 50% minimum depending on the meter he has available.
Yeah, and that pretty much spelled it out towards that very end. The timing was just so perfect from the side of Goichi, sensing when Mok was gonna lose advantage in regards to the frame data, right? Not even allowed to press a button after that sequence. Mok immediately knew his death sentence was up as soon as that 2C hit.
Yeah, it's insane. It's really insane that we're gonna have Xiaohai versus Goichi, but before we get there, let's go to Rob and see what questions that he has for the winner.
What does he have to say?
And just like that, Goichi has made it to Grand Finals. But before we focus on Grand Finals, I want to talk about the match that you just had with Moke. He has been unstoppable up to this point. How were you able to give him his first loss and send him home?
そうですね、優勝決戦に進まれるわけですけれども、 その前にモック選手との戦いについてちょっとお伺いしたいと思います。いかがでしたか、モック選手との、どのようなご準備をされていらっしゃいましたか。
そうですね、モック選手はすごい大会に対してすごい準備をしてくるので、相手がどういう手で来るかっていうのをちゃんと試合を見ながら、試合を組み立てていこうっていう意気込みでやりました。
Mock is known for like dedicating for a very good preparation. So I was also conscious about how he's going to approach me and build up my preparation accordingly.
Okay, now when it comes to you speaking on preparation, a lot of us Fatal Fury viewers or enthusiasts, a lot of people actually expected this grand finals to happen. We expected Xiaohai versus Goichi. Did you expect this to happen? And if so, how are you going to defeat Xiaohai?
フェイタルフューリーですけれども、シャオハイ選手が大変優勝を目指しているわけなんですけれども、そのような状況で、どうでしょう、ゴイチさん、どのようにシャオハイ選手に立ち向かっていかれますか。
はい、そうですね、もうシャオハイ選手は、絶対にその優勝候補だと思ってまして、すごい対戦できるのが楽しみだったんですよ。なんでここで自分の
I'll beat him like any other motherfucker
したのかっていうのをね、ここで確かめて最後優勝したいと思います。
Well, indeed, Xiaohai is hopeful for the winner for the grand final for Fatal Fury. But I would like to test my ability and prove that I'm gonna be the winner. I'll do my best.
Okay, now as far as Xiaohai versus Goichi, we will be getting to that later on. Congratulations again, Goichi. I do want to make sure, as far as the Falcons fans, I know that was a rough result. Congratulations to Moke. But remember, after this, we do have our third place match. We're not going straight to grand finals, so we are going to have
third place
Moke going in his next match to try to get third place. That said, Goichi, congratulations, you are in grand finals. Please go ahead and crush your opponent's key. Please make some noise for Goichi!
In a conclusion that we could not see coming thoroughly, I will say this: Goichi standing tall and
he's scared,
somewhat confident. I think he's more scared of the machine
crowd.
And the crowd.
That's what I'm saying. He's like, man, I'm about to
so than Xiaohai.
He's I'm about to crush Mock's key, and then you're gonna hear the crowd boo.
Yeah, that's kind of rough. He's doing it with determination. He's like, wait, am I doing this right?
Oh, you see that? God
Damn,
son. Why did it break
Why
like
is he gonna look like that too? He's like, yeah, I did that.
The impact of the camera got shook when that broke.
And that's everybody too. Like, we don't get to see it as often. We don't get to see like the actual impact frames.
Yes.
But damn, that is destruction. But you gotta know, this right here for third place, even more destruction coming your way. Dark Angel versus Mock. You can't miss this. Coming up next, right after this quick break.
Alright, so ad break now, okay. Power of Way.
Sometimes you have to pave it.
Alright, so we got third place and then grand finals. Who's in like third place now? See, like what was it, brackets?
Thousands of adults lose their shred.
But it doesn't have to be this way. Because rekindling your shred is as easy as playing the new Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4. With new parks, cross-platform multiplayer, and sick new game modes, we can put an end to shred loss everywhere. Get the new Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 and show the world that the shred's not dead. Get Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 available now.
If my mortgage lender used Agent Force, the powerful AI from Salesforce, a digital agent would have helped me pre-qualify before my dream house would sell.
Oh, it's just us and they're doing like
Agent Force. Well, who's the buyer?
Hey, brah! Welcome to Casa de Wood.
Oh, jeez.
Morning, Mr. Harrelson. Pool's open next week. Bathing suit optional.
Agent Force helps lenders prevent finance fiasco. That's what AI was meant to be.
Our nation is standing up for American workers, restoring the pride of making products here at home. That's what we do every day. We're America's beverage companies, making American products with American workers in America's hometowns, delivering brands that have been enjoyed for generations, creating good-paying jobs, the kind that require only a strong work ethic, because we believe in the promise of America and the people who make it great.
One ordinary family
4 astronauts go up into space and come back forever changed.
will become fantastic. On July 25th.
Your planet is marked.
Looking at that Fantastic Four trailer.
As a family.
Their greatest strength
Johnny, quit screwing around!
is each other.
I tell you how to drive the ship, don't tell me how to kill sexy aliens!
Marvel Studios' The Fantastic Four. Rated PG-13. Get tickets now.
Domino's best deal ever. Any hand-tossed, pan, thin crust, or New York-style pizza with any toppings for just $9.99 online. Last time you got
Sausage, bacon,
Chicken, spinach,
beef, buffalo sauce.
What are you gonna get this time? Get Domino's $9.99 best deal ever before it's gone.
Nice.
Lately.
Basically, whichever team, like, you know how this Team Falcons, right? Mocha's on Team Falcons. But then there was like...
For the Falcons faithful, Mog also eliminated. But now we can look forward to the grand final ahead.
Alright, chat, let me walk around a little bit.
And Goichi and that epic showdown. But before then, we still have the third place playoff. There's a lot to play for here when it comes to the organizations. Falcons versus Navi, Mog versus Dark Angel. 500 points for third, 300 points for fourth place. It could make all the difference. And of course, it will be a $35,000 money match coming up as well. Let's take a look at the action from these semi-finals, though, as Xiaohai and Dark Angel is a lot closer than maybe some predicted. Dark Angel definitely gave him a run for his money, didn't he, Gibby?
Dark Angel most certainly came out the gates kicking. We didn't know that Xiaohai was going to pick Hotaru, picked her, and made some weird decisions. There were times where you could see Xiaohai trying to use Hotaru's Reflect to deal with Power Wave. Didn't necessarily work a lot, but one of the things that I really like in this set is the two of them, they were playing City of the Wolves, but they were playing Mark of the Wolves. That's the previous game in the series. Oh my God. All the defense, lots of just defending, lots of guard canceling. Rome, how did you like it?
I mean, you talk about the just defense. We just saw Xiaohai, the biggest of brains, but the clap back from Dark Angel. This set really could have gone the distance. We could have seen another routing here for both. Xiaohai locking in command grab. I mean, that's what Hotaru does. And ending the run of the young, hungry wolf, Dark Angel.
Yeah, he was really just too clean with it. I mean, Dark Angel, he wanted to throw things at the wall, see what stuck, but Xiaohai, he was just ready for everything.
Goichi was ready for this semi-final. He was ready for the noise from the Falcons faithful in the stands as well, and he dispatched Mog in an emphatic fashion here.
Yeah, honestly, I thought I didn't expect it to go this one-sidedly, but Goichi, of course, such a strong player, such a tough nut to crack, really. And Mog, it didn't seem like he ever had the answers.
Not at all, right? I mean, that Just Finn was really good, but what do you do with it? Of course, the flash kick staring you in the face, and he closed it out. Malk even feeling it on his body. But yeah, Malk getting this far in the bracket, something people didn't have on their minds, so I got to give him props, even with the call-out right there at the EX teleport.
Yeah, we kind of expected what we saw here. Aru, you called it leading into this. You said it was going to be 5-1. We
did, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. We expected there to be a Marco pick here. We kind of were hoping there was a Marco pick here, but
he wasn't pushed to.
He was, yeah. He didn't.
Wasn't pushed. Didn't need it. Saving it for nationals, possibly. But
what do you mean national? This is
the national.
The grandest of finals.
It's the World Cup, bro. Like, we're well past nationals now.
We're well past. Absolutely. Grand finals is what I meant to say in my dumb old brain, but that was a smart setup. Not like me, says Goichi, as he takes it. And of course, ending not only the run of Malk, but the run of every Falcons player in this bracket.
Well, it's not quite dead yet. I mean, they still have the third place match to decide which organization, racks up more points for this club championship, right? And that's going to be so important.
That's right. That is coming up next. The third place playoff, of course, essential in these single elimination bracket formats. And there you can see the dreams of a victory have ended for Mog and also for Dark Angel. Let's head over, though, to speak to Mog with Ryan Hart.
Hey everyone, I'm here with Moku after his intense showdown versus Goichi. やっぱり1日目に強敵は誰でしょうかって聞いたらゴイチさんって答えましたよね。やっぱりステージ登って対戦して自分の自分を出せたのでしょうか。
出せましたね。すごくいい感じできたんですけど、あとちょっとが届かなくて、まあそこで少し焦っちゃったっていうのがすごくあって、ただ全然良かったです。はい。
I asked him, does he feel that he was able to deliver the game plan that he prepared? Was he able to play the way he wanted to on that big stage with huge pressure, with the weight of Team Falcons on his back, being the sole representative left in the tournament? He says that, yes, he does feel that, the nerves did get the better of him towards the end, but he played his game and he's quite comfortable with it, and it was GG's. That's what it is. First to 5, Goichi, definitely a solid performance from him. We saw that he is a man on a tear right now, and in the beginning of the tournament, Moku did say that the person that he's most conscious of in this tournament is Goichi, so it's no surprise that it kind of played out like that. And then my second question, サウジアラビア来て EWC に参加してすごいいい経験できて気持ちはいかがでしょうか。
最高ですね。楽しい。ありがとうございます。最高です。
What was it like coming to Saudi Arabia, being a part of EWC, developing that experience on that huge stage? And he said it's the best thing ever. Absolutely happy with the whole thing. And I'm sure he'll want to be part of this again next year. Thank you so much. That's it for here. I'll see you guys in a bit.
Thanks very much, Ryan. Of course, Mok is going to have to bounce straight back into that third place match. And of course, we are very much looking forward to that grand final still to come. Guys, looking at this third place match, my question is Dark Angel, riding high after an MVP performance day 2, a fantastic result in a tense set against Fenrich, but is he going to be able to pull himself back on track after that tough loss in the semi-finals to come and get the job done here against Mog? Or do you feel like he might have, mentally guard broken himself here?
It's certainly possible. I mean, now that he knows that he's no longer in the running for the big win, it's possible he's not as focused, and he's going to need every ounce of focus in this particular character matchup because Hokutomaru, you need to make the most of every tiny little opportunity he gives you because those opportunities are so few.
No, just tell me what's
mobility. Yeah, I also want to tack on the fact that in the post-interview after Shanghai, he said he was satisfied with this performance, with his character choice. He believed that he could win with anyone. I think right now he knows, okay, I am out of the tournament. There's a chance for me to get possibly more money, so I'm gonna have fun playing. And like you said, really it's gonna come down to if you can pin down the young ninja, right? If you can hold him down, maybe some crack shoes to try to attack the double jump, maybe a few DPs, but of course Moke hyper aggressive just as well when it comes to battling Dark Angel.
Yeah, it's going to be very hard for Terry to try to lock the character down. Hokutomaru, as you guys said, his mobility just runs all over Terry. So we're going to see what he's going to be able to do. Again,
it's called Jumbo
he's
or
got the
Jumbo.
Tyler 1 buff. Maybe that'll help. But again, he also has to do this for his team. Both Falcons and Navi are in the running for points.
Absolutely. It's really important to look at that, the club championships. And Falcons invested heavily in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. 4 players in the bracket out of the 16. 3 players making it through into these playoff finals. And now only 1 still in the final 4. Looking to push on and get those potentially 500 points. That is a huge difference between 500 and 300, and perhaps the pressure will be on Mock. He's got the organizational pressure, the home crowd behind him as well. That might pay, that might weigh down heavy on his shoulders also.
Yeah, this is just going to be, it's going to be Tyler 1 versus Falcons. That's essentially what it's going to be. Navi and Tyler 1 versus
I think that's a fair noise comparison.
Yeah,
still on the caster
you heard
play
how loud he
chat.
was here with us, right?
Okay.
Man, he was so excited.
I was over there and I could hear him, man. It was like that guy. He's got a pair of pipes on.
Were you in the other room getting interviewed? I think.
Walked
with
like
another
for a
person
little
that looks
bit.
similar to me.
You are so.
Now I'm just like, oh, when's the next match?
know how loud Tyler 1 was, and of course the Falcons crowd can get even more loud, and we might see that here. A lot of money on the line between this 3rd and 4th place here. I'm very interested to see how it goes down.
2 more matches to go here at Fatal Fury City of the Wolves at the Esports World Cup. Let's take a look quickly at the bracket to just recap where we are.
Yeah, let me just look at the bracket.
At the
So
quarterfinal stage, and Shanghai outclassing RB 5-2. Dark Angel and Fenrich was definitely our match of the day.
okay, so Dark Angel has a spot. Oh man, Dark Angel. All right.
Of the favorites, Goichi outclassed.
We still have a chance. I'm pulling for Dark Angel, please.
Team kill, defeating XYZ.
Please.
Goichi then
Please win 3rd.
and of course Zhao Hai booked his
Use
place
some ferocity.
in the grand finals. It's time now to look ahead at this 3rd place fixture. We have spoken in depth about the mentality of both of these players and where they're at currently based on their performance. Guys, when it comes to experience here, the kind of stage, we know that Dark Angel has never been in this position before. Moke, his history, not as storied as some of the players here, but certainly he has never played under such stakes as this before as well.
Yeah, agreed. So, I mean, Goichi alluded to the fact that Moke likes to prepare heavily for particular players coming into events like this, right? I feel like it's going to be tough to prepare for a player like Dark Angel, who's so tough to call out, who's tough to read. So if Dark Angel is able to place the right hitboxes in the right spots and call out Moke's movement, I don't know, Moke might have a little trouble adjusting to that type of gameplay.
Yeah, he was the abnormality, right? You look at the brackets, the pit, it's like Homer Simpson, right? With all the different people, and he's the only person by himself, but they're all the different memes. There's all the Billies and Kinds. You see the one Terry in the middle. That was Dark Angel. And like you said, not having time to prepare. Even Shao Hai said, I don't know what Terry do, so I'm just going to keep it safe. I'm going to pick Hotaru, have access to a DP, which Hotaru does not have access to, so Moke's defense is going to have to be up to snuff.
And on top of that, coming off the match with Shao Hai, he's coming in with confidence. No one has done to Shao Hai what Dark Angel did this weekend.
You've been speaking about confidence and belief in his decisions and believing in his reads. Hopefully, Dark Angel still has that belief in himself for Team Navi, but the Falcons faithful are going to be making a ton of noise in the arena as we move in to our 3rd place fixture. 500 club championship points on the line, and individually $100,000, which will be more than either of these players has ever seen in their competitive careers. That's to come next, right here at the Esports World Cup. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, just 2 matches left to go. It's heating up here. We'll see you on the other side of this. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, sorry, I'm like listening to like TikToks. God damn it. Jeez. That's what they are. Best of 9. Oh man.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Amazon Arena here at Fatal Fury at the Esports World Cup. We are on the cusp of the end of what has been an incredible week, but there is a differential for a 3rd and 4th place, which is incidentally our next match coming up, Rob.
Oh, you cannot make this up, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of this match is, of course, actually going to get 3rd place instead of 4th place here at EWC, but it's not just that. There is a $35,000 difference. The
$35,000
is gonna walk away with $100,000.
How much?
100,000.
Oh my God!
$100,000. Can you believe it, brother?
I can, and we're all gonna have to believe it, because not only that, they'll also be gaining 500 club points here for the Esports World Cup Club Championship instead of the 300 at 4th place. Because EWC is not just about Fatal Fury, of course, it is about more than 24 different games that are competing at the same time, with all different organizations and clubs fighting for that #1 spot at the end of the entire event.
So we're gonna see who's gonna get this 3rd place, and of course, who is gonna score their points for their team in order to help them out with winning the club championship. That said, now that we understand the stakes, let's get to throwing the hands. Our first competitor is none other than Dark Angel. Dark Angel is an absolute Cinderella story.
Cinderella story.
Again, we've spoke on the visa issues with SWC earlier on. He went, qualified, was not able to go. Now he takes his chances. He goes to one event, qualifies immediately, and now he's here at EWC with a chance to walk away with $100,000 and a 3rd place finish. Beautiful thing for him and the Latin American FGC.
An incredible story to witness from Dark Angel, but hey, he still has an opponent. Please join me in welcoming to the stage, MOK Mark! The Team Falcons rep is the last Falcon remaining and is fighting for an extra $35,000 and 500 club points for his team at the EWC Club Championship. Can he savor one final victory here in
One final victory.
Or will the heat prove to be too much to handle?
I'll tell you what, I'm looking over there at my man's Dark Angel, and you got the MOK. He's literally tapping on himself, MOK. He's calm.
Absolutely.
And I tell you what,
MOK.
as much support as he may have right now, as much support as Moke may have right now, I know that the Spirit Bomb is up right now from the entire Latin
The Spirit
FGC.
Bomb.
So I
God
feel like
damn it.
it's even in the end of the day.
That's a good one, Rob.
It's time to put it all on the line. We have Dark Angel versus Moke. Let's send things over to our commentators.
Man, this match is going to be so fun to watch just because I feel like the pressure is kind of gone, right? The pressure is gone from Dark Angel and Mock, so I feel like they'll be a bit more loose in terms of the gameplay, the reversals, and even just kind of maybe...
Yeah, sure, 3rd place is nothing to like...
Even though there is a
it's nothing. That's just chump change.
was that?
You don't have to worry about Shanghai or anything like that. No, bro.
But I would say it's just, you know, it's just one of those things where, like, man, first place is out of my range.
Yeah, but they still are not only just fighting for themselves, but for their organization, right? So there might just be a little bit of lingering pressure going forward.
11 minutes till an outbreak, chat.
I do agree that the club points are so important because obviously Team Falcons are the reigning champions from last year. So having a difference between 500 points versus 350, that is a huge difference when you think about it.
It is, right? They've already had 2 other members kind of stand in the presence of top 8 to accumulate as many points as possible, but this is going to give them that extra push over the edge, whereas the other side, Na'Vi, this is going to be a really, really big claim to fame, or at least claiming the big stakes towards the grand scheme of the Esports World Cup. So again, as much as it is a third-place match, there's still so much on the line.
So much on the line. And, you know, I love the fact that the Reinhardt interview with just kind of like Goichi and everything, they talked about how Mach likes to prepare for just everything, like in terms of like the characters.
Okay, so Chad, we're gonna be watching more of EWC, EWC Fatal Fury. We have made it after almost 4 hours. Almost 4 hours. We have made it all the way to like 3rd place match, and 3rd place match is going to be Falcons Moke, right? Running the Hokutomaru against Dark Angels Underdog. He's a young man, young blood underdog with Terry Bogard.
Keeping everything tight.
Right, so it's going to be meta versus non-meta. I'm putting money on the generational run.
We're about to find
the generational guy, my GG boy.
As we had seen,
I want that young man to win.
Continues on
so we're going to be watching that, and then after this 3rd place is going to be literally grand finals, and that's going to be the well, not really the end of the stream, because we're going to watch the Ghost of Yotei direct.
This one is
right.
Because
we're going to watch the Ghost of Yotei direct.
Do a lot of more shurikens, a lot more different type
and
of
that's pretty much it for the stream.
Up to just in general,
right, but we made it. We made it from like
this character down.
Right,
almost 4 hours, and it's going to take another hour for grand finals. Yeah, we're almost there.
I don't know if that's going to play any sort of
trying to squeeze everything in, chat, because
play, but also Dark Angel, he has to really readjust for some of the big anti-air moments because of the fact.
Yeah, because we're just here for the EWC.
Just like we said right
now, EWC tournament,
doing that exact
and just live reacting to some other video game news. Also, I have like a movie to watch at 10, so I don't want to be like mad like late on that. I'm gonna be watching Monty Python with my mod James.
Defies gravity like no other business.
Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
He's a ninja, bro. That's just what they do.
Oh, but look at that. The hop.
Well, let's see. Oh no, Smoke. Oh no. Come on, Terry.
Knockdown. Look at that. Keep it tight. Keep it safe. Nice challenge with the.
Don't let the nerves kick in. It's just 3,500,000. It's fine.
Dark Angel, but knowing full well, although he is majority heart, he does know the science.
Just don't think about the money, bro.
Doesn't give a damn about anything on the board right now.
Just play like like style, man.
That's gonna be an easy dub, easy 1 on the board for Mach. 4
easy 1
away for giving more club championship points and also more money in his pocket. And I think the big takeaway, like you mentioned from frame 1, is that the anti-air is just kind of hard to do. You have to.
Come on, Terry.
For you to anti-air if you're fighting a Hokutomaru player, you have to wait for the jump and you have to wait for the feint to happen. That's when he can't do anything else from there.
What was that call out on the Kuhadon, man?
That is I think that was a little lucky. You know, sometimes luck is involved when it comes to fighting games. And it worked out, but shout outs to Mach for just confirming that regardless. Able to fix everything, right? Because
this is not good.
When him versus Goichi, but he kind of missed the Kuha break the first time. But this one, like I said, there's less stress in this match in particular.
Sure, right? Being
less stress. Yes, Justin, yes, but like my boy Dark Angel, there's the Power Geyser.
Just like that when the first Power Geyser ringing out, Mach trying to stave off from the pressure, which he does successfully. And the big
punish
coming on in the dunk, not going to matter.
So far, the studying from Mach that he did with his recharge it's been paying pretty well because he knows when Dark Angel's doing a lot of those reversals, right? So it really comes down to Dark Angel. Can he just change up a little bit of timing? Maybe throw a bit more, maybe even go for a lot more meaty standing A's as well too to possibly catch the jump.
Oh, you didn't like. Oh, you tried to do a button maybe.
Because he's such a huge life
Ooh,
deficit as well.
ooh.
Yeah, that is a good call out.
Yup. All right, Dark Angel on it now.
Advantage of that guard cancel. By the way, to take out the
How many power guys has we seen? I think we've probably seen like 3.
as it was, I still like it. I appreciate that a lot. Being able to just seal the round, right? Dark Angel going again with the guard cancel, trying to find another opportunity, but Mach keeping it really ambiguous. Now the air approach yet again, getting the hard knockdown, meaty
Look at
slide,
that, I'm telling you, man. The meaty setups in terms of just safe jumps and meaties where the perfect frame trap, Mach has that down packed, but Dark Angel with the Terry, not spending the power wave right there. I'm actually pretty surprised he didn't go for the hard knockdown, right? Which gave Mach a bit more distance where the Oki is not as scary.
I'm wondering if Terry has like a hard knockdown type of like situation though. He has like air rev blow, but I don't know if like air rev blow is like good.
That feint in the air didn't matter.
It should be good.
He still managed to get the counter in.
Oh, okay.
The point is going to be so much more severe. Level 1, not quite dead yet.
Oh, the
One
back
more
dash.
touch. What a back dash.
The high dodge attack from Dark Angel. He was able to just call that out literally right there in the last second. From just wake up super.
The last minute
look at that. Even
high dodge attack.
I cannot be mad at that, right?
No,
I can't be mad at that, dog.
And that's something that's really hard to anti-air in a just clutch, intense scenario like that.
But he's already shown it immediately into game 2. Moving on into game 3, Mach having the very first strike.
1, 2, charging.
Angel still trying to chase the tech roll past the body, but now Mach still trying to steal turns, right?
Yep. Nice.
Wow.
Anti-air, using the rev.
Just raw EX.
Scenario. And that's actually really, really good from Dark Angel because he's kind of realizing, okay, if I can't anti-air with DP break, I might as well let the whole DP rock.
Jesus, as it should be.
Nice.
Morning.
Okay,
trying to bait out. You already know that short hop was exactly to bait out. What the hell? Again, catching him upon landing. Overhead is there. Backdash away from the throw.
No super.
No super.
No super. That was, and you know he went for it too, right? Because he got the backdash. He just did standing B. He's like, okay, I'm gonna go finish with super. But the thing is, if he just did his regular B and B, he would have got it.
100%. 100%. He was definitely well within range.
Yeah.
Could have gotten the kill.
Yeah, would have got double 2C there. Oh, they're jumping. Nice. I love the standing B starter right there to get the standing C link. Are we going for a combo? Yes, we are. Still SPG available. Have to be careful there because the rev blow could be coming out from a guard cancel.
Oh, he got counter hit. Now Dark Angel.
The pressure. The blushing.
The offensive pressure that Mach's been laying down. Rev, what in the world? He went for the sweep.
1-1.
It might have been an input error. I feel like that could have been
Bro.
a D version, but the thing is, he didn't expect the cross up.
Third place match.
Makes a lot of sense.
Oh, the power geyser.
Oh my god.
Get him out of here. Oh my.
35% guard cancel with the rev blow, expensive, but the thing is, momentum is so strong. He's able to get this. Can we get another tech chase?
Yeah, get out of there.
Nice. Oh,
no.
Oh my. You gotta be hella dead. You still got 31%. You gotta let the flash rock. So much more to the Rev XL. Get that elbow into Itatsu Super. Really
damn, bro.
Off of the mistakes being capitalized against Dark Angel.
You can kind of see where this is where the meta is standing out, right? Because Hokuto Maru, it feels so safe. Everything he's doing, it's like, yeah, like, you're the one that needs to chase me. You're the one that needs to take more risk, right? To kind of like do the damage, seal the deal, right? And Dark Angel's cool with that, but the problem is, it's hard to guess that many times in a row. Because at this point, we're literally at the end of the tournament. Everyone has seen you play. Everyone's kind of seen where your offense is and where your defense is. Like the little combo, like the feints afterwards, go for the chip damage of the power wave. You saw how he just feinted 3 times before he went with the round wave. Was really cool.
Yeah, I'm still gonna be
double feint.
He pursued into the full block spring to get that chip damage. You talked about how much of the adaptation that Mach's been kind of presenting with the offense and how much more Dark Angel has to guess. But I was going to say the shoe's on the other foot in regards to his offense. Dark Angel has been doing a good job up until this point. Throw now being initiated from Mach.
Nice DP break right there. And I love the fact that he kind of just gambled that because Mach was like, okay, I'm going to bait the B version, which has the invo properties, but the D version does not have invo properties, 2 strikes. So we are seeing some adaptation where Dark Angel's trying to take a different type of just risk-taking.
Right.
Oh my god. And I want him to do the power dunk. Oh, nice. Good steal to turn. Keep stealing more turn. No hit right there. That was a huge wild punish attempt. Okay.
Yo, on the way up too.
Oh, nice.
Does get the bounce.
No, he
Punish.
missed the cancel for the break. That's huge.
That's bad.
Yeah, Mock's gonna be able to take this round. Spend the super. Keep it safe. Keep it tight. Team Falcons, you see the crowd going crazy to get these 500 points.
Another round on the board. Looking pretty tied up here, but still Mock up one game. He does have one bar to himself as well. You thought you could press on the way down from that rev blow. You were not at any liberty to steal turns. That is a very wild punish, getting the short hop against Dark Angel attempt at possibly a throw. I think that might have been a normal. Was it 5A?
Yeah, it was. It's just so scary to go for regular throws. Nice cancel right there. And Mock using 3 revs right there. That's expensive. That's at least 50% of revs spent. And that's going up huge. Dark Angel close to 50% right here. It gets the confirm 2-2.
All right, 2-2, man.
Confirm from that target combo, knowing full well that if you don't even land, like,
Game is feeling a lot going back and forth between these two.
With another extra couple of frames with that secondary hit to go into whatever damage you need to. And Mock again opting to go for movement.
Crowd is like quiet whenever someone not Falcon is like winning.
We love to see that.
Yeah, it's actually
It's
really
mad
tough.
funny.
And the whole thing about the difference, right? Because I think Dark Angel and the Geo, they only put SPG in the middle. Well, everyone's been using on the point. So the fact that he has it in the middle, it makes his guard cancels and everything cheaper.
That's right.
So that helps a lot for Dark Angel's game plan because he's using a character like Terry.
Yeah, I feel like it's a good balance. That's why it's in the middle. That Flux SPG is going to be so beneficial to him for anything defense related and also towards Rev Axels. But at the moment, he's just about to lose it up until this point. I lied to you all. We got the geyser.
Nice anti-air right there, but mistimes the throw. And he didn't take the L.
Yeah.
But he's close to it. Oh, but we got the counter hit. It's enough. There's going to be a little bit scaling. And just right.
Just enough.
Damn.
Just right. And even look at, he's like, wow, I can't believe I missed that. It's actually really, really tough because they both are missing kind of like their meaty scenarios.
From both ends, right? You missed that grab earlier from Dark Angel. You missed the setup from Mock.
Yes.
That was very fortuitous for Dark Angel's behalf, honestly. And he was sitting at 30% before he let that route rock. So you knew he was going to be very confident in finishing off his route. Something he's done a million times. But now Mock trying to regain his pacing here in the neutral.
Good challenge.
That jump in is going to be so pivotal to open up Dark Angel. Up until this point, the ground game still very sharp from Dark Angel.
The hit confirm, spending the meter. Mock has to spend the meter. Oh, but he gets hit by the jump. Did he think that was going to be
He's got meter too.
Usually anytime it's a hop, it will always stay the same side. And it's a guess for scenario. He could take a throw here. Oh, but he can't take that. He pressed the button.
1-1.
Maybe he thought, because the thing is, Mock actually missed his meaty. It actually missed the standing B there. Okay, SPG available for the front. Mock has the rev blow. I want to see more anti-air rev blows because you can't just defend rev blows in general.
That is fair.
Nice.
We'll see if that's going to be an option right now. Dark Angel at least getting a very, very solid anti-air from that beginning. Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
Scramble City. And it actually worked out for Mock's favor because if Dark Angel blocked, he would have actually got a full punish from the Kuha. And we got the wall bounce.
Exactly what you were talking about, utilizing the rev blow.
Power Khaiza.
That Mock's been presenting. While in SPG, you can take advantage of that. And also, the rest of the sequencing from Dark Angel puts
There you go. Dark Angel with 3.
The first time he's taking the lead in the set.
That was so beautiful. The fact that he knew that every time he did go for a throw, Dark Angel, he actually got hit by like just defensive hop jump into the jump D. So this time he went for a meaty 5A into D version of the power dunk break, and it actually caught Mock from jumping actually. So that was really good recognition from Dark Angel there. Nice. Oh, goes for the sweep. That's a punish right there.
You saw it.
Go. Oh no, 2C. That would have been a huge.
Charge it.
I like the power charge there.
Okay. Now we see Dark Angel pretty much flowing, spacing it out. Crack shoot, being able to extend the rest of the combo.
And that's huge, right, too, right? Because when you think about old Terry, that crack shoot used to anti-air so much easier, but now the fact that Dark Angel was still able to use it, it was really interesting that he was able to catch it, too.
It was pretty far away towards the tail end of the active frames, and Monk also was airborne, so it makes sense.
Nice, again for the sweep, trying to hold up Dark Angel.
Let's go. Let's go, bro.
Reads of just using sweeps, because even if you block a sweep, it's super punishable. Nice, using the Rev Guard a lot more. And you know, the one thing I feel like the coolest difference between the two players is that Mach is using Rev Guard a lot more versus Dark Angel is more about the just defend.
That's fair, yeah,
right?
yeah, that's a fair assessment too.
So yeah.
Now,
okay.
Dark Angel could use the Rev.
Ooh.
But Mach, yeah, you were talking about his Rev Guard primarily, right?
Yeah.
My mistake. I was thinking about it the other way around.
Ooh.
I'm surprised we actually haven't seen a lot more Rev blows, at least particularly in this round from Mach.
I know. That's I guess because at Dark Angel point, he's in SPG, so he doesn't want to get counter Rev blowed, right?
That's fair.
I love the high dodge attack. That's going to be able to seal the victory, but no, he drops the combo instead. Still gets the kill though, because obviously there's like that dead zone where you could kind of double jump and misinput the other person. Sure, that helps a lot.
Yeah, it did happen to catch him down below too. No counter.
Wait, we gotta look at out by
Angel anticipating it. Maybe he was trying to look for air normal.
Nice, go for the run. Again, the wild punish, and that is the true punish after a backdash throw. We're going for a double rev low, get as much damage, gets the safe jump, goes into the dead spot. Dark Angel with no guard cancel, but I love the power geyser from the 2A just to take him on the SPG so he doesn't have to worry about rev blow anymore.
That was pretty huge, and now Mach having to sit still in the corner. Up until this point, the exchange air to air, that jump D was the big opener, catching Dark Angel on the ground as well. He is an overheat. Mach needs to seal it at the empty jump low.
3-3.
Enough to confuse Dark Angel on defense.
Man, I was actually really scared for Mach right there, just because he was already in overheat. And if Dark Angel was able to defend against that scenario, that situation with the empty jump low, then he might have had a chance to get for a guaranteed guard break setup there. Oh, big jump in. Too short to get this close C right there.
A little bit shallow, and it wasn't even a punish either, but now, speaking of punishes, we do get the wild punish to start off against Dark Angel, get the hard knockdown up the red blow.
Yeah, there's a counter. You can't... Oh, no! What happened there?
Talk to me, Jay.
I don't know. But then we got the bait, though. Nice wild punish. Yep, get the power geyser. We're going to be able to build the bar, spend a level 1, and that's so unfortunate.
That's wild.
Right? Because the thing is, Mach reacted correctly, right? But Dark Angel, you know, it might have been one of those things where you didn't research enough between rev blow exchanges between the two players.
Possibly one could recover faster than the other, gets to start up in terms of active frames, so it makes sense. You saw Dark Angels kind of dissipate right before Mach's actually hit, so really, really unfortunate circumstance, at least for the side of Mach. But Dark Angel, he'll definitely take that. Not quite yet forcing an SPG. As soon as I say that, what a counter hit to check the short hop as well. We've seen that as the bane of his existence in prior games. That hop is going to get absolutely shortened.
I love
real quick.
I love when he does that. When he does just like 5A into D power dunk, right? It's just so beautiful that he's taking advantage of the counter hit system, because that combo only works if it's counter hit in the air.
Right. Yeah, because of the juggle state.
Yes. Nice. Goes for the throw right there. Ties it up 3-3. I like the fact that Mach was able to just shake off that, like, I don't know why that rev blow didn't work, right? So the fact that we're still in this competitive set, but we got the confirm from the standing D. Still an SPG. Guard cancel for 35%. Expensive, but we're going to spend level 1 to lower our cash.
SPG.
Lower our rev gauge in the situation. Goes for the meaty back throw. Another back throw? No. Power dunk. Hold that.
Yeah, had to be invincible. He was willing to make that bet. Speaking of, catching him mid, eating a gang of damage. Throw will do it, right?
Yes, but we baited the super as well. And I love
Let's go, Dark Angel.
Press the jump B so early, because if he pressed it a little bit later,
silence.
on that, the hitbox on that super actually goes above the head. So because of that, it would actually trade it. So shout outs to Dark Angel for recognizing that if he did press a little late, he would have lost.
That's actually kind of wild. I've seen that happen a couple of times at local tournaments, or at least online tournaments as well. Really, really funny interaction. And Dark Angel taking it 2 steps above in regards to the matchup knowledge. Really smart. That was actually even smarter. He jumped in empty. That was an absolute bait against the dodge, or at least the anti-air.
That was such a bait. High dodge attacks hit, but it wasn't counter hit, so he just kind of flowcharted into the Kuha, and he got the standing C. Dark Angel.
Low key, I was wondering when that was going to happen.
Yeah, right?
We've seen that as a staple for so many players throughout the last couple of days. I was really waiting for Dark Angel to utilize that exact strategy.
It's one of those things where he did it at the perfect time, because now he's at match point. Because sometimes you don't want to abuse it too early, right? You want to just use it as like the cash out where you get get the momentum, you keep it, and look at that. The meaty standing B. He's going to be able to do one more combo. It's not going to kill, but it's a guess for game for throw or strike.
Oh, and the jump back Monk actually sensed out what Dark Angel wanted to do. The guard canceled overheat.
Yup. There you go. Fucking Terry Atz, Terry Bogard in third place. Let's go.
And just eliminating.
Let's go, bro.
In a position where Mock takes 4th place.
Let's go. Made it to 3rd though, at least.
Fatal Fury at EWC, while Na'Vi gets.
It's not in grand finals, but hey.
Going into the club championships.
Absolute cinema with the way that Dark Angel had entered his way into EWC.
And man, we could have voted for Falcons. We could have voted for Moke, but nah, Moke chose high tier, bro.
He's rewarded with a hefty.
Moke chose high tier. Moke chose money more than variety.
It was so unfortunate.
Nah, this underdog. Nah, this is why fighting games exist, because you can make underdogs work and define meta.
I would say flow try a little bit, especially with the
fuck all that bullshit about like your esports affiliation, dog. I'm like, if you're playing a high tier character and you're in the team, nah, bro, you ain't gonna get my vote, bro. You gotta like present yourself.
But guess what?
You gotta be unique.
Where he couldn't get the close C. He actually got far C, and he went to
there you go. Dark Angel at 3rd place. Good shit on Dark Angel, bro.
For the guard
and with that, like, I think he qualified for
using Rev Guard. But the thing is, because he used Rev Guard so much, he doesn't have
qualified for SNK World Championship, SWC.
Who's really
so we're going to be seeing him next time on his generational run
for a character like Terry Bogard.
Yeah, and again, those guard cancels really kind of like.
Hopefully by that time we'll get like more characters. We'll get like Ken.
To kind of go for
when is like SWC?
The things I did notice earlier on, he was a little lackadaisical.
They like figure out the dates for that shit.
The teleports, Dark Angel was ready for that.
2025.
Yes.
Overall, the package was so ready from the side of Dark Angel in regards to what Hope Tomorrow wanted to do to steal turns.
Yeah, the crazy part is,
yes, a lot.
You know, it doesn't matter. Dark Angel is just too good. Let's just go see what the interview, because I want to see what they have to talk about.
2025.
And here we are on the stage. Dark Angel joining us, 3rd place, confirmed for him and for his organization, Na'Vi, with 500 points for the EWC Club Championship. Now, I'm going to ask you a technical question. You're the only player that sets the
SNK World
SPG meter in the center
when is it gonna
and
be?
not at the beginning. Why is that?
End date will be like. Will be at November 2nd. That's when it will be. November 2nd. Ah, okay. It'll be Fatal Fury, Finals.
Y en medio es como que un intermedio, ¿no? Al final, al último, perdón, si lo pones al último, te pueden cerrar con un.
So by that time, we'll get like Ken, we'll get Joe, right?
I believe putting in the middle is more balanced.
We'll probably not get Mr. Big or Chun
you can be
at that time frame. We'll probably get like a tease of maybe
and if you put it at the end, you can be
Joe or Chun. But Chun, I think they're probably like saving it for like winter.
It's like the most balanced and the most efficient way to use it.
Man,
it's good to hear from you for that. Thank you for that technical answer. Now, look, this is your first big international event in your history. It's a big deal. What's the future going to look like now for Dark Angel after this 3rd place finish?
Este es tu primer evento internacional grande. Esto es en verdad algo muy bueno.
Sí, este es el torneo más grande que he podido participar. Agradezco ahí a la gente de Navi que me dio la oportunidad también por creer en mí y pues estamos dando lo mejor.
Yes, this is my first big international event. Thank you very much for Navi for giving me this opportunity, and I'm going to continue giving the best of me.
And the final piece, would you like to say anything to the LATAM community supporting you throughout this whole tournament?
Quisiera decirle algo a la comunidad latinoamericana que está apoyando.
Agradezco mucho el apoyo de toda la gente de Latinoamérica. No se logró el primer lugar ni el segundo, pero pues nos conformamos con un tercero. Dimos lo mejor y espero que hayan disfrutado el espectáculo.
Thank you very much for the people of Latin America. I couldn't get you the 1st place or the 2nd place, but I did the best I could and continue enjoying the event.
Well, it's an incredible finish. His first ever big international tournament, $100,000 and a 3rd place.
$100,000.
One more time for Dark Angel, who has played incredibly through this tournament. Thank you so much for joining us Before our grand final, however, we have a very special announcement from our friends at SNK.
At SNK? What?
Extra
Oh!
like we said.
Oh! I did not expect that. Oh! Oh! We getting this shit early? Yo, can look good! Nice classic costume! Oh my.
You had my
Ken looks so good, bro. Yo, Ken looks so good, bro.
Fatal Fury, City of Wars.
I was not expecting that.
We've got the full team here in the
Oh
studio
God.
about that reveal.
Oh man, I'm really excited to see but how it performs in competition, man. Like obviously the presentation looks awesome, but it's execution in this case, man. How is it gonna stack up against the rest of the cast?
Bro, show me Jinrai. Show me.
Yo, I need to see that. I need to see that shit. I need to see that shit again, dog.
I want to see all that stuff.
I need to see that shit again.
Button, right? Y'all caught me red-handed. I was recording some content, but I gotta say, Ken's looking good. The classic costume.
Oh, bro.
With Marco, Kyukugiryu versus Shotokan Karate. What's up?
Shotokan. Oh, what's up? Ow, my hands hurt. Ow. Ow, my hands hurt. I clapped too hard.
Looks like we got a new stage in Suzuka Castle. It looks like
Suzuka Castle.
He's got arcade mode. He's got everything going on.
Oh.
Where's Ryu stage there?
That's weird. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, Ryu stage.
And it says, what is that? It says
Bro.
Summer 2025. Logan, we haven't asked you any questions at all. This is one of your people.
Yeah, they got Ken up. They already got a trailer for him. I'm posting that shit everywhere, dog.
To see,
I need to take a look at this trailer, dog.
You know, immediately open up with like them
Bro, I wasn't expecting an announcement. It just happened.
I'm very, very interested to see how he carries over into the system mechanics, though, because really, you know, as Hell Pocket said, that's really what matters. It's great that he looks good. The animation's on point. The design is great. Having the modern Street Fighter 6 costume and the classic costume as well.
Oh shit, dog!
The super animation as well. That looked brilliant. So everything looks on point, but we need to find out how it all works in game with the mechanics, and of course, as Aru pointed.
How long is this trailer? Is it just like the teaser?
Still to be.
Yeah, it's just a teaser.
You never know. Some of them might not be there. Some of them.
Oh, it's actually a full It's actually a full trailer, chat. It's actually a full trailer. Oh my god. Okay.
Fury City of the Walls commencing the Street Fighter crossover, and of course, still amongst those as well, I believe.
Oh, we gotta see it, dog. We gotta see it.
Exciting summer for Fatal Fury.
Oh man, it's actually a full trailer.
Very exciting day here at Finals Day. Here was our third and fourth playoff.
I did not.
Angel continues to impress. Let's take a look at this.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, Moke, he just played. He played a pretty good game, honestly. But Dark Angel, look at that. He was just so ready with the anti-air on that teleport. That is not easy to do.
Yeah, we talked about before the matchup, right? And just how.
Bro, I did not expect that. If I knew that was the case, I would have been like recording the whole event and all this shit, bro. At least I know where to look, though. At least I know where to look. It was like in the 4 hour 15-minute mark. Is that what it is? I gotta look for it. Is that what it is?
It's one of the changes from the previous.
Dude, we gotta look at that trailer. We gotta wait. Oh man.
See that utilized here, and Dark Angel took full advantage.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Awareness was quite good. I mean, he also got a lot of stand A counter hits on hops, and then converting into the DP break.
Yo, when is he coming out, dog? When is he coming out? Oh shit.
That jump beat to navigate through the wake-up super of Hulk tomorrow. I've seen so many other characters fall to that, trying to time their normals right. Marco, Terry, and maybe 1 or 2 others can actually use their jump Bs depending on the right arc to get over that and punish, which we saw DA hit.
am just so impressed by the composure of this man. One of the youngest players involved in this Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
He is the youngest.
It is his first time ever competing on an international stage of this caliber as well. He has such a bright future ahead of him. A great pickup from Na'Vi, of course, converting into 500 club championship points. And for his personal reward, $100,000. Definitely never seen anything like that before in his esports career. Congratulations to Dark Angel, and of course, commiserations, but congratulations to our great run from Mog. Now it's time to look ahead to the grand finals, but let's recap where we're at the moment. Here's the bracket, and this is what we have seen today.
So we have Goichi versus
the threat. We all knew that we were expecting to see
Goichi versus
and it's no surprise to see Goichi joining him there as well. Guys, Xiaohai Goichi, it's probably what we would have called as the grand finals going into the tournament. We have got it now. It's not a foregone conclusion, isn't it? Goichi is one of the people that could potentially bring him down. And I want to talk about the form that they're both in as well. Xiaohai has never lost a Fatal Fury City of the Worlds tournament that he has entered. Never lost a single one. Goichi apparently hasn't lost a set in casuals, as Ari was saying the other day.
Yeah, I mean, that came straight from Ryan, who was interviewing in Japanese, of course, and obviously my man's is fluent, so I trust that information, and I don't think that Goichi is a liar, you know? Honestly, like, a casual set, maybe it was one of those things where, like, he loses like a first to 5 and then he extends it, you know what I mean? So maybe it was one of those, maybe he cheated, you know, put his finger on the scale, but either way, that is an impressive statistic, and Goichi, of course, we know him to be incredibly strong, very capable of taking down anybody, world-class player.
World class indeed. I mean, world traveled. These two players outside of Evo Japan, the various tournaments they haven't been in the same vicinity, right? We saw Xiaohai CEO. Goichi wasn't there. Goichi wins combo breaker. Xiaohai taking a vacation, enjoying himself. But all the marbles, it is here for the finals for the EWC. Goichi, Xiaohai, easily number 1 and 2. Actually, 1A and 1B, but we're gonna find out who is the 2 in the 1 and 2.
Yeah, we've been discussing this all weekend. We knew I don't want to say we knew that these two were going to be here, but we predicted the two of them going to be here, even if they weren't our favorites to be in there. Like many of us wanted Dark Angel, I wanted Reynolds, but we knew.
Jeez, that's fucking crazy.
These are potentially two, like you said, 1A, 1B, the two best City of the Wolves players in the world at the moment, and we're going to see who's the best and who's second best.
Well, the very interesting thing to consider is, of course, they did meet, as you said, Rome, at Evo Japan, but that was only a week or two into the lifespan of this game. And in that instance, it was Xiaohai who got the better of Goichi in the Hotaru versus Marco matchup. Now, we might see that again. We have seen both of those characters represented, or it could be the characters that they have been using the majority throughout this tournament of Billy and Kain, but it is best of 9. There's a lot of games.
Not everybody's updated, bro.
With a lot of adaptation.
It just happened
possible.
like just
Do you think
out of like nowhere.
The full spectrum of their roster, or are they going to lock it in?
Well, I think Xiaohai, remember earlier today, he was very stubbornly sticking to his guns, the Billy into the Hokuto Maru matchup, right? And I feel like we might see that once more, depending on what he's got prepared for Goichi, I guess.
I mean, it depends. Goichi has exercised his right to use Marco early. We saw that pop out against ET. He's been running Kain literally the entire time until that run. The Kain-Billy matchup seems about right in my head, but we could see the switch to Marco. Marco-Billy, it's going to be a little bit rough. Billy doesn't have the reversals. Marco's EX Tatsu is going to destroy normals. So we could see Xiaohai dip into the Hotaru, possibly even another character we haven't seen him use yet.
I was actually very surprised to see him switch to Marco because he was 3-0 up. He lost one game and then immediately switched to Marco. It's not like he was falling behind and looked like he was having a lot of trouble. So that was very interesting strategy to see.
It was beautiful because he was up, but he was still taking advantage. He was kicking down while being up, Logan. He said, I know ET is not going to be ready for this switch, and I'm cutting him off now because he only has to lose 2 more times.
Yeah.
And that's where that first to 5 format comes in. You get the lead that high up. If you force the counter pick, if you're down at a 4-1 or a 4-2 deficit, that counter pick has to be correct because I have have the chance to now counterpick you to make the final match even harder.
Exactly, and yeah, that Marco into the Billy pick was honestly, it was good because he could like guard cancel into the Rev Tatsu, get the knockdown from Mad Far, reversing the situation in a situation where Billy normally has complete control, where he's pressuring you from half screen with that the pull extension, right? So that I think that could come into play in this matchup.
It can most certainly come into play, especially with the Marco. And again, this is going to be Xiaohai potentially going up against Goichi's Marco. We haven't seen exactly how Xiaohai reacts to the overheads and the low. Everyone's been getting hit by all the mix-ups. We saw Reynolds get decimated at Combo Breaker by the mix-ups.
Yes, but the thing is, Goichi has gone on record saying that Marco's stuff is reactable, and if anybody's going to react that isn't Goichi, it is Xiaohai.
There was a patch that fixed that fixed the input latency in the game, and now he's saying it's reactable.
I was just gonna say, you know, like Goichi telling you stuff's reactable is probably different than everyone else telling you stuff. He definitely has one of the best defenses in all of fighting games. We've seen him block the craziest of mix-ups. But this is all going to come down to fundamentals, isn't it? It's going to come down to just a basic, raw fighting game prowess and composure. And I want to talk about this. Xiaohai, he's been in this arena before. He has been in this exact position before last year for Street Fighter 6. He knows what it takes to win. Goichi, he's won world titles, but he's never played for a prize as big as this before. How do you think he's going to handle it?
Xiaohai is certainly the most experienced player of the two. I'm pretty sure he's going to be composed as he's been the entire tournament. He has not flinched, not once.
Yeah, from the time we touched down, the story was Xiaohai. Can he do it twice? 2 separate games. And he is in the best position, obviously. The one standing in his way, the solid foundational defense. You talk about Goichi. Both of them have a strong clutch factor. I don't know, Aru, what you like?
I mean, I've been saying Xiaohai. I mean, like, I've gone on record, you know? We checked the group chat. I've gone on record saying Xiaohai. So I'm on Team Xiaohai here, but it really could go either way.
Guys, thank you so much for your input and insight this week. It has been a pleasure working with you all. It has all come down to this, and you can see
it has all come down to this.
Not 17 seconds to go until we get into this, our grand final. We will crown our first ever Esports World Cup Fatal Fury City of the Worlds champion. Will it be Xiaohai making history? Will it be Goichi? We're going to find out right now. Let's head to the arena.
So it's grand finals time. Look at all that Saudi music and Saudi money going in for this. What is it? What is this, like, high school band shit? Y'all got drummers? Before the just bring in the players. What the fuck are we look? Probably this will be copyright though. Let's lower that shit down. Probably this will be like copyright. Let's lower that down a little bit. I'm still reeling from that like Ken surprise. I'm like, I did not expect that. Hopefully I could just like download like the stream and then like just like find it lickety split. You know. Oh, there you go. Okay.
16 best Fatal Fury City of the Wolves players in the world. And now,
yeah, just saw the Ken announcement on. Dude, he looks so sick. He looks so sick. I was totally thrown asunder. Like, damn, bro. Holy shit. Ken got announced, and he actually has a gameplay trailer. Yeah, I was totally thrown asunder. Oh my god. So Ken has a legit gameplay trailer and all. It's up right now on the SNK YouTube channels. We're gonna be reacting to that after this grand finals. Dude, he looks so sick by the little snippets that we saw. Holy shit. So Ken is gonna be coming. He's got his Street Fighter 6 costume. He's got his classic costume with the red gi, and we got a new stage for Fatal Fury. I am so fucking happy. Holy shit.
Time they spent traveling in order to get to this point. Ladies and gentlemen, we've had enough talking, but there is no time like showtime. Coming to the stage, fighting out of Japan, none other than
nice. Nice. Yo, right? Like, damn. It's crazy because I didn't expect this type of like announcement at an EWC at all. I was just like, I have like the intention of just watching the tournament through and through. Right? I did not expect an announcement. I did not expect an announcement of like any kind, of any shape or way whatsoever. The only announcement we saw was like the fucking Ronaldo like arcade ladder update. That was really it as far as like an announcement goes. But the fact that we're getting Ken like this early,
easy, that is for sure, but he's got a tough fight. So
yeah, smart of them, so that they don't take a crowded stage at Evo, and it's before that. Exactly. That puts into the question like, what are they gonna announce at Evo then?
Dominant against the most unk of OGs.
So because now like the Ken like reaction hype has gone completely out the window for Evo now. So they're probably gonna do like maybe like Joe or maybe something else.
Two-time esports.
It would be like too early for Joe because Joe will be like slated for the fall. Oh, excuse me. Probably somewhere like in September, October time.
Legends in their own rights, and I feel like Xiaohai's pressure is at an all-time high. Can he handle it? We are about to find out. Xiaohai, Goichi, please meet us center stage for the face-off.
Yeah, this is literally two titans over here.
Do you have any last words for your opponent?
Graceful.
One more.
One more, says Xiaohai.
One more.
Before you guys go, I do want to make one thing clear. We do know that Xiaohai has been a favorite throughout this entire tournament. But with that being the case, he is a fighting game god, but he is also going up against another fighting game god. He cannot look down, and neither can Goichi. They are looking eye to eye, and now the only question is, which god can bleed? Fellas,
which god? Tell me, do you bleed?
A little too hyped up right now, Milos. That energy a little too hot for me right now.
Absolutely understandable, especially since
which god can bleed? The fucking romp is entertaining. It's like now I thought of like the Batman versus Superman movie. Like Batman says to Superman, "Tell me, do you bleed?" Like fucking god.
Absolute pleasure to be here and get this game started. Two giants, Goichi, Xiaohai are ready to go, and so are commentators. Let's get this going.
Let's get this going. Holy
shit. The energy is absolutely tangible as expected because now we are at the precipice of the unprecedented. Month after month of grueling qualifiers to take us all the way to the pinnacle of competition, which you see before you. It is Goichi versus Xiaohai.
This is grand finals, and like Xiaohai said, one more, because he can make history. Literally the first person to win 2 different titles for Esports World Cup, right? I feel like there might be a lot of pressure just because when you think
show this to my boy.
The money's there, but the thing is, he is all about trying to leave his name in the legacy.
Exactly.
When it comes down to it, like he mentioned in the interview, he is the GOAT, right? He's the GOAT. So he wants to make sure that it's like, if you're trying to be a GOAT, you need to work really hard to catch up to me. While Goichi, I mean, he is no slouch himself. He has won many world championships as well, but this is his first time in EWC trying to get his first title win in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. But the crazy part is,
tell me,
both of them play two different characters, right? They
this is like, yeah, this matchup is like literally like, as Rob said, two fighting game gods. This is literally like SNK like Prodigy, Xiao Hai.
I'm so
right, and also Street Fighter Prodigy versus like
will we see the Marco
versus like
he did against ET?
fighting game Expeditioner or not Expeditioner. What's the right adjective? Fighting game Savant. Right, Goichi's been around like the block for all these like fighting games through and through. He's been in Dragon Ball FighterZ more prominently. He's been in Street Fighter.
Of Goichi's perspective,
he's been in DNF Duel.
We can take it back a little bit. We did see.
Yeah, he's just like he's close to the levels of like Justin Wong or Sonic Fox in the level in the sense of yeah, I could play any like type of fighting game. Watch.
In tournament.
Bro, he even showed up at like Mortal Kombat in one tournament. I think it was like an MK11, and he brought like a fight stick over.
Okay.
So I was like, how do I play with a fight stick? Because him and like Sonic Fox were like good friends for each other. They were like good friends between each other. They were almost like rivals.
It could be something where it's like this is something
best friends and rivals.
With Hotaru.
And like Goichi's like, I want to learn what Sonic Fox did. He brought like a fight stick over to like Mortal Kombat, which is
it just really depends
not really like the correct format for MK, because MK has always been on controller.
Or is it gonna be a wash?
You can try on a fight stick, but it's like a myth, a legend. It's unheard of.
Considering the way we've prefaced up this matchup in regards to the profiles and the way that these two players can play, right? We talked about the ultimate defensive weapon from the side of Goichi. We talked about the unstoppable force that is Xiao Hai. It really does add to the drama, not just from the player's perspective, but the potential picks that could come out in this long set.
Yeah, and the craziest part about this, there is information from both sides, right? Obviously, Xiao Hai is like, okay, I seen ET, how he beat your kind with the Billy, but Goichi could be like, I seen RB do some damage against Xiao Hai with Billy. So they definitely have studied against each other within the tournament, and already a guard cancel into the hard knockdown, into the rondo. What's the guess?
So in this case for grand finals, there's no like bracket reset or anything like that. There's no elimination round. Like there's no like winners or losers set. This is just the one that takes it all. Whoever like wins this is gonna be for sure getting $500,000.
Right there, you thought you were able to anti-her. He doesn't spend too much because the thing is, the rev is insane right here. Look at 93%, even at 70, he was able to just guard cancel in general, which causes another 70%. But the wake up super high, 0 to 100 overheat. You know what's gonna be happening right here. This is automatic sequence. You can't
guard crush.
That's gonna be more than enough damage. He wasn't even getting started with that Rev XL. All he needed was.
See why Billy is good in one of those opportunities like that.
A little mismanagement.
One of those situations like that. Sorry, not opportunities, situations.
Yeah, that's the one thing I noticed throughout this whole entire tournament, where Goichi, yes, you obviously made it this far with the kind, but the amount of rev, look at the rev already. It's at 80%. He's an overheat 80%. A lot. And against a character like Billy, who's gonna put you in a position where you're forced to just defend perfectly. If you don't, you're in an overheat sequence like this, and now you're in the back row. Do we have a checkmate scenario? Misses the safe jump, but we're able to do it right here. Oh, the bait, a huge bait.
And that's a lot of extra damage. You actually might get a full catch up from the side of Xiao Hai. At least this much is so good because now you set yourself up for a big guard break. This should be enough, or so we thought. The wild punish in between the string.
Oh my God, and to confirm, you trying to jump out, but misses the combo.
No.
Nice jump. The challenge with the 2B overheat. Can you make it?
Both are at low percent.
3, 2.
Oh no, that's not good.
Oh yeah, for Xiao Hai.
Oh yeah.
Can we talk about
so
that?
Unfortunate.
So he went really aggressive in regards to dumping out that rev gauge, right? He was trying to go
ET at the side
to get offense going. However, he had full bar, he had full SPG, he didn't land a sequence. He could have gone for hidden gear, no?
He could have gone to hidden gear, but I just feel like Goichi was in a situation is like, it's either I block the standing C, into the guard break, or if I wait for the cooldown. But the thing is, it's a guess. At that point, it is. Xiaohai guessed right every single time, able to get the combo, but we get the challenge a little bit too far from that standing A right there after the feint.
Oh, and that feint also from the side of Xiaohai, getting a counter hit just in the nick of time. Goichi mistiming some of his presses as well. We talked about some of the timings that some of these pro players have in regards to their button choices. Xiaohai actually getting rather lucky in that regard.
Nice juggle. What a full screen confirmation juggle. Good challenge right there.
Xiaohai with one? Oh no.
Like the tower combo on the overhead, because if you block the tower combo on the overhead, you actually have to block the next sequence right there. Good.
That is an excellent cross-up angle. Xiaohai wasn't ready for it, and you know what? He doesn't give a damn if Xiaohai's trying to poke away at his turn.
Yeah, but the thing is, look at Goichi's rev. It's already up very, very high. He needs to just get it down and down. And Xiaohai's in a situation where I feel like he's never been in a situation where he's almost in overheat, at least in this set yet.
You know, if it ain't broke,
all right, 1-1.
Doesn't have to force him into overheat. That's totally fine. How many grabs did he just establish in that corner, Justin? About 6 or 7?
5, 6, 7. It's one of those things where it's, I mean, it's a hard knockdown. You're scared of the rondo, and I think it's also information gathering, right? But I love the fact that Goichi didn't give him that information gathering, and he just constantly went for throws, throws, and throws. So even though Xiaohai just took the L there, he didn't gain anything from there. Okay, can he go up 2, or can Goichi get his one combo? I love, you saw the slowdown, they're just like, don't want to press any buttons because they know what's at stake if the character kind of hits you, right? Doesn't go for the last hit. He sees that Xiaohai is trying to go through it. Nice guard cancel, expensive like I mentioned, man. 17% is super huge, but we get the overheat. Do we get the sequence though? Okay, go for the pop, look at the sequence. Nice break. Oh,
the jump out too from Xiaohai. Very fortuitous timing against Goichi's offensive barrage, but now, despite being in overheat, he's still on the offensive, getting the confirmed off of the light. Another sequence could be had, and Xiaohai nails it!
Damn.
Above the crouching.
Xiaohai with 2.
Are you kidding me right now?
That was
perseverance
so
while on the ropes?
Yeah, I mean, he was literally one hit away from just getting guard broken. I think Goichi got greedy right there. He should have went into the just a rev move. If he went to the rev move and forced Xiaohai to try to react with a super, then at least it would have been a better situation, because the classic 2B, sniping from a mile away, it's really, really good.
Interesting. Very, very interesting developments too. Again, Xiaohai playing at a very similar stature as he was throughout the entirety of day 1, where he's opting for corner control majority of the time and forcing the airs from Goichi. Funny enough, Goichi has been biting towards a lot of these airs, which is something we haven't seen thus far up until this point.
Yes, and again, look
open the window for light.
Right there with the 2C into the wild punish. Look at this. Oh, half-life without any meter spent and not that much plus.
Oh my god. I hella tech.
I mean, no, at this point, if you are Goichi, you're like, what am I doing wrong?
Everything right now, according to Xiaohai.
Yes, look at this. And he's playing so safe in the distance where, like, I'm not trying to give you anything. He goes for the neutral skip. But look at this, 69% on rev. It's so expensive every single time. Nice guard cancel right there. But you're not going to be able to spend a lot of bar. You're at 96. It is at danger territory. But
danger.
I would rev up into a super possibly. There it is. But the reverse.
This guy is a genius, Justin. This guy is an absolute genius with his meter. I'll tell you what. Again, when the odds are stacked against him in overheat, where you think you have the green light to get the guard break, man, does he know how to sneak in that super.
Man, he is doing a lot of rev guarding. And rev guarded, yes, you get the push block. It pushes the opponent away, but it uses more of the rev gauge compared to a regular block.
Revving
so
up.
That's something you have to think about in exchange. Because against a character like Khaiz, it's very dangerous. But the thing is, Xiaohai has so many games. He can afford to take some risk at this point, right?
Yeah, and he's still going to keep it rather competitive.
God, the dashes. It's like looking like wave dashing over here.
And while the overheat is active, Xiaohai is definitely going to be abusing this sequence. Bang! Just like that. The guard has been crushed. He drops the combo, though.
That's huge. Goichi is down for this because now he's at cooldown situation, right? He gets back his rev. He can't get guard broken. He gets back his rev. Now, the thing is, can he get the next hit to close out? He would have to dump all his bar for this win here.
Yeah,
oh.
the crouching C now. The continuation.
1-1.
To spend the rest of the bar. That's Goichi staying alive within this game.
Dude, he has to make it 2-1. Going down 3-0 is just so bad, right? Because it might be at that point where he might not even be able to pick Marco at that point.
I would agree with you. I would heavily agree with you. It might just be a full commitment to Kaim. We see the first throw.
Okay, again, the shimmy's not working. Like, if you see somebody rev guarding like that, you might as well go for the throw.
That is fair. To be honest though, Xiaohai, he did have a very delayed tech attempt from the side of Goichi.
Oh, that's gonna be.
Oh, all right. Xiaohai's alive in this one.
Yeah.
All right. Goichi's on this one. Goichi's alive in this one. Yeah, there you go.
And I
now
think
Goichi, switch to Marco.
Goichi in particular is because everyone's been talking about he's like the fortress, best defense in the game, right? But if you're fighting against a character archetype like Billy, who has the keep away tools, you're the one that has to change from defense to offense.
More often than not, yes, that is definitely the case. And Goichi, despite right now having to go through those scenarios, he has found some really significant openings. But right now, Xiaohai, speaking of significant, off of these lights, he's doing so much damage.
He is.
He was trying to bait out a guard cancel.
Yep, he was. Ooh, but the 2C there. Not a guard cancel. Such a great guard cancel right there. Yep, take it to the corner. Go for the hard knockdown, sets a rondo. I'm not even sure if you want to spend that rev there because you're expensive. Drops the standing seat. Sometimes when you do get a jump in like that, you might have pressed the button a little bit too early.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You have to wait till you land before you press the next button for it to come out.
What a raw call out against the throw.
1-1.
Going for a short hop, a defensive short hop at that.
Or is it 1-1?
Just to make sure that he's not a
Oh no, first round goes to Goichi.
He could have gone for a meaty, but
could have.
what a read from Goichi.
Speaking of read, Xiaohai jumping out of the rev dash, takes out of SPG right away. Now what's the safe jump? Goes for the meaty spin right there. I actually really like that because it's kind of hard to tell when it's your turn.
The dash.
So many hits. Oh, but the punish. We don't get the wild punish, but we get a good punish instead.
Yeah, we still get double heavies to start up. Not too bad at all. Into the orbs. Backing away is Xiaohai. Far C range is going to be so difficult for Goichi to get. That's exactly why.
Yes, look at that. Man, I really want Goichi to stop going for these shimmies, man. I'd like just go for more throws and everything because the thing is, it's just not working out. But we're going to go for the guard break sequence, guaranteed. What's the combo? What's the sequence? Because you can't kill at this point. You don't even have enough bar.
You do get a rondo.
Nice JD right there.
Let's go.
So I truly
all right, Goichi's alive in this one. 2-2.
For one, missing the rest of the JD, but luckily it was only one where he bounced back. Number two, I didn't know if he was going to be in time for the punish because that was a little sus.
He actually missed the punish, but somehow reacted that he missed it into standing C. So that was the cross-up miss, actually.
ETB camera shy.
Completely. Oh, big jump in, but doesn't get the jump in. You know, we get the sweep anyway. Sometimes scrambling happens pretty well.
I think it was the most random interaction we've had this far.
I mean, that says a lot.
It does.
Right. Ooh, wake up jab. Sometimes you don't know when the quick rise is coming. You don't know if it's going to be the long quick rise as well. But the pressure is on Goichi. Is the first time I feel like he's taken the lead even in this round. And
now
taking the lead.
He broke his nose twice, Justin. He went for the target combo and then did it again.
Broke his nose twice.
Well, Billy Do has a big nose.
Yeah, that's how you feel? Big target?
Yep. Okay, go for the standee. +3 on their situation. Do we spend the hard knockdown? Are we going to no, we're not going for it. We're going to go for the quick rise setup instead. And we got the plus frames. Defensive back throw. Goichi now no tech in general.
Ooh, we do. It's a little up kicks though. The flash kick paying off for Goichi. Another throw from Xiaohai. Forward throw. Rev dashing his way towards more pressure. Plus frames. Get off of the invincible again. Goichi taking the risk.
Yeah. I'm actually like wondering what is Goichi's game plan. Nice call out. We might not even see it. We might have to save it for the next round. And I love the delay on both.
1-1.
That round, Xiaohai's trying to.
Who's going to win the next set?
The wake up flash kicks at this point.
That's right.
Okay,
very significant standstill on both ends.
Okay, spend it. Still an SPG, but just barely. Maybe go for an overhead. No, we're trying to bait out the flash kick. And I feel like that's a lot of information to give for Goichi right there. Because now you're like, maybe I can wake up buttons a little bit more. But Xiaohai so close and going up 3-2 here.
He's going to continue pressure after this, Justin.
Okay.
There's no way he doesn't, right?
No? Overhead, you're right. Nice call. Is that enough? It is.
Xiaohai with 2.
2.
Or Xiaohai 3.
Like,
yeah, 3. What did I say 2?
Kind of just froze up and didn't really make a lot of decisions in that last 2 rounds, actually, right?
Yeah, I think if there's any risk you would have been able to take, it was at that exact moment, right? Because one more, maybe a touch and a half would lead into a really rough interaction. Despite the overhead not killing, you're still plus enough to take your turn.
True. And I think at that point, because Xiaohai's like, I have such a huge life lead, I'm down to take a flash kick.
100%.
Right? I'm down to take it. There's no risk. I'm not scared. It doesn't even cause a hard knockdown. And I still have SPG available, so I could just do guard cancel Rev Blow in one scenario.
Facts.
All right, Xiaohai back into the driver's seat, back in the lead. 2 more games to close out to become your first 2-time EWC champion.
Yeah, but it is rather close. Goichi did have an amazing start up until the part where he tried to skip neutral Xiaohai. And to be honest, the rest of like the top 8 competitors have been really severely punishing that way.
Yes, it has. Man, I'm just, every time I look at the rev gauge on Goichi's side, I'm just scared that he's just going to overheat by accident. Because sometimes when you're in the heat of the moment, you just forget the percentages, right? So like, anytime you do guard cancel rev blow, that's 35%. Anytime you do double rev excel, that's 40%, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, if you're at a 79, you might forget if you do a double Rev XL. And Khai's a character that wants to do double Rev XL. He has to do double Rev XL.
Yeah, he has to land any sort of big, hard knockdown sequence to get the orb started and get the pressure sequences, right? But Xiaohai, right now, despite getting that hard knockdown, manages to escape the onslaught with the potential.
Ooh, that
wow.
Mad far.
Yeah,
What do you mean?
the hurt box of the cane, man. That's part of his body. Nice, I like the throw again. Do we go for another throw? I want to see, every time you see the rev gauge, the rev guard, you want to go for more throws.
Oh, that was kind of sick.
Okay, offensive forward throw, goes for the overhead. I love the fact he just did the overhead, just for damage. And also in a position where to take him out far away from SPG. Not enough, 48%. Oh, wow, what a 2B challenge from the 5-8 whiff.
Don't flash kick. You knew it. Don't do it again. Don't do it again.
I'll do it.
Don't do it again.
Oh,
good block, and that's enough. That is
wow, 3-3. Wow. They're going back and forth with this.
Elbow. And that's actually pretty good because
Yep.
whether or not it hits, I know Xiaohai was going to try to contest no matter what. It was a counter hit.
Yes.
Even if he did not, the chip was still going to be a very big problem.
Yeah, either way, he's going to put himself in the rev flash kick break and then +3 scenario. And he probably was going to go into 2C into the Rondo Super regardless, right? To kind of keep the pressure going, try to rev up the Xiaohai's rev gauge in general and put him in overheat where he can't even have Just Defend available to save his life, right? Nice guard cancel right there. It's also a good realization that Goichi is like the only Kamen player that's recognizing that anytime Xiaohai's doing regular pull, he could guard cancel. Anytime he's doing just rev version of the pull, he's not guard canceling, right? Because of the rev blow cancellation. Is he like just like there? Because if he did, yeah, because if he did rev blow, Xiaohai would have been able to rev blow in retaliation.
That's right.
Okay.
Being able to get into an XL route too.
Yes, yes. Okay, like the little chase down and the walk down, and we're trying to rev. I love the hyper defense, but now we're in overheat. We could take advantage. I don't think Xiaohai would spend the bar here. Again, what a defensive guard cancel there. Sparks a Rondo. Okay.
Gets me every time. The guard cancel, actually the guard crush doesn't come in. In benefit of Goichi, we do get the super.
Plus frame.
Uh-oh, you might be dead.
He's not, because he's overheat, so he couldn't confirm the combo. But there it is.
Damn.
Anyway.
Damn.
Like I said, brother, as soon as the knockdown happened and you had that much left in your guard, there was no way you were surviving.
Yeah, that's true, actually. It's so tough, right? Because that 2C in the super, it's a just do it super, right? You just like, oh, yeah, cool. Nice. Love the wild punish. Do we spend the level 1 here? Of course we do. No, we don't.
No.
So we're going to keep him SPG, which is dangerous because the guard cancel rev blow is actually what's killing Xiaohai.
We'll take that, though. Unfiltered damage off of the Ignition Super coming in from Xiaohai.
Plus frames there. Yep. Fumble before my ambition. Throws
Fumble before my...
Overheat. Now, do we have enough sequence for a guard break? We take a forward throw. Can we build enough bar in the sequence? One more. Oh, he takes Yeah, he got enough. Goichi going up 4-3.
That's
4-3.
Big shift in the power. That's gonna be so nerve-wracking.
4-3 right now.
Now, the real question is, oh man, she is worried. Xiaohai's wife, you can see from the
Xiaohai's wife.
Do we go to the Hotaru pick? He's thinking about it. He's like, can I rely on Hotaru for 2 games Or do I stick with Billy that got me this far in a 4-3 scenario? Because it doesn't feel like it's just that bad. Like he can do it.
It's very much so feasible.
But if it goes to 4-4, Goichi could go to Marco for the one game overhead low.
For the one game. Oh.
It's very possible.
So I don't think there's going to be enough time for Hotaru to make the adaptation against both the Kain and the Marco.
That's
genuinely.
true.
I think he has to stick it with Billy.
This is cinema right here. This is all right. Hotaru, not on the clock. That's what it comes down to.
Yeah, he put the shades down.
Yeah,
he put the shades down.
Oh my God. Nice. Wake up with the 5A for the 4-framer. Standing D. Good delay tech. And he beats the 2-6.
Way.
That's huge.
Just
oh my God.
outside, just around the hitbox of that dodge.
Oh my God.
So
and against the counter hit. Wow, Goichi's so good. Saw that he did the early jump D and went for a jab confirm. Goes for the throw. Match point for Goichi. You saw him. He's like, please, one more. And he's smelling the blood. Offense is going crazy right here.
We're getting a lot of the throws now coming into play.
Yes.
Back to back. Xiaohai actually getting a very delayed tech on that one. Let's see the route now. Bring him back up. Not going for the hard knockdown just yet. Actually, he is going for the super this time.
He has to. Take him out the SPG. I love the rev guard from Goichi right there. Throws out the Rondo. It's so hard to punish regardless. Throws out, solves the overheat, and now in a position where Xiaohai has to fight. He does have a super though, so he has one defensive decision to make, but the counter hit missed out.
Wait, wasn't even counter hit in the first place, Justin? That's the big question. I didn't get to see it.
Yeah.
Surviving through the overheat, 36 now. He has to play neutral up until this point. The movement saving his life, saving his round in this turn.
No.
Past Goichi's airborne approach, he's staying alive.
She can't even watch.
She can't even watch.
Right here, Xiaohai's fighting back. There's the power of the buff. In general, okay, wake up jab, the no close C. I feel like Goichi gets hit.
This is it right here, Justin. Laid down the pressure for Goichi on this tournament point.
Nice.
He's screaming at Xiaohai with this pressure. There is no tomorrow.
Uh-oh. He's not guard crushed yet. Xiaohai can gamble. The thing is, can he make the read? One super. This is the decision maker right here. Does he go for it? And he gets hit.
Oh no.
This is not enough, but it's one more guess per game.
Oh.
Jump out. What a decision right there. But the guard cancel. No rev. Go.
And a trade.
Pop it. Oh, he did it.
Oh, he fell on the floor. Oh, man.
Champion. He finally did it. The first person to ever dethrone Xiaohai in the City of the Wolves.
Goichi did it. Yo, bro, that was intense.
He couldn't believe it.
The excitement and the elation that pop off immediately from the scene. And then the stark contrast as you see it pan over to Xiaohai.
That shit was intense.
Stuck in his emotions.
Yeah, that was clearly like, yeah, Goichi definitely won that shit. Holy crap.
On both ends, the yin and the yang from both ends.
Xiaohai is like, what the fuck, dude? He looks like a super villain. He looks like a super villain. Oh shit.
Hotaru have worked maybe, or like would have wake up super.
I'm definitely a Goichi stan. Yo, deadass, I'm same, bro.
That's the scariest part. And look at him. Look at Goichi, your EWC Fatal Fury City of the Wolves champion.
Oh man. Good shit on Goichi though. He definitely made it all the way here, bro.
Either one could have walked away as the champion, but fate has shown their bright lights up on the stage towards Goichi. And now,
and Goichi's very sentimental. Like you see this in Combo Breaker where he like cried after winning Fatal Fury with Marco and shit like that. Like damn, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your EWC Fatal Fury City of the Wolves champion. Go!
Goichi.
Goichi, going into the event, you were not the favorite to win. Going into the event, people thought that your opponent would have been insurmountable. Let us know how you are feeling right now. You're overcome with emotion. How does it feel to know that you've officially gotten it done?
この試合の前には 対戦相手が優勝確実だとみなされてた傾向はあったと思うんですけれども、ここまでこの優勝を収めた今、どういうふうにお感じになっていらっしゃいますか？
いやもう本当に夢のようです。最高です。ありがとうございます。
It is like a dream. Thank you so much. It's amazing.
Goichi, I have to ask, when it comes to the emotion that you're feeling right now, what is causing such an outpouring of this emotion? What is going through your mind right now that you are officially the EWC champion?
はい、大変今感情が高まっていらっしゃると思うんですけれども、このような感情が高まる中、このような EWC のチャンピオンとなられたわけですけれども、どのような思いがありますか？
そうですね、ちょっとチームが変わっていろいろとあったんですけれども、この舞台で挑ませていただいたデトネーションゲーミングの声かけていただいた方、本当にありがとうございます。この場に立てて、そして優勝できて本当に嬉しいです。
The team changed, like, you know, I've been through lots of different things. However, like, I was given an opportunity to work in detonation game, and I'd like to extend my gratitude to everyone who made it possible. Thank you so much indeed for everything.
Now, Goichi, outside of the game, you are such a nice, such a kind person. But inside the game, you are a beast. Are you two different people outside and inside the game?
普段のゴイチさんはとても穏やかでお優しいお方でいらっしゃるんですけれども、ゲーム中はなんとビースト、けだものになられますよね。もしかしてこの一つの体の中に2人の人格がいらっしゃるのでしょうか？
そうです。
Yes, indeed.
Yes, so this. God.
And of course, I'd be remiss if I did not do a favor for the entire FGC by asking you this. You are someone who's considered to have the ultimate defense. Sometimes you seem psychic. How much of that is instinct and how much is preparation?
このディフェンスが素晴らしいと思うんですね、ゴイチさんは。で、拝見していて、もしかしたらどこかの何か超人的な能力がある、サイキック的な能力があるんじゃないかなと思うこともあるんですけれども、それはどこまでがその防衛能力というのはどこまでが準備の源におけるものであって、もしくはどこまでが直感に頼ってるんでしょうか？
もうどっちもなんですけれども、もう昔からちょっと僕ゲームの攻略の仕方昔違っててディフェンシブにやっちゃってたんですけれども、それがすごい生きて今の自分がいるっていう感じなんで、直感もありますし今までの経験もあるっていう感じです。
I'd say both really applies because I used to have different gaming style and I used to rely on defense a lot, and I'm making use of that skill that I acquired throughout. So I'd say that I use both instinct and also experience that I've cultivated over the years.
Well, I love the fact that you even bring up experience, because you have given us, the entire FGC, so many experiences over the years. You are a legend in every sense of the word. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for your EWC Fatal Fury City of the Wolves champion, Go EJ!
Goichi won that shit, bro.
Champion. Certainly an incredible grand finals that did deliver above and beyond. And guys, we have enjoyed 3 days of superb action. The greatest showcase we could ever hope for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. But in the end, Xiaohai could not secure a second championship. And Rome, I know you had some great points about this, because it's something that has almost plagued him throughout his career. When he's expected to get the victory, that seems to be when he can sometimes fall short.
you know, we look at Xiaohai as always being cool and calm, right? And we think, okay, this is cruise control for him. He's going to come in, he's going to win another tournament. He's always the favorite every single time. But there was another World Championships last year. We all thought the same thing. Xiaohai's got this. He's going to come in, he's going to win. Xiaohai gets third. The biggest stage for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves at the moment, he goes home with second place.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, it looked like he was so in control at the beginning.
I think, well, okay. My prognosis, I think that whole like grand finals, it was great, by the way, right? It was so like good.
That's when things really started getting hairy for Xiaohai.
This is definitely like
situation back after that started.
I think this is definitely one of those like things about adaptability in fighting games. Adaptability to learn on like the fly, right?
Yeah, the offense really turned
the
up
whole like grand finals, like it was clear to like us at the first like three like sets of Xiaohai's like winning streak. Yeah, he was gonna like take it all. He was playing as like Billy. He's got long range like pokes, right? He's definitely like SNK's like young blood champion and all that jazz. But
on this level,
Goichi, he did look like he was like losing, but in actuality, right, in a way, like from my perspective, it was more like just adaptability, right, which is like learning about Xiaohai's like patterns and Goichi being able to like recognize like that pattern and just go on like the offensive. And once Goichi understood like the patterns of this impenetrable like aggressive wall that Xiaohai is, Goichi just finds like a crack in the wall and is able to
letting it rip over and over to
get that wall like crumbling like down. Right, and that's like what it means to like, you know, adapt like on the match, like on the fly. You're able to like jokingly enough install like all your other competitors like download files and be able to see like, you know, how he works. And once you find like the crack in the wall, you'll definitely like take over the match. And that's what like Goichi has, right? Of course, Rob has said incredible points about Goichi's like style as a fighting game player. He's very turtly. He's a very defensive player, right? He doesn't go apeshit gorilla crazy, right? He doesn't go completely like offensive. He can be offensive when he has to be, but
proved himself so adept,
truer than most when like
canceled into the
when anything.
Right?
He is a very
all the time, and that was really what was leading.
He's a very like turtly defensive player, just like Justin Wong. And guess what? Justin Wong is like a world-renowned player. Like he is like defensive, but he is a beast. Similarly, you know.
Putting himself on a higher rung than Xiaohai almost.
Right, so it's like
I'm up here, bro.
Yeah.
You're gonna be second place for today.
Definitely like a level of just learn on the fly type of shit. Adaptability. As I said like a third time.
We conclude the action here at the Esports World Cup. 8 players.
But that was a good top 8, man. We saw technically some variety here and there. Technically some variety. It still is the miasma of like the meta of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, right? We saw Khaiz and Billies and maybe like a few like Hotarus. Like we saw a couple of Hokuto Marus, but we did see a Terry, we did see a Marco in there, so it was definitely some variety to be had in there, right? But dude, these are like these tournaments.
Two-time championship for him, and there you see
contenders. Oh, he picked up
this is one of my favorite things as well, because now that Goichi is crowned
Goichi actually like picking up the remains of his dead friends
and his former teammate Fenrich, I read the name there,
his fallen teammates.
He gets to pick any 3 of these,
and his rival Xiaohai.
He has
stomped that bitch
out of the 16, and they will be included in his trophy. They will be encased in that trophy.
Yeah, respect.
To commemorate it.
Respect.
encapsulating their souls within.
But yeah, a lot of like the meta of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves is still like a wee baby.
I'm sure.
And that wee baby is already like figured out with like the 4 horsemen of like the game, right? Those are like the meta characters. Those are like what dominates Fatal Fury as of like this moment until we see something like Ken, for instance, right? Hokutomaru, Kane, Hotaru, and Billy, right? These are like the 4 like horsemen of Fatal Fury Apocalypse. You know? But I shouldn't say but yet.
Some evil stuff, man.
We saw.
And with that in mind, is like when you have like a tournament like this, right? Where giant like money pool, where giant like cash prize pools like are on the line. Players are like incentivized that you gotta give it your all. You don't want to play like a low tier character, right? And just like because they're low tier. You don't want to play like a mid tier and lose out on that chance for $500,000 or even like $1 million, right? A lot of money is like on the line, and you can't like slouch up your performance just because, right? The fans like want you to pick like a low tier like character for you. No. I mean, you can if you want to. We saw Dark Angel. We saw literally the generational guy, Dark Angel, picking Terry because for Dark Angel, he chose Terry because he likes Terry, right? And he was doing mad good. Got all the way up to 3rd place with Terry. So meta tier lists and things like that don't really like matter. It's all bakwas bullshit. Because you could pick like a character and just like if you know the matchup, if you're very skillful with the character, right? Then you could be able to defy the meta. Right? There's a reason in Tekken Rangchu exists. There's a reason the Panda exists because it defies meta. Everybody picks like high tier characters because they have a high win ratio. You'll have a better like relaxing like feeling if you pick like a high tier character. But what you're gonna be losing is like the crowd like favorite for you. Of course, crowds are gonna like cheer for you because you made it all the way like to the top for let's say like EVO or Esports World Cup per se.
We see the players improving every event.
You'll definitely make a lot more presence known.
This is like the best,
right? With a mid-tier to low-tier character. That's just like me as like a viewer, right? Just like an audience member, right? Because I don't like seeing like, you know, the same like characters going here and there in a lot of like these like fighting game tournaments, right? You know, I see a lot of like UMVC 3 matches, man. You want to know what's the top tier like team in that game? Either Morgan, Doom, Virgil, or Zero May Cry. You see a lot of them, and it's so like disgusting. That's why seeing like Kane Blue River team or like T. Jorner, the young man, right, rocking the similar Kane Blue River team, is so exciting to see because it's out of the meta. It's something that you don't see a lot of, right, in a lot of like these like fighting games.
In any fighting game,
right?
And I'm very happy that they would be the first ones here at the EWC.
Yeah, for sure.
Of course,
it's cool to see like fighting games, right? Well, before I say that, that's why I always like go past. I mean, I still have it, but I try to go past like that character mindset and just like focus on like the players, right?
There is. We've got Ken joining.
I just like focus on the players, right? And in that instance, like Goichi versus Xiao Hai, both of them are picking like high tier characters. If I focus on just like the characters, then I'm not gonna have like a fun time just like looking at them. Because I've seen this characters over and over and over again.
And you know, like,
so I just look past at the
there are other events.
So I just not look past, but look at the players.
So
right?
be sure to
Xiao Xiaohai and ET. I'm definitely gonna pick Goichi because I'm familiar with him. Familiar with him, not like best friend sense, but like I've seen him around the block in the FGC.
I was just gonna say, and with the new characters coming out, and with obviously more tournaments happening,
cool to see low tier, but
hook your boy Kevin up. That's all I'm saying.
It's that like that money prize pool on the line, like you can't slouch, and when you have like a hanging like shoulder above you, that oh yeah, like $1 million, right?
But it's been an incredible affair with Fatal Fury.
I don't know. I can't like get lazy and just appease to like the audience. No, I gotta play with all I've got, and that's why like
SNK legends to new names that might have.
That's why like these fighting game championships, like where big money prize pool on the rise, can like deter some fun out of you, because it's now like a race to get like a $1 million status.
And that is Goichi. Let's head over to the totem as
it creates the mindset of like you can't play
to be
any other character besides that character.
And there you can see
any other character besides the ones that have high win ratios.
Beautiful to see his reaction to winning once you could see how much it meant to him.
It really was. He broke down in tears.
Look at that, Goichi in the Esports Hall of Famer.
Bro. Yeah, I know. I saw. Bro. So something people, the money is great, but again, a lot of the fighting game players for the last 20, 30 years, the main thing we played for is pride. There was no money for us for the longest time. Goichi played in that era where there was no money. So you know that the money is just an incentive. That's all it is.
There can be multiple, right, EWC champions, right? For
oh wow, yeah, look at this. Look at this Esports Hall of Fame right here.
Goichi, who has the one.
It's like going into the NBA and like this is your Hall of Fame right here.
Fury player right now on the planet as he submits his legacy, pushing it, etching himself into the wall there. What the
Goichi, the team he's affiliated, and the game that he won with, yeah.
Esports World Cup champion for Fatal.
Arigatou gozaimashita.
His name recorded for all times there on the totem, the second.
You can see all the other ones for the games in the Esports World Cup. Apex, Dota. Oh, there's League. Yep, there is League of Legends.
Thank you so much for joining us.
How long was the FGC been at Esports World Cup? From Thursday to Saturday.
Incredible day of action. Thank you so much for joining us.
More specifically for Fatal Fury, from Thursday to Saturday. Oh, like in years? I'll have to like look that up. How long has it been? Let me ask like Google, right? Let's ask Google, chat. How long was the FGC been at Esports World Cup? Gamer Festival, like in years. Giving me like vague answers. Oh, okay. Okay, I found it. So, Esports World Cup, of course, has been around like over time, right? Has been including other games since then, but for fighting games specifically, building on previous established, so only 3 games have been announced for the FGC specifically, and it was announced at December 3rd, 2024. Yeah, December 2024. Or no. Let me see. I'm trying to see, Chad, where we can like find significant part of the FGC. It's saying like Esports World Cup for Tekken. Maybe how long were fighting games? How long were fighting games been at Okay, so they say relatively recent, chat. Relatively recent. So probably like 2 years. 2 years or maybe like a year they have been in business with the FGC, chat. That's like what I got the gist out of the answer. Yeah, so it's like a year. Yeah, yeah. Oh wow, not that long then. Yeah, it's pretty recent. It's pretty recent that they added. It's pretty recent because they added like Street Fighter 6, Tekken, and Fatal Fury as part of their FGC lineup, right? And it was announced back at last year of 2024. So I remember last year where they had like a Street Fighter ECW, and that's when Xiaohai won the entire thing, right? Which one was it? Zhao Hai ECW win 2024. Yeah, that was like the top 8. SF6. Right, this was like, it will soon be almost like a year ago. This was like day 4 grand finals of Street Fighter. Yeah, this was like 4 years ago.
Back fist. Now this one.
Yeah, Xiaohai versus like Kawano. Yeah, that was it. Xiaohai was playing Bison against Kawano's like Akuma.
Nice.
Won like the whole thing, right? It was like towards the end. Yeah.
I cannot believe it. I know Xiaohai can't believe it. Everybody in the crowd. Yes, Xiaohai. It is finally over. Your lady.
Yeah, Xiaohai won that one. That was like last year. The date was like 11 months ago. Literally like 11 months ago. It was like August 11th. Now times have like changed. Yeah, this was his like monumental moment, getting like the golden like triangles.
He deserved it.
Like he won that one. That's his wife right there.
Taking the final.
You're a big champion. That's Xiaohai, ladies and gentlemen. Champion.
Like made it all the way there. But yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy that like the turnaround for Street Fighter was Xiaohai winning the whole thing, and now it's like the opposite effect now. Now it's like Goichi winning the whole thing. Now Goichi won the whole thing, you know? Like, it's crazy. Life finds a way, you know? Jeez, man. That was a great tournament, though, honestly. We saw a lot of, like, crazy stuff going on. A lot of, like, funny stuff going on. But, yeah. This shit was mad fun. I'm down to stream this next time. As long as there's, like, no surprise, like, announcements. Right? Oh yeah, speaking of announcements, let's go check out this Ken trailer, chat. Yeah, I think the Ken trailer got updated. Yeah, let me see. SNK. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, let's take a look at this trailer, right? Ken making a surprise announcement out of fucking nowhere. Out of fucking nowhere, this bitch dropped. Yeah, I think about it mostly because it's like Esports World Cup. It's owned by the Saudis, so they're like, you know what? Let's drop it here. We're not gonna be saving it for Evo though. That would have been like the crowd favorite like choice, because it's FGC, it's Ken, right? It encompasses everything. But no, they chose it to be like in the esports thing, in the Saudi funded plane. I'm like, okay, sure. It's understandable for Ronaldo for that arcade ladder thing, but for Ken, everybody's favorite like Shoto boy, especially of like recent year. Yeah, some like sleaze money going on here and some like elitism, you know. But I'm still excited that Ken is dropping here, right? Let's see like his like trailer though.
So Ken, fire still burns, I hope.
Fire still burns? Oh man.
You bet. Extra hot. Just like we said.
Oh man, that looks so sick. They have a special intro? They have a special intro?
Whatever. But don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh man. The beard, man. Oh, Tatsumaki? Oh, he's got Jinrai. Oh! Oh! Oh, sick. Oh, sick. Oh my god. This guy is crazy. This guy is crazy, dog.
I got my own problems. No disrespect.
Think he's gonna be top tier? Oh, man.
Too hot for you?
Oh, he's got his classic costume. Oh man. He looks so good though. Wow, he looks so awesome, bro. Brings the heat to summer 2025. Yeah. So no release date. No release date for Ken. No release date for this bitch though. Nuh-uh. Nah, this is just like a trailer to like hype up like the crowd. Wow, bro. See, like, I thought about like how the inclusion of like Street Fighter characters, like all the way back when they announced like SF characters are gonna be in it. How are they gonna like incorporate that into like Fatal Fury like isms? And boy, like we saw like little snippets of his gameplay. Yeah, let's see this shit, bro. I'm just like fangasming right now. Holy crap, man. Dude. Can we get this in like 1080p, please? I don't want this piss quality. Thank you. Dude. Time has not changed, bro. Terry still greets like Ken, and Ken is still like a piece of shit. He looks so good. Yeah, like the beard and everything. His giant ass Tims, man. Damn. They really nailed down the beard for him though in SNK format. Yeah. It looks a little bit off because we're so used to like Ken's like stubble in SF6, but I think SNK did it like a good job for him. Facial structure is like... Facial structure is good. It's like sort of reminds me of like Smash Ken, of how Smash Ken like looks. Right? But yo, man, this iconic pose, man. Time has not changed, bro. These motherfuckers are still dapping each other up to this day. To this day. Time has not changed. Right? Like, dude. He looks so good. How is it possible? Wow. Right, so he's got his like Hadokens. He's got his Shoryukens. Right? He's got his Tatsus. Okay, cool. Yup, and he's got his Jinrais. So yeah, like look at this. Like this is like what I was like talking about. Like the fact that you can do like like let's say like Ken, right? How do you incorporate a Street Fighter 6 character into like Fatal Fury with all of the Fatal Fury like bullshits about like rev axles and rev blows and like doing all these like feints and stuff? The theory crafting is already like expanding in my brain of like, oh, Ken is already sauced up in SF6. How is he going to be sauced up here? Right? And boy, man, does it already create like some mind-gasms, bro. EX Shoryuken, EX like Tatsu, and then Rev Blow. Oh my god, bro, that looks so sick. EX Jinrai. Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah. EX Jinrai, which creates like a spiral state, then Hadouken. Yeah. Is that like EX Run? Yes, his run, which oh, that's ground bounce. Yup, that's Street Fighter 6 shit. That's Street Fighter 6 shit. We're only seeing like one super though. We're not seeing like the other. And we get glimpses of like his like story mode. Damn, story mode Ken. Wow. Look at him, he's actually like smiling. He's actually like smiling. Holy shit. And then we get classic costume. Classic costume. Yeah, classic costume looks, look at his fucking biceps. Damn. But yeah, this sort of reminds me of like Smash Ken, right? Smash Ken was like really like peak like design because they nailed him up. You know? Oh, yes, his focus. Wait, that was his focus attack. Yeah, the little black like spurt. The little black spurt. Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Sick, bro. I wonder if he will have like a SPG and a non-SPG version, right? Just like to further highlight Ken, right? Like in Street Fighter 6, there's like super, there's like level 3 version, and then there's crit art version, right? So I'm wondering if they're gonna like do something like that just for like Ken, because they already have like that intro and stuff like that with Terry. I wonder if they're gonna do that here though. Huh. But dude, that Ken trailer looks sick, bro. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be high tier. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be mad funny that we were just talking about top tiers like in Fatal Fury about Hokuto Maru and like Kain and Hotaru and Billy, all that stuff, right? Imagine if like Ken comes out, he's super fucking good like across like the board, and he's like there in every single Fatal Fury. Not every single Fatal Fury, my bad. God, what was it? He like is like top tier. He's always like in any event like whatsoever, right? Yeah, and we don't get like a release date, unfortunately though. But we got like this like trailer though. I'm wondering if we get like some bio for him. Yeah, there he is. They don't say Ken. They don't say Ken Masters because that's his full name, Ken Masters. No, it's just Ken. What the hell? Wow, that's how he like looks like in full render. A veteran Metro City Street Fighter who sets its sights on Southtown, seeking closure for an incident to which he was wrongfully tied. Oh yeah, the Shadowloo, like, or what was it? The not Shadowloo, but fuck, we just did like his arcade ladder. I forgot like what it is. Some like terrorist shit that he was incorrectly blamed for. burning with determination and a fiery arsenal of unmatched offense. This former US national fighting champion eventually crosses paths with the legendary Hungry Wolf himself. And with that, the wheels of fate are set in motion. Oh man. All these like shots of him. Switch. Oh, different like poses. Damn, bro. Damn. Ken looks so fucking sick, especially like in this design. Damn. Maybe Evo they'll get a release date. I'm thinking maybe they want to be low-key at Evo. Yeah, and that's the thing about like this is that Ken got like a trailer for him. So his presence, he will have a presence. He's gonna be playable at Evo Boots at the site. But thinking like, okay, they released Ken here, but what's gonna be like announced at like Evo though? What will like SNK like do to bring in like hype for Fatal Fury? They're definitely not gonna do like Joe, right? Because Joe will be like slated and no one will be like hyped for globally. If we're on a global perspective, if everybody's gonna watch Fatal Fury, no one would be like interested in Joe Higashi, Muay Thai man. Right? That's not like gonna happen. It's okay for like Street Fighter because Street Fighter is like legacy. They could definitely show off like a tease of like Alex maybe before Sagat's like announcement. But what would they like show off from SNK? They could definitely pull like some funny shit with maybe like a free like update, kind of like how they did with like Ronaldo, but maybe bring in like Geese or some shit like that. I'm still holding my hope for like Geese. He's not technically dead, and we fought that bitch, right? We fought that bitch. I'll make a video out of it. We fought that bitch, but they could do something like bring in like Geese as a free update. Or maybe like another character as a freebie, you know, because SNK did that before with King of Fighters 15, where they brought in like legacy character Rugal in King of Fighters 15 as a free boss run update. What if we get something similar with Fatal Fury, where we could get like a boss character, you have to fight like the boss, and you get him like unlocked, sort of shit, you know? That would be really like fun to like gauge like the hype for the crowd at Evo, maybe. That would be really like sick. Just continue the trend of like free like beatable bosses, and you could claim that boss as a character. Like how SNK did with King of Fighters 15. Omega Rugal and Go Nuts. They could definitely do something like that. Alright. Okay, so Esports World Cup is over. Oh, I want to see how Ken sounds in the Japanese dub, though. I want to hear how he sounds in the JP. Probably will be like, what was it, his Street Fighter thing? Oh, whoa, 0.5. There you go.
しけた炎はごめんだぜ、ケン。
ケン。
完全燃焼の熱いやつだろ。
It sounds similar. It sounds similar to like old school Ken design, Ken voice, or maybe it's like the current Ken in Street Fighter 6.
やるか。手加減は期待しないでくれ。
勝利。 Yeah. He sounds like iconic like Ken, especially in Japanese voice. Yeah. He's definitely like Ken in Japanese voice. Damn, bro. They're going all out on this shit. Wow. Pretty fucking excited. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like classic like Ken. Yup. Alright. I'm sold. I'm sold. Okay. Let's do like the one last thing we'll do, chat, and that's looking at what Ghost of Yotei. Yeah, let's do like what was it, chat? We're gonna be taking a look, or here, yeah. Let's do like one last thing before we what was it? Let's do one last thing before we end the stream early, because we streamed for like 5.5 hours since then. We watched like a whole like Fatal Fury like what was it? Esports World Cup tournament. It was pretty fire. It was awesome. But now I want to take a look at this Ghost of Yotei direct right here. It's like 19 minutes. I was originally not gonna like do like a direct reaction to it, like a YouTube like recording of it. But then I thought like, I am curious on what they're gonna be bringing on like Yotei. My like thoughts is just gonna be like the same thing as like Ghost of Tsushima, but like better in terms of like gameplay style, right? I'm pretty sure it's gonna be 90% that, and 10% is just gonna be like new material, right? It's the same thing like with Spider-Man, with God of War. It's just recycle like some of the game's like core identity and just adding more fluff to it, you know, like sequelitis, right? I'm not like a biggest fan of like that. It just like expands, like, you know, they only did is like expand the story and expand the lore, the story, environment, all that stuff. Ghost of Yotei will be very much similar to that. I just like want to see like what's gonna be like added, what's gonna be like the story, you know, things like that. Because Ghost of Tsushima is like one of my favorite games, right? In my early paths of like streaming. Love being like a samurai, love being like a ninja, just being able to like, you know, just being able to do shit like that. So definitely want to see what they're gonna like pull for Yotei. Let's start with this direct. And it's loud as fuck, boy.
Hello everyone, this is Jason Connell and Nate Fox from Sucker Punch Productions.
Okay.
Ghost of Tsushima was an honor to be a part of. And today, Nate and I get to share more about our next game, Ghost of Yotei. We'll be sharing how we've crafted the game around exploration while
I can't wait to explore the world again.
Front and center. We'll also talk about ghost combat and how it's evolved. And we'll introduce for the first time some new special modes of play.
Ooh, okay.
Let's start things off first by talking about a Japanese folk legend, the Onryo.
The Onryo? Oh man. The Onryo, or vengeful lady ghost, basically. Like Grudge and Ring or some shit.
The people of Ezo believe Atsu is an Onryo. A wrathful ghost bent on revenge. And they're half right. Atsu doesn't care if she lives or dies, so long as she can punish the Yotei 6.
The Yotei 6.
Who slaughtered her family.
Ah.
After 16 years in the South, she's returned home to put their spirits to rest.
By doing revenge.
It's warm memories of her family that propel her forward. When Atsu returns to her childhood home, with the push of a button, you can experience those cherished times.
Oh, okay. Scripted. Definitely not going to be all the time.
Freedom to explore Atsu's past, the wound of her loss becomes personal. It's that pain that pushes her forward. Hunting down the Yotei 6 is a near impossible task. She'll face 1,000 blades. But the Onryo is relentless, and with each victory, the ghost story around her grows.
Yeet. The Edge of Japan. So this is like the new environment.
Ghost of Yotei focuses on player freedom more than any game Sucker Punch has ever made. But it's also a game that at its heart is inspired by so many of our favorite wandering samurai films.
I mean, yeah, Akira Kurosawa.
About exploration at the edge of Japan. We all have different playstyles, so we set out to make an open world game that lets you drive your own experiences. Whether that's your curiosity to wonder, your thirst for combat, or a deep desire to stay focused on the story. As you explore, there's an underlying clue system that invites you to new adventures in new areas of the game that could be appealing to you. If you interrogate an enemy, choosing to ask about the Oni, you could uncover a landscape scarred by fire with more bold, samurai-like enemies to fight and abilities for Atsu to learn. Or if you ask about the Kitsune, might lead you to an area filled with snow and deception, enemies that ambush you, and new ninja-like tactics to study. Atsu draws cards for each clue to keep track of all available adventures. The more you play, the more the game unfolds for you.
Okay.
As she makes progress against the Yotei 6, her legend as the Onryo grows.
It's her.
Bounty will go up, drawing the attention of deadlier foes.
Yo, what you want?
Are you lost?
I'm looking for some old friends. The Yotei 6.
Show her the door.
There is a hefty price on Atsu's head. Now, Atsu can also hunt down her own bounties that bring her all around the land. This is a lucrative way to make some money to fuel her vengeance quest.
Bounty hunter. Black powder Ippei. Okay.
You're not off planet, Gucci. You're here for my bounty.
Yes. I will get that rice money. Okay, so optional bosses, alright. Use slides to quickly descend. Ooh, okay. Yep, grappling hooks are back.
Hidden in the world are altars of reflection. Finding one inspires Atsu and unlocks a new ability to help her on the journey ahead.
The skill tree is back.
They are fun to find on their own, but for a quicker route, you can always buy a traveler's map from the cartographer.
Traveler's map. Yeah.
Ghost of Yotei isn't going to rush you through anything. You can choose what motivates you most. But we think the best way to play is to simply pull out your spyglass, find something interesting on the horizon, and enjoy the ride.
Let's ride.
Okay. it. The majesty. Flower streams will give Atsu a boost. They actually incorporated, like, running through the fields actually makes you stronger.
The lands around Yotei are fast.
God, so gorgeous.
It's not about checking it all off, it's about engaging in the content that gets you excited. Embrace that curiosity and let the wind guide you on your hunt.
Mastering the blade. So this is like combat, right?
Ezo is a dangerous place. Atsu always wields a weapon. As for which, that's up to you. Will you choose a katana?
The classic spear.
Surigama?
Oh!
Dachi?
Oh!
Or dual swords.
Dual swords? Oh shit!
Particularly effective against a particular enemy and has their own set of upgrades to discover and master.
Plant Saito banners.
Let's see how she uses these weapons in the field. Searching for leads on Lord Saito.
Lord Saito.
This is our food, from our soil. The soldiers needed more to free you.
Free us? Inokichi steals our crops, while our families starve.
Atsu's no
Damn.
ninja.
No. Sorry, Gama boys.
She's a lone wolf mercenary.
Oh, she pick up a spear?
Every advantage, every dirty trick to win a fight.
Oh, damn. And that's dual blades, right?
Combat has the feel of a classic samurai movie.
Whoa.
Every motion counts. It's about lethal precision.
Change weapons on the fly. Oh, let's go.
If an enemy swings hard, Atsu can lose her weapon. But if she's quick, she can disarm them.
Oh, so there's a disarming mechanic? Preemptive strike?
You're dead.
Choose
oh, fuck!
To fight a massive enemy, her huge Odachi blade is best.
Okay, so weapons for specific things. Odachi for big brutes.
He looks like the one in charge.
Tonight, we feast!
Tonight, we feast!
Blades are great, but
triple assassination feels so good.
And Atsu's got an arsenal.
Oh, she's got a musket. Headshot.
A bounty hunter. A ghost.
Thrown weapons like kunai, bombs, or even blinding powder can give Atsu an edge. When enemies switch weapons, you'll have to adapt. Dual swords are best against spears.
Oh, yeah.
No more!
Tell me what you know about Saito.
Atsu doesn't always fight alone. She'll meet several allies on her hunt.
Is the dog? Hey, it's that dog.
A mysterious wolf.
Oh, you get to control the dog, right?
Bro. Under the stars of Ezo.
Bro.
But she's not always alone. Hey, friend.
Share your fire with the traveling peddler?
What are you selling?
A mask said to be cursed with unpredictable.
You get to do, hold on, you get to do like dog shit, bro. Yo, look at this shit. Oh! That's so sick, dog. That's so sick.
Atsu can set up camp under the stars of Ezo.
Alright.
But she's not always alone.
Hey friend, share your fire with the traveling peddler?
What are you selling?
A mask said to be cursed with the unpredictable nature of its previous owner.
Camping under the stars is a great way to rest up, play your shamisen, or cook to ready for a fight ahead. It's also designed to help bring important characters and upgrades straight to you.
Wow, okay.
In fact, in place of the journal menu from Ghost of Tsushima,
whoa,
for a more character-driven way of managing allies and
whoa, whoa.
Over time,
damn, concept art in-game?
Wolfpack. And here, you can keep track of when a sensei might have a weapon skill for you, or when a vendor has something unique to sell.
Oh.
Managing upgrades, resources, when to buy what, can be a burden in a big open-world game. At campsites, members of your Wolfpack can catch up with you, offering upgrades and unique items. This helps ensure you have every opportunity to upgrade and prepare for Atsu's vengeance quest ahead. You don't have to leave where you're exploring, the game comes to you.
A little bit of accessibility features, okay. Alright.
While exploring Ezo, you'll discover all sorts of new armor, charms, and gear. Perfect for building up Atsu around your chosen playstyle. Are you stealth, ranged, or melee focused? Find and combine the pieces that are just right for you. And of course, customize the look of your armor and weapons to make sure that your version of Atsu looks and fights just the way you want.
I do like, what was it, default Atsu a lot with the hat. And of course, like the masks, right? Music.
The score of Ghost of Yotei is incredibly special to us. Our amazing composer, Toma Otoa, has created a mashup of Eastern instrumentation with Western flavors, brought to life through an exciting collaboration of many talented artists.
で、こうダウンビートまで
If you like what you heard, we're releasing 2 tracks featured in today's State of Play on your favorite streaming service immediately after the show.
Really? What you giving out? Special modes? What are these? Oh, photo mode is back?
The digital photography community for Ghost of Tsushima is incredible. We're happy to have photo mode back in Ghost of Yotei and look forward to seeing photos from your journey across Ezo.
Yeah, look at Atsu with the bear.
We want playing through Ghost of Yotei to feel like stepping inside of your favorite classic samurai films. So, from the beginning of the game, we're happy to offer a full Japanese voice track with full lip sync that you can play with subtitles.
Oh! Oh, cool. Because I remember that wasn't like that in the first game. Yeah. The first game was totally like English lip synced with English dub in mind. Right? So when you play like the Japanese version of Ghost of Tsushima, it's like, oh shit. Why aren't they like enunciating like their phrases and words and sentences properly? Because the company made it like English in mind, not Japanese in mind. Okay, so it's just like a polish up. All right.
生きてたか狼の姫一
一人残らず息の根止めたと思った。また会えたな、刀鍛冶の娘。
覚えておけ。Atsuだ。To take the feeling of stepping into a classic samurai cinema experience one step further, we are honored to once again partner with acclaimed director Akira Kurosawa's estate for Kurosawa Mode, which emulates his classic black and white films.
Yep. There you go. Kurosawa Mode, it's back. Film grade, audio filter, increased wind. Increased wind. Like...
For Ghosts of Yotei, we wanted to celebrate two other influential directors who have had an impact on the genre as a whole. First, we've partnered with Takeshi Miike, director of 13 Assassins.
Close camera, more blood. Oh!
More intense, raw experience along with increased mud and blood splatter.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Lastly, we've partnered with the director of Samurai Champloo, Shinichiro Watanabe. Turn this mode on to listen to some original lo-fi tracks.
Samurai Champloo? What?
Himself.
Okay then. Samurai Champloo music and Ghost of... all right, we cooking out here. All right, we fucks with it. All right. All right, it knows.
There's so many ways to make your Ghost of Yotei playthrough your own. But no matter how you play, here's one way to experience Ghost of Yotei that is sure to be special.
Special PS5 Ghost of Yotei, right? It's definitely like what it looks like. Dramatization. Yeah, dramatization, of course. Yeah, special PS5. Limited edition. Yep. You get a gold one or a black one. Right? That's Sony money kicking in.
Today, you've got a glimpse into Atsu's hunt for the Yotei 6. Forge your own path while discovering the secrets of Ezo. To survive, you'll need to master a variety of weapons, using lethal precision to overcome the odds and take revenge as the Onryo. Ghost of Yotei comes out on October 2nd. Thank you so much for watching.
Okay. I know what I'm gonna be pre-ordering. Right? Ghost of Yotei. Okay. I'll probably pre-order just like the base version. Or probably is like a pre-order bonus of some kind. But yeah, like honestly though, right? Like I mean, of course, the direct is all cool. It's well produced, well like budgeted and all that stuff, right? Yeah, it's just like Ghost of Tsushima 2.0. Right? It's just like nitty-gritties of like gameplay and everything. The story obviously is different. Of course, you're not gonna have Jin, you're not gonna be in Tsushima Island, you're not gonna be in Iki Island. It's like Yotei, right? It's some other land off like the edge of Japan, right? So it's like completely like different story. But everything else is like the same like vibe and feel of Ghost of Tsushima. Right? Like, that's, like, literally what it is. It's, like, sequelitis, right? We've seen these in games, like, before. With Spider-Man, with God of War Ragnarok, right? With, we've seen these in all these, like, other games before, right? It's just not really, like... It's just there to produce, like, hype and money, like, revenue. Not saying that's, like, a bad thing. Of course, you could, like, buy them. I bought them. right? I bought Ghost of Tsushima 1, I bought Spider-Man 2, I bought God of War Ragnarok 2. Right? So yeah. Like, they're just improvements on the last game. I still need to play the first one, to be honest. Never enough time. True. Yeah. Like, Ghost of Tsushima can be like a really like long game. Longer if you like complete everything, because the game emphasizes like exploration and finding and exploring the land of Japan, right? Old feudal Japan, right? That's like what the vibes like are. It's literally like immersion, you know? That's what like hooked me onto Ghost of Tsushima like in the first place. It's just all this like immersion. All the trees, all the leaves, all the wind, like this shit like this, right? That's what's so beautiful about Ghost of Tsushima, right? Just looking at all like Japanese like splendor, right? In terms of like combat, yeah, it's pretty much like, you know, the same, right? You get to they pretty it up by saying you get to choose like you get to choose your own like adventure, right? You get to choose your own adventure, but literally like the last Ghost of Tsushima, right? You could still do everything like as like an OCD run like completionist thing, right? You could go through like side quest after side quest. Here it's like you get to choose like new weapon, new region, these 3 different like paths for you as Atsu, the vengeful Onryu, can do. You get to choose between exploration, and all of these cards like fill up, right? All of these like objectives fill up, so you get to go back. It's not like you choose one and the other 2 options are closed. No, it's nothing like that per se. Rather, it's just a more, you know, cinematic feel to them, right? It's a more immersive feel to them. You could still like go back and do them. You could still go back to these like completed like cards, right? And you could still be able to like, you know, do them. You get to do optional bounty hunts or optional boss fights, which was really like charming about Ghost of Tsushima. You still get to, what was it? Combat wise, yeah, definitely like an improvement, because you have like different weapons, and each weapon has like a different like utility about them. Like you still have like your katana, but then you have kusarigamas, you have like spears, right? You chuck that bitch. Ooh! You have dual blades that's like good for like multi-hit like strikes and stuff like that. You have a spear. You have, what was it? The Odachi, this longsword for like heavies and brutes, right? You have like triple assassinations. You have ninja techniques. You have a goddamn like musket. You have a goddamn musket that you can like fire, and even like ninja tools like smoke bombs, kunais to paralyze and derail your opponent's tactics, right? And also you have a dog. You have a fucking dog that like goes with you. They didn't share anything much about like the dog, like if you could like fight with him, right? But yeah. Gameplay wise, it looks pretty sick, and also like the accessibility feature about travelers going to Atsu to, you know, further ease the level of anxiety about like your exploration runs, right? That's really cool. That's cool. You know, this concept art looks sick, right? But yeah, like, it's pretty much just Ghost of Tsushima 2.0, right? That's all it like it really is. Does it do anything new or revolutionary? The only thing that is like is new or revolutionary is like story and narrative, right? Things like that, right? It's not pushing anything. It's already been like pushed, right? You're just adding more like fluff to it. It's still great. Don't get it wrong, it's still great. I'm still gonna like buy it because I love Ghost of Tsushima. I love Ghost of Yotei. But you gotta understand that like in this like past few years where we would get like sequels of like games, these sequels of games only like just improve on like what the original game had before. Right, Spider-Man is like the biggest example of Sony like just like pumping out like a Spider-Man game because everybody loves Spider-Man. We've had technically 1, 2, 3 games where you just zip around and swing around like New York and stuff like that. Right, like at this point like Spider-Man is cool, but I'm just getting tired. I just get bored. Right? God of War Ragnarok is just an improvement of God of War 2018, just with more exploration. You get to explore the realms, right? But the combat is still like the same. Combat is still the same, just more equipment that you can do. Right? So it's like, yeah, that's kind of like sequels like in a nutshell, just further improvement, right? On original like ideas, how to enhance them, you know. It's not, again, like nothing bad about it. I will still like play it, right? But at least like for Ghost of like Yotei, it's like, yeah, I had to go back on myself where it's like it is going to be the same, no ifs, ands, or buts, right? Because I know that, but it's just like new area. Right, it's off like the edge of Japan. You get to feel immersion of being like a samurai, like ninja and stuff like that. You get to be on this like vengeful quest. Story is like mid at best, you know? Both of Ghost of Tsushima, both Ghost of Yotei, seeking revenge. Dishonor my family. You kill my family. Prepare to die. Right, it's like basic novel like concepts, right? But it is still fun. It is still fun just to like, you know, play these like games, right? Just to make you feel like you're in that immersed like Japan environment. So yeah, I'll probably like pre-order it. I'll probably clean my PS5 in preparation in advance, you know, and just play Ghost of Yotei, right? Super sick. Okay, so right now it's 7. Damn, it's 7. Okay. Well, okay. So that's it for today, chat. Alhamdulillah, we made it all the way through. God damn. God damn, we made it all the way through. It was mad fun. We watched, what was it? A tournament, and we recapped Ghost of Tsushima, Ghost of Yotei. But for now, I'm gonna be hitting the hay. I gotta work on, well, not hitting the hay. I'm not like going to bed real soon, right? This is not normal stream times, right? 7 o'clock would be normal stream time. Right now, I'm just like, gotta make videos and prepare for a movie I gotta watch with like my mod, James. We're gonna watch Monty Python at 10. So, yeah, I'm just gonna be spending the night just editing and working on stuff. But I don't know what's the schedule for next week, right? I'm probably just gonna do video editing. Next week I have, what was it? I have to go to, take care of yourself, homie, because you deserve it. Got it from a psychological podcast. Nice, thank you, eSkater. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take care of myself. I had to go to like a tooth extraction. I had to get, one of my broken tooths is really giving me like trouble. So I have an appointment on Wednesday. Maybe like, what was it, on Friday? Next Friday? Might do like some Bayonetta, things like that. Probably talk about like some fighting game like stuff. Just general topics. But yeah, that's it for today. Thank you, eSkater Labs, for the chats. I know you're busy with the bar exam, but thank you for coming on by and watching with the Khaiza. Means so much to me. And thank you to all the other wonderful people, like Leonor's Mind on YouTube. I'm sorry I didn't see those chat messages because I don't know why Botrix, I don't know why the chat bot on YouTube is not displaying the chat. I wish I could have said something sooner. Have to get that fixed. But yeah, thank you guys a ton for tuning in. I will be back next week, inshallah. Next Friday. Do some regular streams. 3 weeks from now will be Evo, so I gotta prepare for that. I gotta be mentally and physically prepared for that. Gonna be 3 days of 12-hour streams, right? From morning to midnight, morning to 1 a.m. or something like that. Anyway, thank you guys a ton for tuning in. If you like what you saw on YouTube and Twitch and YouTube respectively, you get to you can click on that heart icon and subscribe button below. That way you'll be notified on when the Khaiza creates a post, uploads a video, and etc. And if you're super nice on the channel, back to Twitch, you can click that sub button. You get to avoid ads, and you get exclusive channel points and sub badges, all the Twitch goodies. And when you sub, it creates money revenue for the Khaiza. That way we can get more Toku merch in the back, as well as streaming and gaming equipment. And that money goes towards the Khaiza's mom to pay off credit card bills and mortgage bills, right? So yeah, thank you guys a ton. I know I've been through the ringer. I know I've been not consistent with my streams, but definitely it's always fun to have streaming and to communicate with chat and just play games and chill and just real talk with each other, right? Streams like this always mean so much. But thank you guys a ton. I'll see you next time. Peace.